make sure I hit the right scene. I should bring this up. Where's my BRB? Let me bring this scene up. Okay, that should be good. All right, I had to bring up an old scene that I used before because I think the setup was good. Hey Biftech, hey, I don't remember Biftech. I don't remember if I thanked you for the dono on Friday because I was looking over the list and I was like, oh, so the alerts are working. The funny thing is that it doesn't work on the first donation and it works on the second one. So when I was testing it out, I did like 2 donations and then it should be working. So thank you for that. Hello guys, how y'all doing? Happy Sunday. A little earlier today, but we're going like normal pace on the run, and my normal pace on a run is like 8 hours. So I'm giving myself 2 extra hours to do the run. As you can see in the right corner, here, yes, here, we have the bounty list. This is the same thing we had last year, except it's set up for this deep dungeon. You can do all the commands, exclamation point, charity, for the link and all that stuff, or exclamation point bounty with link, see the information. It'll probably get more exciting a little bit later, but basically how we're going to be doing the run is I will be spending a lot of time like building the Proto-Manders, so if people want to start to donate and like use up stuff, I'll have enough to use. So it's a little bit set up that way that I will try my best to actually get more Proto-Manders, and that's why it's going to be a little bit slower than like the speed runs we were doing. I already can think of some interesting ideas that people will, like timings that people will try to do the donations, which is fine. That's why it's set up like that. Again, if this is the first time you've seen this, it's if I see the donation, I have the link up, so hopefully it'll be live. So it'll update live, so I don't have to refresh the page. I'll use it on the next floor to accommodate for lag and timing, whatever it might be, and it also gives me a little bit of strategy, so I can think about how I want to use it. You know, I don't have to necessarily use it exactly right the moment donation comes in, but I have to use it within that time frame. And we added a different one, which is I get to pull 2 enemies at once. If you want to see that, that'll probably be something in later floors. But the rest of them are pretty pretty similar to what we had last year with Heaven on High. So what's up, Willow? And Lone, hello. Let's get on in. We got a long day. I got a long day. Also, I'm happy to report the playlist is back in. You don't see it right now though, but the playlist is back in because we have done the goal and finished out Octopath, and that was what I said. The playlist would return on Octopath return. So, hope you guys are doing well. Hope you all had a good weekend. And before double pull, yeah, I'm expecting it. Well, I get a little bit of an option about what to pull, but like, so here's what I'm thinking though. So, I think it says pull. I think the rules I had was that whatever my next pull is, and I see the donation, it has to be a double pull. So let's take, for instance, I accidentally aggro something, I need to pull something else with it. So if it happens to aggro Chimera, then I have to find something else to pull right away before I engage. So if it ends up being a double Chimera, it's a double Chimera. Double go. I mean, there's a lot of terrible combinations. Like, I think if I have to pull 2 of the ADS enemies at the same time, that can be very spicy if they do ring and repelling at the same time. But I'll abide by the rules as much as I can, you know? Hey, Dacian. Yeah, I mean, again, there's room for me to adjust, you know, if needed. But I need to keep it as true to the challenge as possible. To Ravana's? Yeah, I mean, it's fine if I have a raising on. That's the bigger issue. Like, I'm still not that comfortable if I'm doing something risky without a raising on, you know what I'm saying? So that's what's gonna make it a little bit tough. Sure. Oh, I need to turn that off. Hold on, let me turn that off. The reason I need to turn that off is because I want to have control over the, Thank you for the check, by the way, Almish. I need to turn that off, so if someone redeems that one for intuition, then, I can do it on the spot. Hold on. Almish got my back, dude. Perfect. Because then if someone redeems, oh, pick up the yellow thing, then I get to use it, and then I can at least have an option for people to like use it. Yeah, I have it off now. It should be off now. 2 times Nirvana, but they have to be back to back. Well, they have to. They have to be back to back. No. Oh my god. I mean, I don't know if I could actually manipulate them to do that too. Maybe I could. What's up, Zevin? 3 is where they get spicy because it's harder to track which one's which. I like how Willow's like, yeah, you know, it's just not even a debate. It's like, yeah, from experience. So how does it work if someone in theory donates a prom I don't have? So I have it on the thing. If you do exclamation point rules, I have it set there. And the way I'm kind of doing it is if I just don't happen to have it, then I'll just use it on the next instance. Like if I pick it up, then I'll plan to use it on the next floor or on that floor specifically, whichever applies. Like the other instance will be if like let's say you make me use a Proto-Mander, but it's a no items, I'm not gonna force it out depending on the situation. So I'll just try to remember it for the next floor, you know. So like it's kind of like a Twitch plays, but at the same time, I have a little bit of leeway to at least give myself a better chance. Finish the Octopath 2. Thanks! Oh my god, dude, I was so ecstatic to beat the super boss. I didn't look up anything for the super boss. And when I actually looked it up after, like, you know, once I'm all done, there were definitely a lot of, like, quick kill strategies. I saw something with Temenos. I forgot who else was there. I think Zevin was talking about one with Hikari. But I was so happy to kind of do it, you know, figure it out my way. The only thing I really looked up was a little bit of help on some enemies to get for like Ochet and Hikari. That's about it. But hey Tanya, how you doing? Thanks for that follow yesterday. Appreciate that. Let's go here. The real strat is to make him use all my Proto-Manders. Well, I think there's 2 things I think is gonna happen, Almerish, if people are going to be here for it, is they're probably gonna empty out my Demiclone for at least 90 and 99. So I'll have to do those fights without a Demiclone. Which is interesting because I have to accommodate for time, because I don't know how to time out without Demiclones. That's like definitely worst case scenario. But yeah, Chiriland, thanks for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Thank you for the continued support, that really means a ton. Thank you. Got here through YouTube, was looking for an introduction to Solo Palace. Well, I would like to think you went to the right place, so welcome to Deep Dungeon. Some of my favorite content in the game, still very much relevant as of today, even with Eureka Orthos. I haven't stepped back into the old Deep Dungeons yet, but we got a lot of business to do here, and eventually I will. Although sometimes I worry if I'm going to get a little rusty on the old ones, but I think it'll be fun. Also, not gonna lie, I'm kind of happy I'm back with my old playlist. the playlist has returned. I'm a little happy it's back. I was getting a little irritated with some of the songs in Eureka Orthos. Like, there's a couple songs I don't have in my playlist that are in here, and I'm just like, I don't really want to listen to this anymore. Hey, Shadow Rig, thanks to Tier 1. Thank you very much for that support. That is huge. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. Excited to see this stream. I hope it goes well. It went really well. This is our 3rd time trying this out. The first time had an unfortunate disconnect on floor 81 in Heaven on High, which I was so upset about because there was like no real way for me to like replicate that run, and you know, you're kind of banking on the way the chat decides to donate. But luckily I had a second attempt with another charity, which was actually this one, the National Children's Alliance. And we made it all the way to 98. And we wiped the 98 because I was just out of things, but you know, it's fine. It's part of the challenge. It's a perfectly okay thing. I just hope I can get. I hope today we get to 91s. That's what I'm hoping for. 91 would be good. See, I was gonna say make you waste a dread on bosses, but then I remember, yeah, if you make me use a dread on bosses, is actually gonna be a good thing, not a bad thing. Good news, thanks to Heaven on High Grooves. My AP is basically maxed. Now the suffering begins. Still progging Yo though. Have fun, DC, that's all I'll say. Whatever you do, have fun. Been having fun back in Palace, although I'm Maj, I messed up 180. I saw that! Unfortunate. But yeah, I've been still learning Nixon, right, Willem? Rust, D-Rust. Is Pulse twinning? No, it's not. I don't like that song. So Zevin, the only song from the Pulse track that it's in the game that I have on my playlist is Nether Waters. I have like 6 Pulse tracks and like only one of them is in the game. We have to change the track. Interesting. I like Deep Dungeon because I can check out new music releases. Yeah. Ooh. I watched the entire VOD Summoner. I'm going for my first. Hey, yo, Summoner. I really like Summoner. I haven't done Summoner and Eureka Orthos yet. Pretty excited to get to it, but it probably won't come soon. Not yet. I think what I'm gonna try to do when we return to 14. So this coming week, we're gonna spend all week on Honkai because it releases on Tuesday. I'm gonna give it a week. Maybe I don't actually last a week, depending on how I feel the content is. But I definitely want to start it on a Tuesday. Probably do it Thursday. Definitely will do it Friday. But what we're gonna do coming back to 14 is we'll do another machinist run, because we'll do another guide run, and then we'll set up Paladin again. And then after that, probably get to Summoner finally. Which has been just like vibing, and like all the jobs have been vibing, so. You love the Nia music? I know. Like, this playlist is curated. It's all the songs I like to listen to. So, I am, you know, it's just, I just like to just sit and listen to it, so. Hey Kiambi, do you know that machinists can do 185 minutes 2 lusts? I timed out 9% but had a weakness for the first minute of it. I did not, because, you know. You know, not, you know, reasons. Nether Dark Waters, beautiful sunrise to the... Yes, there you go. There you go. Almish has it. Almish still working on that public playlist somehow, someway. Which I do appreciate, even though, you know, it doesn't matter how long it takes, but I appreciate that. I tried Black Mage and EO, and boy, it's comfy. It's comfy. I mean, if you know how to play Black Mage to some degree, it's very good. I mean, there's just so many tools that you have. I mean, in comparison to the other deep dungeons, where it's a lot tougher and you have to be a lot more creative, it's very good in here. How is Eureka Orthos compared to Palace in terms of difficulty? So it's very hard, in my opinion, Tanya, to like rate difficulty when it comes to the deep dungeons, because they're all very different in terms of what they challenge you on. I think the best, easiest way I can kind of put it is if you're really good at understanding mechanics, you know, if you can dodge mechanics, you can interpret mechanics, then this one in particular is going to be not so bad. Like, for me, this isn't too bad because I can understand and deal with mechanics pretty well. I mean, I did the Boja duels, and that's a lot of fun to me. But I've had a couple people that have a lot of trouble, like, you know, remembering mechanics or handling and resolving mechanics. So this one became very difficult to them. But then on the flip side, there are people who just dislike the auto attacks and the auto attack damage and the crit damage from the other two Palace that didn't have on high. You know, they find that a more difficult challenge and something that is a lot rougher, and that leans them into Eureka Orthos becoming much easier for them. Whereas, you know, it depends on kind of where you sit in your ability to play the game. I think the general consensus is that this one feels easier, because it's more like, it really is a knowledge check. If you know how to do everything in here, then you'll probably have a lot of success. If you know how to do everything in Palace and Heaven on High, you still really have to execute very well to get through. You know, knowledge gets you as only so far, the rest becomes like literal skill, gameplay, so on and so forth. I mean, you still need skill and gameplay in here, but you know, at least you're not worried about something trucking you for like auto attack, and you're not worried about dying to specific mechanics if you just know how to dodge everything. Does that make sense? It's very it's very difficult to kind of say which one is harder than the other, but for me, I do find this one a little bit easier. Try being worse at the game. Try and being worse at the game. It's fun. You know, Will, you're discovering many things that sometimes I don't even know about, so I think that's always fun. I'm 1/3 of the way done putting that together. It's so annoying tracking down the official. Yeah, it is. I know. I mean, it's from Japan, so you know you don't have to yell at Score and X for that. They're lucky. I guess in one way, Almerish were lucky to have English tracks for the things. You know. Willow the Mad Science Street. I like it. I'll take it. It does. I'll probably go for it last anyway, I think. Cooler. Yeah, well, actually, I like the Heaven on High title the least. I like Palace the best, and then this one is not bad. And the only, you know, the one big reason I like this title, Once and Future King or Queen, is because it has relations to like King Arthur, medieval times. I mean, that's where the reference is from. I like that era a lot. That's one of my favorite like storylines, stuff like that. So that's like the main reason that I'm kind of a fan of it. Lone Hero for me, yeah, the title, like, you know, it's nice for the solo, etc, etc, but it doesn't have a further meaning to me. Necromancer has a lot for me. Like, I love that job in other games. Like, Diablo 4 is coming out. If I play that game, 100% Necromancer. And I always gravitate to Necromancer in other games and stuff. So it's just been my favorite, like, class job, whatever it might be. So it gives that little extra meaning for me personally. But yeah, my perspective is very different. It doesn't hit the same as Necro. Yeah. What would you rate Lonely Explorer though? Could be interesting for beginners. I think it's great for beginners. I always look to the end goal, Dacian. Like, for me, Lonely Explorer sometimes doesn't exist. And the only reason is because that's just a halfway mark for me, you know? There's nothing against the title. I think that the title meaning is perfectly fine. But I always look at it as, like, you know, what is my end goal? What is the end title? So that's just this one I just, like, skip over, personally. So, Lone Hero is my favorite because it was my first. Once a Future sounds coolest to you. That's fair. I like it. You know, I've kept it on so far. I don't know when I'll take it off. I will take it off at some point. Maybe when I finish Omni, I take it off. But I was thinking about that today, like sitting and waiting to go live, and making sure everything was good to go. And I'm like, you know, I like the title. It's not bad. I mean, I still like Necromancer, but I like the title. Get back to some housework. Better see donating with mess. Well, I mean, right now, you know, it's early on. You can, but I think it's gonna be more exciting, probably. Hey, people have been doing Eureka Orthos long enough. They know where the difficulty probably lies in the game mode. So they'll probably, like, aim for specific things to happen if they want to break their file. I mean, or not. Maybe you just want me to see me clear. You know, maybe let's just make it a boring clear file. No one wants to donate. That's fine with me. I get another clear under my belt. Clear number 11. Easy game. Necromancer was the hardest to get for you. It took you a while, Biftic. But I was so happy that you stuck with it. I really hope you play. You really hope I play D4. The timing is weird. Maybe I try beta? I don't know. I could try beta if it's on a Friday. I don't know if it's on a Friday. I think it's a weekend, right? So I'm not sure if it falls in the days I really stream. It's just the bigger issue with D4 is my priority would be 16, and I only get what, like 2 weeks on it before 16 comes out. But I mean, I could go to it after, because I don't have a game after 16. Nothing's in the... Ooh. Oh, you actually got that up. Nothing's in my bank after 16. I mean, you know, it's still kind of debatable with Honkai and Wayfinder that are coming out. Where that'll sit, so... Apparently we'll keep the song going. You think 16 is gonna last over 6 months? Is that what he said, Dipper? Hey Kitsu, and also hey Wallen, how you doing? I didn't read your message. What? Hello. I got to Behemoth. Oh, it took you 6 months for Necromancer. Gotcha. Yeah. I got to Behemoth in my first 171 to 180 attempt the other day. Even though I wiped the 10% from heal fumbling, I'm pretty proud. I mean, look, as much as you see when it comes to Behemoth, that's very, very important. You saw up to 10%. I mean, you got into the burst phase, you got past the setup phase. I mean, that's huge. You know, I've seen many people, Cheerlin, die to the setup phase. They don't even get to the burst phase because the setup gets them all riled up and all nervous, and mistakes happen. So if you're already got at least to the burst phase, at least the first meteor, that's still very much important experience. So. As a noob, I like having the Gate Crasher now. I probably use True Steel the most though. Can't wait for Honkai. Yeah. It's Tuesday. So the time it releases is right when I stream. It's at 10 p.m. Eastern on Tuesday. So what I'm planning to do is we'll probably be in the 14 directory for like an hour. I'll probably do like a PvP match or something, and then we'll swap over and wait for Honkai to open up the servers. I'm just a little worried. You know, they have experience with Genshin, so I'm hoping that there won't be any server issues, because I just don't want to be in a server waiting simulator when I'm trying to play that game. I can back up into 14 though, which is fine, but I just hope it doesn't become a waiting simulator. But I have the game installed. I installed it yesterday because they opened up the pre-installation yesterday. I installed it on my phone and on the PC. I made sure everything is ready. My account was logged in and blah blah blah, so it just becomes a wait period for that 10 p.m. I would imagine if Wayfinder had another beta alpha soon, you wouldn't be able to stream like the last one. I was wondering, Zephyrin, because I think they have a beta on the 10th, but I don't know what the details are, if you can stream it or not. So that plays into what I'm trying to figure out what to do, you know? Not gonna lie, if their beta was like the build that we had in PAX East, I mean, I would be scared to stream that. Like that game was like not ready to go for public, you know, because it was just crashing all over the place, and I don't know how my PC's gonna handle it. Like their PCs were whatever, but I don't know how my PC's gonna handle it. I did Lone Hero, Warrior, Necrosage, and gotcha. Damn it. Really checking these. I mean, I don't need those, but I'm really checking the chests to make sure that we'll have enough to get out of here if people start donating. I kind of wish Lone Hero was not in the same line as True Sovereign Hero. I like the idea of those hero titles for the collection mounts. That's fair. I mean, I guess maybe it's similar to the idea of, like, you know, the legend titles. Maybe, I'm not sure. But at the same time, it's been so long, so maybe, like, it wasn't in their mind. I wasn't around for Genshin launch. I hope it'll be smooth now since they're more established. I was around for Genshin launch, and Genshin launch was, like, fine. I don't even remember it being an issue. I think I was there maybe a day after the release. I don't know how the day was. I don't remember. I remember, like, I was watching some of my friends play it, and I don't think they had issues. And then I just, like, hopped in, I downloaded the game, I liked it. So... You were there for that Biff tag? Okay. Yeah, I don't recall any, like, news or whatever on that launch. It just existed, and then people were having fun. I still remember who I was watching. I was watching, I think Ready Player Us was the last stream I was watching, that I'm like, okay, I'll get this game. I watched, like, 2 different people play it. And that was the last stream. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll try it. Fine, whatever. I think they're usually pretty good about that stuff. Plus, it's not really an MMO, so might be less taxing their servers. That might be a false assumption. Yeah, it's like partial online. You know, like Wayfinder is gonna be partial online too. Like they'll have servers, but they're not really gonna be loaded in. Like, I don't know how Tower Fantasy went. I think Tower Fantasy wasn't too much of a problem either. They just had a whole bunch of instance servers, right? I think getting on your right region was the issue. Actually, when I installed the game, it defaulted me to Europe. And I was joking with my moderator, Kyrie. I'm like, oh, they defaulted me to Europe. Like, did they not... is America that bad right now? But I swapped it back to America. Where's the... Here. It's a lot better than Alpha. It's super rough. At least he had icons for stuff in general. Alpha had a... Oh, really? Yeah, like, they had a lot of question marks in the menus, Everin. But, I mean, I didn't... Like, that part is whatever, right? I mean, that's just beta builds. I mean, they could have just... They could have, like... They had us at a certain level, so I'm sure there was, like, abilities and such they didn't give stuff to. But like I said, like, the thing you didn't see was I was lucky with my PC, because I never crashed once. But the two other people that were playing next to me, the one guy that was there, that was like 2 seats away from me on my left, his crashed like literally every 2 minutes. And we had, what, 40 minutes of gameplay? It was like literally every 2 minutes he was crashing. And then there was issues with like forming a party, there was issues with animation that would crash the game, so it was like, I was just like, you know, like, I was just, like, making faces in my head. I'm like, oh boy. Good thing these guys are really patient. Both the guy explaining the game and the people playing the game, you know? But it's a beta build, you get it. If I wake up early enough, I think I'd try the stage tutorial for EO tomorrow. You'll try a stage tutorial. Ooh. A teaching lesson from Willow Greed? I'll be excited to hear about that one. It's still a live service, but probably not as involved aligned. Yeah. Honkai defaulted me to Japan. I'm from Italy. Dang, dude. Maybe I took your spot when I installed the DayZ, and then you got kicked out to the other region. See if you didn't crash because you threatened it with your old internet. I don't know, I wasn't doing anything weird. You know what is actually funny? I don't know if you caught this, Severin. Because I was about to do something that I felt like was bad, so I turned back. But basically, I was in the open world in Wayfinder. I was in the open world, and there was like a river, like a lake. So I started walking towards the lake, and as I was walking, I was like, oh, I wonder if they're swimming. You know, I wonder what happened. And I kept walking in, and there was nothing happening. Like, I was just walking through the lake. There was no border. There was no swimming animation. And in my mind, I'm like, maybe I don't want to just, like, go through here and just see if I can go out of bounds. And then I walked back. But it was very tempting to, it was very tempting to keep going, just for the heck of it. But I think if, like, the guy wasn't, like, on my right shoulder, like, watching over us play, I probably would have just, like, done that. But it was pretty funny. I'm like, oh, I might go out of bounds here. Does a Rook turn have range? It has range, yeah. I think it says it, doesn't it? No? I guess it's 30 alms because of the overdrive. It's probably 30. I mean, you could... So, I mean, the other way I guess you're asking is, can you outrange it? Yeah, you could outrange it, I think. Oh. No. Gotta love the ricochet pulls. Oh, and something just spawned, too. Love it. First day of alpha, people couldn't get past the third quest because it caused the game to crash. Damn. Well, it's alpha, right? I mean, man, if people were, I mean, I don't know how the community was so far. From the looks of it, the community looks pretty good. But you know, if there was a person that's like, wow, this game is trash, it's unplayable at an alpha, that would just be like, bro, it's an alpha. That's one reason why I'm not too much of a fan of, like, early access for some games. Like, that was Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 3 had early access, but they straight up was like, oh, yeah, no, here's early access if you want to try the first chapter of the game, but then let us know, you know, if you see anything, if there's any suggestions. It's like, maybe in some certain mood I'd be up for that, but, like, most of the times I just want to play a game that's, like, ready to go, more or less. I mean, a beta is close, right? I mean, yeah, I'll take a beta. But, yeah, sometimes I'm just not up to, like, dealing with a game that's just a mess. when it got to actually working, the game was fun, really interesting. Yeah, it was interesting to me. I'd be interested to see if I can rig it to a full keyboard. But then if I'm gonna do like a bow and arrow or something, I'm probably gonna have to go keyboard mouse. But I'd be interested to see if I can rig it. I mean, I had that conversation with, I forget who it was, Everin, but they were talking about how the devs and the people in charge of the game are very open to community like feedback and all that stuff. And hearing all that information was really neat. Like, that was something I didn't know about for sure. I mean, I'm not in the community, so how would I know? But hearing how they're very open to what people suggest, and like to give back and to the people playing the game and everything, like, that sounded really nice, you know. Not gonna lie, it's a little bit nicer than kind of sometimes what you see in 14 a little bit, but and Square Enix a little bit, but like, it seems a lot more community involvement, and that would be interesting to try it out. I mean, I got a taste of it with the guys that contacted me for Wayfinder and talking with them at PAX East, you know, like, kind of had that feel, and that was really nice. So we'll see. Because I'm not gonna play a game just because the people are just nice to me. Like, the game has to be good. But I'd be willing to give it a try. Where's this Doga, by the way, on my speedrun on Thursday? That would have been nice to have on Thursday. I'd say that Proto-Manders are not too bad as the starting thing. I just want to fill out as soon as possible, so I can be ready. Go this way. But now today it's gonna be nice and relaxed. This is a nice and relaxed run. Casual clear. Unlike the speed run, which is not as casual. Onion Knight already? Alright. Fog. Hey, Nayu! Oh, thanks for the tier 3. Dang, dude.
Angelus Germaninate.
Thank you for that long-term tier 3 sub. I really appreciate that. Huge! Hope you're doing well, my friend. It means so much. Your thing is all giants, they can't hear me. Because they don't have heads, that's why they can't hear me. Theoretically, they shouldn't see me, but I don't really know why they can see me. Well, they can't see me because there's sound. Same way Sprites see? Sure, they just have the googly eyes. You know, ever since I watched, Everywhere, Everything, All at Once, now the googly eyes have, like, an interesting meaning, you know? Whole different meaning to it. Do I steal on the boss? Yeah. I guess I can steal on the boss. I'm not using a steal anywhere else. Ada, hello, how are you? Happy Sunday. I don't know what I'm doing about boss themes. You know what? I know what I can do. I think when I get to the bosses starting with Twintania, we can use the Octopath boss themes. Do you guys want to hear the Octopath boss themes? Or just the Octopath, whatever? Maybe I'll just do the Octopath boss themes. Because I don't like the boss theme from like 40 to 80. I miss Revenge Twofold, so I might just put them in. Okay, we'll bust that out when I play it. I mean, I do like Calamity Unbound for like the boss theme we hear at 10 and 20. I think the Tiamat boss theme is fine too, even though I don't have the same kind of nostalgia to that track because I never did Coil, but it's a nice theme. I do not really like the sub-boss theme that they play for 40 to 80. But I'll play the boss theme for Administrator and for Excalibur if we get there, because those are fine for me. Only 2. I can't play 1. Octopath 1 gives me issues with YouTube, which I hate, because every single one of them, no matter what track it is, a lot of times the generic, not the generic, the opening battle theme for a lot of the Final Fantasies give you issues. So like 7, 8, 9, 10. All those normal battle themes you can't put on because YouTube will get angry. But you can do like the boss themes, you can do the other battle themes. That's why I have like the other remake battle themes. But Octopath, no matter which one, the first, the second, the third, the 2 boss themes, the final boss theme, all of them trigger YouTube, and I can't have them. But I've been testing Octopath 2 for a while now. I've been putting it up on YouTube, I've been just observing if YouTube gets angry. The only time they complained, only time YouTube complained about Octopath 2 music was the main theme. And the main theme is basically the same as Octopath 1, it's just done differently, so, you know. Yeah, let's bring in the regular music. we could have Revenge threefold, but we were let down, I know. Now me starting another game series before we eventually engage. Ada, you gonna play Honkai with us? Start yet another one. Since I finished Octopath, gonna revisit Engage for that DLC. No, I have like, it's Honkai, and then it's Wayfinder, and then it's 16. I know you said the DLC, but I don't think I'm gonna go back to, I don't think I'm going back to Fire Emblem, at least in the near future. It looks pretty hefty though. I think Crystal was playing it, and she was there for a couple days, and she goes through games pretty fast, so, I was kind of getting like a rough idea of what I might be expecting, but yeah, I'm not gonna probably go back to it. Hey, Bookie! Did I manage to beat that boss in the... I did! We did! We beat him! And it was so much fun. And it was actually hilarious, because I was planning, Brokey. I swapped Particio to Cleric, because the thing that was carrying me was the Alfred Blessing, to get like the extra turn at the end of the turn. So I swapped Particio to Cleric to get 2 people going at it, so I had Oswald and Particio to do it. But then I get to the second half, the phase 2, and Particio didn't have that ability because I never unlocked it. Oops. Whoa, I didn't die. So I'm like, oops, I didn't unlock the ability, but then I cleared anyway, so we cleared it up. I think the big change that I made was, I got a beast. What the hell? I got a beast for Ochette, where one of them did a double sword attack. No, double something. I think it was polearm or something, and that really helped me break the boss so much. Like I was just breaking as much as possible, and that was what carried me pretty hard. Yeah, Oswald and Particio in the same party. So I had Oswald doing it. So basically, I wanted Particio, and I wanted Ochette to have the second turn at the end of the round. Because Ochette would basically get like 6 attacks per turn, so she could break all the time, and then Particio could heal at the beginning, at the end of the fight. But instead I had to settle for like one of them. Blitz, I know. I wish I could play Octopath 1. I love all the tracks on Octopath 1, but I can't. So it really upsets me. Like I really like the song. It's so good, but. I should continue my Paladin solo 71+, 61+. Do it! But don't feel pressured to do it. Do it. Big brain chats? Hell yeah. Dude, Ochette, it was such a hard carry with like everyone. Like I would say Hikari ended up being like my weakest unit of my B team. And that's fine, because he actually had the killing shot, but like Ochette carried so hard. Particio carried so hard. Holy moly. Huge carry from Particio, because he was a healer and DPS. Hikari, I know, I heard of like builds where like Hikari was just doing just like a ridiculous amount of damage, but I never built him that way. I mean, it's not that I didn't like him, it's just I didn't really build him, I didn't really level him too much. So I didn't get enough time to kind of understand what he can do. I'll bring it over here. Yeah, I know it. He can be. If I had more time with him, I think I probably could have like, you know, figured something out. Like I started to put in more thought process into Ochette and Particio, and man, they were really good. Like strategies were kind of coming to my brain about what to do, and it was just like, wow, I can really do so much. You know, Cheddar was just basically provoke beasts, but, you know, still. Oswald probably just did the least. I mean, all he did was just put Alpha Blessing on people. Like, I didn't even use him for anything other than that. It's pretty funny. Ugh, the worst one. Hey, Gera. I'm gonna start playing 14 again. Well, we got 6.4 coming in next month. You got a month till that happens, so. Miss! Hurry! Oh, shield your eyes. I'm killing your friendos. Hello, hello. Queen Overdrive. What's up, guys? So welcome in. Alchemy was doing some community stuff, running around doing fates all day, having some good times today. I was chilling in her stream earlier. She's got a strong community in Crystal. If anyone playing this game is on Crystal and you're looking for somewhere to chill, a community to join, you know, to do a lot of daily things or just stuff in the game, she's the place to go. Like, her community is so freaking good in Crystal. Even if you're not in Crystal, like, whenever I just like pop in and try to do things with it, it's like I've been there for years. It's very good over there. Welcome in, guys. I'm Angel's Demoness. We are doing we're doing Eureka Orthos on Machinist again, but today is a charity run, and we call it a bounty run. Because as you see on the right side of the screen, we have prices for using Proto-Manders. If you donate that specific amount, and I see it on my thingy, I will then have to use that Proto-Mander on the next floor. So in essence, it's kind of like a Twitch Plays Deep Dungeon. I'm sure this will get a little busy once we get into the deeper floors, because right now I'm just spending time to build the Proto-Mander so we have enough to use. But this is the finale for my charity run with the National Children's Alliance. So we've raised a really good amount of money for them this entire week. So we're gonna wrap it up with this event today. But welcome in, Zamoka, hello. Miss Alchemy, hello, and Symphonic, hello. Well, no, Symphonic, you were here. Oh, maybe. But I hope you had a good rest of the stream. I hope the Fate farming was successful. Hope you had fun over there. As you usually do on the community days. Whatever community stuff you do is always like such a nice vibe. So, cheers. Zamoka, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Of course, we have this awkward situation where we get a raid, but then I have to do mandatory ads. So, welcome in. I hope you enjoy 3 minutes of ads. I'm going to press out the ads because I usually do them in between floors, so you don't miss some action. It was really good. We got several people, a lot of zone done shared fates. Nice! Yeah, I did it. I did them for Shadowbringers. And man, dude, like, for some reason, Endwalker, I just have no motivation. Wait, where the hell is it? It's somewhere. I don't know where it is. Dude. Shared Fate. So, I think I finished Shadowbringer, but the, yeah, but my Endwalker, I think, is pretty tragic. Actually, not too bad. I'm almost done with Endwalker. I have no motivation to do it. Like, I don't care about the rewards. I could do it for achievements, but rough morning at work. Oof, sorry. Oh yeah. I think I was watching you do that. You were going hard, because you were trying to get, like, all the 90s, right? You 10 more in Lakeland, then I'm done. Nice. Are you gonna finish that tonight? Like, you gonna finish it right now with your guys? I mean, it's just 10 more, so may as well. Yeah, I'm glad. And thanks for bringing the crew over. I appreciate it. I saw Aurora drop off his guys over there. And I'm glad he dropped the raid to you guys. Such a good person. Might go back, but everyone's off. Oh yeah. Oh, dinner time. Americans. Well, some of them. Actually, I probably snack on something in between the runs today. Because it was like too early for me to eat, but. Alright, let me pass this ad, although I can still talk to you guys maybe, but let me pass this ad, I'll be back in 3 minutes, and then we'll go into the next set, so BRB in 3 minutes. Alright, let's continue. I want to finish the Fate farm, but have no... Yeah, I mean, I was doing them a couple times, but then it's just like... Oh wait, kill the music. But then it was like, what do you call it? It's like, it was this weird borderline of like, it was this weird borderline of like, you had one Fate that was really easy to kill because no one was doing it, and then the very next Fate, no one was still doing it, but then, it was way super pumped up with the HP, so it's like I didn't want to do it anymore because it's just like it was just such a, you know, such work to do it. What's up, Ludar? How you doing? Heal. Let's put this one. You in my line of sight. Shoot it. The playlist has returned. My whole deal was I needed to beat Octopath, and then I could bring back my playlist, and we now have the playlist in. I will be perfectly honest, I was getting tired of the in-game music. This selection, there's some selections I just didn't want to listen to anymore. And then knowing I had the option to kind of play with my own thing was just like, you know, I kind of wanted to get to it, but I set that goal. Let's finish out Octopath and then do it. We got it. Ursa, they got their Omni. Yes! I need to go back to my ninja run. Yes, you do! And, I think you said you're still in Heaven on High, so that's fine. Heaven on High is great. A lot of people are actually, like, returning back to the old ones, I think. It's like that time of the cycle where people return to the old ones because they're done with the new one. I haven't quite gotten there yet, but I'm also taking my sweet time through here. Like, my very sweet time through here. Almost target you. Oh right, I stealed because I didn't want to use as many potions. It's funny, as I'm doing this very casually, as opposed to the speedrun, I care like a lot less about my buttons and my rotation. Whereas this speedrun, I was really making sure I was using everything off cooldown so I can increase my DPS. Kind of funny. I want to try going for duo score for all three. Oh, dude, duo is a lot of fun. There's a lot to do with it. Like, it's pretty sweaty, but it's a lot of fun. I think that the thing I liked most, Zamoka, when I was doing some party runs, at least the ones I did recently. Also, welcome back at the ad, guys. I appreciate it. It was playing with someone who was invested in doing like really well in the content. Man, it just really feel like you had like double the power in Deep Dungeon, right? Like, there's a different vibe taking in someone that you're trying to get a clear for, that's there for the first time, but going with someone who knows as much as you do, if not more, and are invested with like all the details of the scoring, and oh my god, it's such a cool experience, you know? It's almost like you can kind of relax a little bit. Like, alright, like a mistake happens, you know, you do like a bad pull, it's fine because it's like, okay, well, they're fine, they're not gonna die, you know? We have, like, the same idea of how we want to approach this, so... Yeah, exactly. And you guys have been learning it through time and everything, too. So it is a perfect combination with that. It's a good experience, and... It's refreshing, it's different, but it's cool. Heal. Alteration. Right. I forgot about my Fire Emblem Engage music. I do have them. I put a lot of Fire Emblem in here. Thanks to Jason, who's helped me out with that one. Those are good songs. Oh, Zamoka, I don't know if you're still doing music, but if you wanted, I put in a whole bunch of Octopath 2 songs in. So if you're interested, I could send you those files. I don't know if you're still doing that stuff though. Because I set them all up because I didn't have a problem with them, so... Okay, when I get a chance, maybe tomorrow when I get a chance, I'll send you the files. Perfect. Yeah, Octo 2 music is just so freaking good. It's so good. And I'm just so happy that it's not giving me a problem right now. I hope it doesn't in the future, but I figured like if it's gonna give me a problem, it should give it to me already. So it should be nice and clear. Yeah, the strength back, good. Oh, I gotta respawn. I don't think I'm gonna beat him out. Might die. Ooh. I'll get rid of the Une. Like I knew about the animation lock, it's just I wasn't sure if the enemy would use it like that soon. Okay, going this way. We're gonna play Octopath boss music when we get to starting with Twintania. Because I don't really like the boss music that's here right now in default Eureka Orthos from 40 on. Like 10 to 20 are fine because I like Calamity Unbound, and 30's fine. But yeah, once you get into like Twintania all the way up to the Hydra, I don't like it as much. Yes, yeah, today. Today's our first return to the playlist, Jason, because we finished up Octopath. That was my goal. Once I beat Octopath, then I wanted to bring back the playlist. So today it's back. Thanks! I was so excited. All we had left was the super boss, and the super boss took me about like 10 hours, but I went completely blind. And it's one of those things where, you know, initially it looked like that boss was just way too hard, but you slowly figured it out, you slowly understood what you can try and like, you know, fix it in, and then it became just clockwork about what to do, and then menuing it. It's just, oh man, it was so cool thinking of it, how I started that and how it finished. Especially in a turn-based, where turn-based I think has a little bit of a different, I guess the end result's still the same as opposed to like an action game or like, you know, 14, etc. You know, you just get further, you last longer to the fight. That's your prog, and it was just really nice to see it. Good, I have an actual dread. I have the $89 bounty in the pocket, and it was very satisfying because I never got to beat the super boss in Octo 1. I tried them once, and then I never went back to it. It was one of those things. Again, this is something that is, I don't think it's a problem. I don't want to call it a problem, but it's something I observe when it comes to my gameplay. Is if I put down a game for more than 2 weeks, I never go back to it. And I tried the super boss, and then I think I was just playing some other game, and I never went back to it, and then that's it. Rip. I never tried it again. So like it almost helps me that I'm streaming sometimes, because I feel this obligation to finish the game if I'm doing it on stream. You know, it's like I don't want that sitting in the back of my head. Like I don't want to start this challenge and then never finish it. So it like keeps me motivated to get it done, and yeah. I was watching some Xeno 3. Oh, that's super boss with people killing in 5 seconds with some crazy shit. Fun seeing JP. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, you do have those strategies, Jason. You know, that exists, that people will eventually figure out, and that's fine. I mean, I don't know if you heard me say this, Jason, but our buddy Bowie the hero, he had a speedrun of Octo 2 from the beginning of the game to beating the super boss in 90 minutes. And it took me about 100 hours to beat the super boss. I mean, that's just insane, you know? I didn't watch the video, I was tempted to watch it in the mindset of like attempting it. In 90 minutes to beat the super boss. So obviously from that, I never watched the video. From knowing that, there clearly is like an easy strat to kill it, or a quick strat to kill it, you know? Either it's like some XP farm or whatever it is, but there is a fast way to kill that boss. So and you can just imagine, I mean, if he's getting 90 minutes, then someone else probably is getting like under that, way under that, maybe an hour or something. It's insane. I mean, it does. Octo is kind of set up to be kind of speedrun friendly, because you can skip all the cutscenes and everything. You can zoom through all the stuffs, so it's kind of nice. It reminds me of the old FF1 and 2 super boss that added into GBA version. Oh, really? They did that? Oh, that's cool. You know what I remember, Zamoka, from the Final Fantasy 1 speedruns? It was like one of the first times I watched GDQ. It was a speedrun to get to, I guess, Garlemald in, not Garlemald, Garland in FF1. And it was just going to the very first area, which was like Cornelia Castle, and just walking up and down the staircase like 300 times. And then it would just warp you to the boss. Like, this is the coolest thing ever. Like, the most boring thing to watch, but it's the coolest thing ever. Because essentially, like, that was also my introduction to, like, you know, code injection. That they were just basically injecting code into the game so that at some point it would then just put them into the boss room. You know, like, I never once heard of that, and it was really cool. Hey Data, how you doing? Hope you're having a good Sunday. No, how could you? I think you're gonna AoE. Respect. Hello? Doing good this evening of return to work. Dawn of the Souls, they added secret dungeons in FF1, and they added post-game story for FF2. Oh, interesting, okay. I mean, I remember that I played those games actually, so I kind of remember that, so that's kind of cool. These are intuitions. The only thing I'm missing is an affluence, but that's fine. Having a dread now is pretty lucky, so is the raising. Hopefully this set will be pretty generous on the Proto-Manders. I've only made it a few floors into this, like this one. I'm gonna be doing a very big survey at the end of this month, beginning of May, probably around May 1st, where I want to gather everyone's opinions on Eureka Orthos. So definitely keep an eye on that. I'll try to really make it as public as possible and reach out to as many people as possible. So that's definitely why, Data, I would love to hear your thoughts on it. In that survey later on. I've been telling everyone, like, you know, you got opinions, fantastic, share it, and then save it. Because we're gonna gather it all together in a survey. I kind of want to see what the general public thinks about, you know, is this the deep dungeon that is the way to go, or should we return to the older ones? And, you know, I get the perspective from the community, but I'd rather, I mean, which is perfectly fine, but I would also want to see everyone's thoughts on it, you know, maybe get some interesting ideas from people and all that stuff, and maybe even good for Square Next, I don't know. And we'll do a video on it too, like we did for the community feedback. That'll come like maybe like 2 months later. So I wanted to get this in. I wanted to get this in before Savage kicks in, because I think once Savage happens, people are gonna forget about, like, their thoughts on Eureka Orthos, you know? And I want them to still have it fresh in their minds, and then to share all that and stuff. And once you beat Castle Pandemonium, there's a whole extra dungeon. I'll just pick this up, right? And a final boss fight to finish the story. If you don't mind, if I can explain. If not, I'd love to. You have to play it. Oh no, you can tell me. It's fine. Dude, I don't know. I don't know when I'm gonna return to the older Final Fantasies. I kind of would like to, but I can't see myself doing it anytime soon. Oh, I was supposed to change the tracks. I forgot. I'm out of practice for changing the tracks. So you get to enjoy the song a little longer. Sometimes I forget I lethargy. Oh, Storm's good. Probably gonna end up doing the Aurora strat if not doing a Storms on auto healing. Because I want to make sure that I still have it in order. Probably means a little bit of RNG if someone decides to donate for that, and hope that a auto heal shows up. I get lucky. Oh, I'm hasted. No wonder this is kind of nice. What? Ah, yes, this song. You know, I forgot this song. I almost forgot about this song. Well, this because it's proximity. Few patrols. I don't need that. Well, I mean, I could just use it. Why not? Let me pull one patrol. I'm still at 90, I just realized. Another intuition? Alright. Hang here. Well, actually, I need space to avoid the AoE. That's right. Good. With such bangers in the lines already, I wonder how Soken can keep topping himself. But then again, yeah, 16 has a lot of great songs, and we've only heard a very small percentage of that. The battle theme and the boss theme, which seems to me the battle theme and the boss theme sound very good. Like zero complaints on that one. That's a big thing for me, and I gotta have a good battle theme. Hopefully I don't get issues with copyright claims, though. I'd like to put it on the playlist, but of course I gotta worry about copyright claims. Although, what's good is I'll be playing that game on stream and uploading that, so I'll know right away if I'm gonna have some issues with certain songs. Hopefully not. Probably like the lyrical ones, but oh yeah, no, I mean, I had talked about this like in the past, Dacian. You know, so Uematsu's retired now, right? For health reasons, he's retired. But we have Hamauzu, we have Soken, and then we have Mizuta. 3 of them that have been working on recent tracks. So, hold on, let me just check this ping. Let me get the website back up. So Hamauzu, speaking of Hamauzu, he's the one that's working on 7 Remake. Soken is obviously for 16 and all that stuff. And then Mizuta was for Strangers to Paradise, and he did 11, a couple, and like 13 too. So like all of them have been the recent ones doing stuff for Final Fantasy games, and it's like, yeah, I don't think we're gonna have a problem with with Final Fantasy music for a very long time. You know, I think Final Fantasy is set for good music for quite a while. And man, if they hire like, or they have like some collab with the composer of Octopath into Final Fantasy? Oh my god, dude. The JRPGs are going to have some of the best music for like the next 10 plus years, you know? Shimamura did 15. Yeah! 15 was really good stuff too, yeah. That's right. So like it's pretty sad that, you know, Uematsu's kind of out of the running for making music and a larger, you know, in a larger case for like a whole game or something, but there's like literally nothing to worry about. Sometimes you worry that someone steps down, you don't know if the next lineup is gonna be good, but yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're set to go. No worries there. I can't wait for Remake 2. Rather Rebirth, sorry. I can't wait for Rebirth music coming in, you know? Jesus. You love some of the KH music series OST. Man, I can't get into Kingdom Hearts. It's just that is one game that I tried and I couldn't. And none of the music really clicks with me, but then, that's a personal thing, you know? That's a personal thing. I know it's very memorable for lots of people. For me, it just doesn't do it. Yeah. I tried Kingdom Hearts 1, was it 1.5 I think? Because I was like, I tried, so this is way back in 2018, Ada. I was in E3, and I got to try a demo of Kingdom Hearts 3, and I never touched a Kingdom Hearts game before. It just was one that just never landed on my radar. Like, okay, I know Kingdom Hearts, you know, a lot of people are super into Kingdom Hearts. I tried the game, I'm like, okay, this is pretty cool, like, this is kind of cool. So I get the whole Kingdom Hearts collection, you know, like, all the games, because it was in a deal or something. I tried, like, 1.5, I couldn't get past, like, 2 hours of the game, and I couldn't go back. I can't play this game. Like, this is, like, Kingdom Hearts is, like, again, I hate to say this, because I'm really, like, kind of bashing Kingdom Hearts right now. Like, Kingdom Hearts is the perfect example of an action game that I will never play. Because I can't stand that. I can't stand the battle of Kingdom Hearts. Like, it's just... It was irritating. It was boring. It's a good thing that I've been able to play other action games. Like, Strangers was great. Elden was okay. Like, you know, Elden... The problem with Elden is it got redundant for me. As much as there's a lot of skill involved, it got pretty redundant. So like 16, the thing that 16 looks good for me is that it's fast, and I like fast, and that's why I like Strangers, because Strangers was fast. I don't know if anyone ever played Zone of the Enders a long time ago, which is basically like a mech suit Gundam flying game. That was like the pinnacle of action games for me, because that was so fast, and I really like that. Whereas like something like Armored Core, I mean, I have to try the new one, but Armored Core felt so slow in complete opposite. I just don't like a slow action game. I want a fast action game. But Zone of the Enders 1. It's almost like I was trying to play that game on hyperspeed, and it was like keeping up with me, and I'm like, oh my god, this game's awesome. You didn't start with the cards. No, actually, the very first Kingdom Hearts game I tried was the one on mobile, Union, because it was free, so I could try it. But then I wanted to do it in order, whatever that meant for Kingdom Hearts. So I tried the first one. I couldn't get past like 2 hours per person. So I've been like enjoying it through like, you know, people streaming it, like Komi and Zuwan have been streaming it. So I've been enjoying their gameplay. I'm just experiencing it that way, and as I'm watching it, I'm like, I could never play this. I could never go back to this game. I'll just enjoy it, watching it. It's up variety, so you have something. Yeah, exactly. Super curious how the new. Yeah, same. I know that's a game that lots of people Zamoka are like super into. You know, it's one of the, like, I've been trying to jump into franchises. I thought I would jump into Zelda, but the game didn't grip me enough, so I'll probably skip. But then it's not like I'm lacking games to play. That's the only thing. Like, if I was lacking a game to play, but like I got to try Fire Emblem with 3 houses. I got to try Shin Megami, so on and so forth. So that would be like my entry into Armored Core, and it would be kind of cool to see it, you know, to see if I'm gonna end up liking it or whatever. We shall see. Nothing here. I think that's a game better on your own with no information at all. Oh no, it is. I mean, that's like, it's like almost like Tunic. Tunic is like that too. But I don't have the time to dedicate to something like that. Because there's a lot of secrets that get involved with that game. So like if you know it, then it's kind of like you already know the answer to the puzzle. 100%. That's a game I just enjoy watching. I'll just watch Alk play it the whole time, which I have been. And Z's playing it too. So I get to watch them play the game and just be like, oh, that's kind of cool. It is kind of different. Classic Zelda, so I'm gonna be everyone. See, the thing is, I thought I'd like it because I enjoy Genshin, and I remember when Genshin came out, people were like, "Oh, this is a Breath of the Wild ripoff." I'm like, "Oh, I never heard of Breath of the Wild. What's that game?" And I kept Tears of the Kingdom on my radar, but yeah, there's something about it. I don't know what it is. There's something about it that just doesn't draw me in. I'll live vicariously through my buddy streaming it. I haven't used chainsaw once, bro. Okay, I'll hold. I'll pull you. God, I'm just holding on to my my gauge and my buttons just because I don't really care so much. I think I technically could have gotten the speedrun, but although I guess I should play conservative. Yeah, I guess I'll just play conservative so I can have the demi-clone for the next set. What's the other chest that I missed? Doga. Oh, it's a shrine. Okay. Hey Kimchi! Quick question. In Heaven on High, you usually skip chests when the exits open higher up. When I viewed today, I noticed you were more than likely opening them even when the exits open. Is that correct? Okay, so that's a complicated answer. So there's a couple reasons why I would go for a chest, and a couple reasons why I would not go for a chest if the exit's open. I would say the times I'm going for a chest is because I am really in desperate need for something, and it's to the point where if I get a Mimic, it's fine, because I'd rather get a Mimic than break the run like 2 floors later. Now the other reason I would skip chests is if I know that going to a certain room would cost me like a couple extra pulls. So like, if a room is just covered with enemies, I'm not even gonna bother going to that room, and I'll just bypass it. So that would be another reason that I would skip. It's like in my brain I'm calculating, well, I'm gonna have to pull 3 things to get to this chest, so why am I gonna bother? So if that makes sense, but I would say the same rules apply for Palace and Heaven on High. No matter which one it is, I'll apply the same exact rules of like why I'm going to go for a chest if the exit's open or not. Now, of course, the better answer is that I try my best to get to chests before I open the exit, but sometimes, of course, you know, you get a lower kill count, or there's a lot of things in your way, or you get a bad aggro, so you're fighting things more than you'd like to, and you just open the exit. But we're gonna play a different song. No, this one I'm gonna keep. I like this song a lot. And we're gonna keep it for Tiamat. But once I get to Twintania, we'll be playing the Octo. The Octo boss theme. I have to manually do it anyway. But does that make sense, Kimchi? I can clarify further if you'd like. Also, there are times I just go with my gut feeling. I'm like, you know what, YOLO? I don't care. I'm just gonna open the chest. So I wouldn't necessarily say it's like, I wouldn't necessarily oh, no, that's a problem. It's like a set game plan, you know? If this, then that. There's a couple other reasons why I would make my decisions. Normally I Demiclone here, but I'm conserving my Demiclones for now. Oh, whatever. That is a reasoning. I would say if I'm sitting on 3 Purity, I would more than likely check a chest. Even if I get a Mimic. But a lot of times, depending on the job, it's more of a time question than a pox question, if that makes sense. Like, very rarely, I would say this is a very small percentage, but there probably would be a time where I will just have the pox on and fight the boss with the pox. But that would only come into play if I have like 20 minutes or like 15 plus minutes going to the boss and I just save the purity. Or the other thing I do is I would just wait for it to drop and then fight the boss, which is something I do. Like, if I get to the boss with like 20 minutes and I had like 3 minutes remaining on the pox, I'll just stand there and wait for the pox to drop and then I'll go in. But I'm already calculating the time that I would have that pox, etc. So that is a potential reason. If I open the exit on like the 9th floor at like 1:59, and there's a chest there, and I have like 1 purity, I probably don't open chests because I don't wanna have to push my limit for having pox on. Like, I might actually just pass it on that reason. Yeah, that's a very good point, Winnie. I forgot about the pox situation. Of course, it depends on the job, because sometimes some jobs you don't deal with pox, but just want to make sure it wasn't a def. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not. Yeah, I keep the same train of thought for both Heaven on High Palace, but Palace. Just to kind of put a final note on it, Kimchi, for Palace, I would say there's a more likely chance I would check a chest only because of the room layout. Because the rooms are so big, it's very possible to get through and to sneak to get the chests in Palace. Like, it's way easier. Heaven on High, because the rooms are so tight, and even though the things are all sight, sometimes getting from, like, 2 rooms to the 2 rooms over to get to that room to check a chest is completely dumb. Like, I have to go through 2 enemies that are in front of me, on top of the 2 enemies that could be over there, and I'm just like, whatever, I'm just gonna leave. So that would be like the other very tiny detail. But again, it's a lot of on the call type of plays to go for. So if you're low on palms and getting short in time, guessing you'd prioritize and getting out even makes the next set dicey. Yes. I mean, I think the top priority in Possibles is you want to keep going. That's it. Because especially if you're progging, especially if you're learning the deep dungeon and you're going for a clear, experience is more important than anything else. So if you can just get your butt to the next floor, you don't know. Maybe the next floor is going to be very kind to you and just give you everything you need, but you're not going to know if you don't get there. I think one of the biggest traps that happen to lots of people is that they spend the first 7 floors, 1 to 6, and they're going at a very slow pace, that they get to the 7th floor, they look at their time, there's 20 minutes left, and they're in a panic. And they're like, oh crap, running out of time, I need to go. And that's when that's the common thing you'll see, people wipe floors and leave. They don't check chests, they don't have time for chests. They just gotta get to the boss. And that's a trap because you are kind of sacrificing getting further because you're not getting to chests, but your big concern is that you don't have time for the boss. So you kind of want to set your run up in a way, or rather plan your run out where you don't do a time check at like 20 minutes left at like the 7th floor. Like, you should be trying to distribute your pro-manders in a way where if you're running out of time, you're running out of time on like the 9th floor, not the 7th floor. So therefore you have time to check all these chests to give yourself a better chance. I think that's one of the biggest mistakes people make. But you have to do it because otherwise you're timing out. But you need to kind of fix yourself in the early set of the part of the set so that situation doesn't happen. I've seen that time and time again, and I think it's a big mistake. But it's not like a, you know, it's a learning experience. It's it. You just have to realize that's the problem and try to fix it for next time. I'm using a dread for time. Yeah. Second try, couldn't, yeah. So when we get back to 14, so this week coming up, starting on Tuesday, we're gonna be playing Honkai Star Rail for a week because it's releasing on Tuesday. I really want to put a lot of time into that game, at least for the first week. More than likely, I played for the week. So the week after, May 2nd, we're going to be getting back into 14, and I have set, because this was a big ask, I have set to do something where we'll talk about the time and Proto-Mander management, because I know that was very successful in Heaven on High, and so we might do a run catered to explaining how to use your Proto-Manders, etc. I've been seeing that as a very, very common thing people are asking for, and we'll do that in 2 weeks, and that'll also be the Paladin redo for like the 10th time. So yeah, and it, you know, keep asking those questions, by the way, because, excuse me, it's because people like you guys are asking those questions. It gives me those ideas. If people didn't post on YouTube saying, hey, I really would like to have some better understanding of Proto-Manders because I keep losing them, and your Proto-Manders are really good, it seems like you have really good luck. If people aren't saying that, that idea doesn't get to my head. So, you know. Oh, no questions are dumb when it comes to Deep Dungeon, let me tell you. Can we see my what? I don't know what that is. That'll be super helpful, yeah. Oh, my glam? Oh, my fit? I'm like, what the heck is a fit? I don't have good lighting here. Wait, I can do a G pose, right? There you go. That's the Eureka glam. It has the gun from the Deep Dungeon though, but this is basically Eureka glam. Show us, show the drip. I am already showed the drip. Yeah. This is Eureka. This is Eureka. The hands is Eureka. I think the pants and the legs are not Eureka. I think they're just stuff to mix it in. What is it? Pagos and then Sky Pirates. Yeah, but the rest are a thing. Yo, thanks for those 2 subs. Appreciate that. Wolf, thank you for the Prime. Requiem, thank you to Tier 1. Thank you to 9 months. Appreciate that. I think when did I hear drip the first time? I think the first time I heard the word drip was like when I was sitting in the Final Fantasy XIV panel at PAX East. Yeah. I was seeing people. Yeah. My glams are not bad. I like my glams that I use for. I've been pretty good with the glams. Like so my red mage is like a classic FF11 red mage here. My black mage, actually, this is the one I definitely have set itself up. Very, I gotta have the pointy hat for the black mage. And then the other one that I have is like the tanks, which is this is also Eureka. This is the tank here for Eureka. I wish I could glamour the glow, but it's alright, we made the most out of it, so. It's like my 4 main glams. Impossible, thanks to Tier 1. Aw, thanks guys, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Are you too old to know what drip is? Yes. As good as the Celine glam? True. I still have that, I think. Glam in the... Oh yeah. The mall outfit. Wait, that's my healer glam and my default if I don't have a glam, I use the mall outfit. This is what we go for when I go to the mall. You know, nice and chill. I like that one a lot. Alright. Hey, no problem. As for a Vieira player currently, I know nothing of the sorts. Yeah, rip the hats for Vieira. Okay, I gotta hit the ads. We'll do 3 minutes here so we can keep the ads away. Again, we are, as you can see the UI at the top of the screen, at the right of the screen, we are running a charity run. We call it the Bounty Run today. And you guys can donate specific amounts if you go to the links. And I will be forced to use the Proto-Mander on the very next floor. Of course, you know, the early floors are whatever, but keep it in mind, once we get to the higher floors, if you guys want to see if you can kill me, or just you're interested to see what happens if I go in, you know, that can be a thing. And some of the things I've been thinking of too. Like I would almost imagine someone trying to wipe out my demi-clones, and I don't have a demi-clone for 90 and 99. I've never done those fights without a demi-clone. So if that happens, that might be very interesting, you know? Or like people might wipe out my Proto-Manders for 91. And that leads into what people are asking about. How do you manage the Proto-Manders? You know, what do you do? Like, it seems like you have good luck, but if we're gonna be pushed to the point where people just use it up because of the donation run, then well, maybe you get to see what happens if I can pull a victory with nothing. But that's gonna be up to you guys, because I will play this normally, little adjustments to accommodate for, you know, people potentially using them. But I will play normally, so it's up to you to determine how this run goes, but we'll see how it goes. So anyway, 3 minutes, I'll be back, and then we'll continue right away. I'll probably take a restroom break on the next set, because I should be good till 30, so... Alright, BRB. In the meantime, let's go in. Nope, I don't want to do that. Go here. Start using food. Stop. Here. I am not surprised Lemon Drop is in with the kids, though. She's one of the most well-informed human beings that I know. And usually is ahead of the game. She already knows the next term that people are going to use. She's just holding until the public knows about it instead. Where am I going? This way? Let's strength later. Because I make up the words all the time, some of them stick. Oh, so it comes from you, that's the problem, okay. I see. It's your fault. I should have known it came from your channel. Or from your mouth. Hey, thanks for shouting out Lemon Drop. The best chef in all of Twitch. Literally. You know, if you guys like the way I explain Deep Dungeon, she does that, except with food and cooking. Same thing. She teaches you, she does it in front of you. If she just so happens to screw up something, who cares? She makes the best out of it, and it becomes a lesson for everyone. It's just, she just rolls with the punches, and she's so good. An actual culinary. She got a lot of her fame from cooking and making Final Fantasy XIV meals into IRL. She takes something in game and then creates it IRL. And she's been kind of expanding her repertoire for other stuff, but that's what she's really good at. And man, very good at that. I almost died. She has the Kupo cam. I mean, that's also true. Oh, I have storms. I don't really know how I want to set up the storms here. He wants burn hamburger helper. I don't think I can be safe at this point. It's alright, man. Everyone's gotta learn somehow. You son of a robot. Bum, 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 bum. Kind of remembered why I wanted to strength this set, because I wanted to kill the DPS check on this thing. I just lock him in an ability. Easy. Okay. I saw it because of my surgery. Yeah, I mean you had a real good reason to, but oh, that's a treasure room. Huh. Man, and I used the storms already? Feels bad. Welcome back on the ad, guys. Appreciate that. Sight? Yeah, sure. Man, I kind of want to check the chest, but We'll go. Man! Oh my god, 37. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it.
Good luck, sir.
Well, so far, so normal. So I can't really complain. Thanks for the 37 continued support. Thank you for everything you do, man. I appreciate it. Oh, another storms. Alright, I was gonna ride storms to the end of time. Guess I can steal. Just a little better. Good. You dropped the chest. I got the steel back, sweet. Donation lures rates again. Oh, I see it. Hey, thanks for the 50. 69.69. So last time I checked them, it's usually a double tap. So if another one comes in, I think I see that one. But my only problem is if I switch scenes, that might not work out. But I do see it, so thank you. Dude, the alerts have been so annoying. Like, I don't know why sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. But I have the web page up. Thank you so much for the 69.69 donation. And you did push it up to 1k, so thank you so much for that. I think you did. Hold on, let me refresh. You did! Aw, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm like checking it every single floor because it's like I'm so concerned. But I did show it up. I did have to refresh the page to see your donation come in. I did have to refresh the page to see the grand total. Oh, I need to use Demiclone. Wait, you want me to use Demiclone? Yes, that does count. Okay, hold on. I'll do Demiclone. Thankfully, I have all the information in. So, Wallen donated 69, so I have to use a Demiclone on the next floor. For requirement of the challenge. First one for the Knights. Which I'll just use right away because I want to get the most benefit out of it. Which works out, it's a damage down floor. Yeah, it's so weird. When I was testing the donations earlier, Wallen, my first one did not trigger. I left the scene up. The second one triggered. It's like a zombie. You have to double tap it. And this is from Tilify's end too, because I never got my other alerts to work, which really was just irritating. But yeah, oh well, it's okay. I get to acknowledge it. Fine. I'm just gonna look over every time. There it is. Thanks, Matt. I gotta pull two. Okay, I gotta pull two at a time now. Go so. Yo, thank you, Matt, for the 22. Alright, so that's 2 pulls at the same time. So the next thing I pull is times 2. I wanna figure out which one I even wanna pull. I guess I can do Giant and the Basilisk. That should be fine. Although it's easier because Wallen helped me use the Demiclone here. We can do Wyvern Basilisk. Alright, Wyvern Basilisk. Alright, 2 times. Wow, Doga, you missed the Petri, dude. Come on. Gotta try harder than that. Alright, so 22 is, 22 USD is, I pull 2 things at once, and we were talking about this at the beginning of stream. It's gonna get very interesting if that donation comes in, like 91, 81 plus. But my strategy that I'm able to at least have a little flexibility with is I can pick whichever whichever 2 I want to pull, but if I aggro something by accident, I have to immediately pull something before I engage the fight. So, like, if I aggro some, like, proximity enemy, I need to pull something else before I start fighting it. So that satisfies the double pull. Which I think is fair enough. But, you know, it could get real bad if I have to pull, like, you know, a Chimera and a Gozu or something like that, which... There were a couple of combinations on Thursday that I was very scared about when we were doing big pulls, so... Ah! Oh. I got jebaited. I need to kill this in time. Oh, it's okay. He has lethargy. Beta test sealers. Yeah, they work now. But my only issue though is if I and Thierry, thank you for the good luck. I didn't acknowledge you passing by, Thierry. Thank you for that. And I hope you're doing well. I know you had a stream up today, so my only concern if I swap out of the scene and I come back if it will break again, but I have the website up, so I'm tempted to do that in 91 plus. Yeah, no, do what you gotta do. This is like a Twitch plays. You know, you want to see me do it, then I have to do it. I have to abide by that rule. It makes it more fun that way, you know. This is like the way I can do it. I mean, I'm not into like, you know, eating weird foods. I'm not gonna put stickers on my face. You know, so my way is this. This is what I can do. And if it works, it did work last year, which I was really happy about. Hey, look. I mean, it's all for charity, dude. Dump all the money you won. You know? It's going to charity, so please, do it. All for a good cause. Oh, right, Ortho 9. You need to pay attention. Gonna get that Monkus Steer when there's a dono for a Chimera Fitter. Well, Chimera Fitter would be easy because the Fitter just does the Elegant Eye. But we had an interesting interaction. If anyone was here on either Tuesday or Thursday, I pulled the big tree dude and I pulled 2 Fitters. And now the Fitter mechanic is that if you get hit with Hypnotize, it will then use Meteor. If you get hit with Elegant Eye, because I think it's Hypnotize or Confusion, it will then use Meteor to kill you off slowly. But the tree did Confusion on me, which is the 3-second Confuse. And that mechanic's easy, right? You just run out of the AoE after the 3-second Confuse. But it triggered the Fitter to do Meteor, because it registered as a debuff. And so, I was fighting the Fitters, they did Elegant Eye. Dodged the Elegant Eyes. But then, the tree confused me. Immediately right after, the Fitters did Meteor. Both of them. And they were staggered too. And I'm like, oh. I mean, it wasn't a problem. Like, I was just very confused why Meteor went off, but that was the reason. And then I got out of it okay. Because, you know, you have time to get out of it pretty easy. It's just Hypnotize and Confusion are like 20 seconds, so you're not getting out of it if you get hit with it. But yeah, that was a very interesting interaction. And the only reason I knew that is because I was multi-pulling, that's it. I have a grudge against Fitters after I got... Oh no, Lethargy meme. I haven't gotten Lethargy meme yet. I've died to Unholy. That's happened. But I haven't been Lethargy memed yet. Oh god. 13? Yo, 13, dude. I love this battle theme. The battle theme's so good. The playlist is back, and I'm very happy that the playlist is back. It has 160 songs in it. So, very happy about that. Lots of music. Nearly lost my solo clear to the meme. Was running through and just instant dead. Thankfully, yeah, thankfully you kept your racing, right? More importantly, you kept it going. Yeah, like, I keep it in mind, Thierry. I mean, clearly you're keeping up with the news and everything. I mean, I keep it in mind, knowing that that's a thing. So sometimes I kind of wait for it to go off and then I'm good, but I really have been... I think I've been avoiding Lethargy in the later floors unless I'm gonna do a dread wipe. And just be very careful about them. Alright, let's continue. The only focus rooms I can see. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Cocaine Fitter, yeah. Cocaine Bird. Well, it's the OG, if you will. I mean, it hasn't changed. Like, it's always been that way. It's never, you know, not worked and then, or worked before and then not worked. It's always not worked. It's a feature, by the way. It's a proper mechanic in the game, so you have to be careful. Intended, yeah. Village Forts. Thanks for that follow, appreciate it, welcome in. Small room. I mean, lethargies are good, I don't mean to take them. I forgot about the thing, only mildly terrifying. Yeah. Well, I mean, I died to it, which, like, maybe it was a good thing I died to it, honestly, because I had a clip to show, you know? We got it a little boosted on the social medias, but... And that, by the way, is, that's something they have said in the past, Square Enix, that is. If like, there's a bug, or there's something, you know, that isn't going right, to really use social media. You know, aside from the regular forums, they said it's a good idea to get some publicity on it, if you will. And that's a way to potentially get it fixed. So I'd like to think that maybe had some help, but I know a lot of people posted it in the official forums as well, so that also helped. You're at normal speed. Not confusing at all. What's the bug? For the fitter, basically how it was explained to me was if for some reason the fitter is casting Unholy, and then you go out of range, like you actually get so far that the enemy despawns or it's out of your visual range, it will store that ability for the next time it respawns. Because the enemies are not technically spawned if they're way off screen. If you've ever noticed, if you're moving around Deep Dungeon, in the far distance, you'll see a purple smoke happen. That's because, like, technically the enemy's still there, but it didn't spawn on your screen or something to that effect. So if that happens while it's mid-casting to some whatever timing, it has the chance of firing off Unholy instantly because it's stored because of lethargy. I don't know if I explained it well. That was essentially how I interpreted the information, but that's what's happening. Yeah, it basically the gist of it is if there's a fitter that is, like, you know, 6 rooms away and you lethargy, there's a chance that it'll nuke you instantly. That's the gist of it. I mean, it's a little bit more complex than that, but yeah. Very scary. How does Summoner do an EO? I think it does pretty well. I haven't done it yet, Dan J. Also, hello, Dan J. You said hello earlier. It was one of the first jobs to clear on day 1. It wasn't world first, but it was one of the first jobs to clear. So, it's a good job. But you know, I haven't taken it in yet, and I don't like talking about jobs I haven't played around with yet. But you're there. I can get across. More, a little bit more. Bitching. I'm just gonna get out of here. What are they leaving fix that? Change the way it spawns. I don't know. Multiple people have reported the fitter on the forums, and each time they said it's fine. So I don't know how they're testing it. I don't know what's going on there. Wait, I'm gonna wait for the AoE to come out. Yeah, it's the way that it's done. So, but I still would like it to be better communicated, right? Instead of it like being, yeah, it's fine. You know, it'd be nice if it's like, well, we have it set up this way, and we can't really fix it, blah blah. Like that would be a better response, because obviously it shouldn't be happening. Like that clearly can't be the way it's supposed to work. But you know. On the job, I don't know. Hey, I appreciate it, Matt, and thanks for the resub as well, and get that good sleep, and I'll catch you next time, man. We'll be talking, man. You know, we're always talking. We'll be talking, dude. Just cleared solo for the first time. Eureka Orthos, Horror. Just in time to watch a stream. You actually cried. Congratulations, Horror. Yes, welcome to the club. Hey, you know what? This content is hard as hell. No matter what people say, no matter the general consensus of this thing, it's hard. Especially if it might be your first one or one of the few, etc. It's hard. So getting the clear all on your own, congratulations. Cleared on Summoner? Hey, you know what, Dan J? There you go. You were asking about Summoner, you just got one that cleared on Summoner. So there you go. Congratulations, dude. Time to go to Disneyland World. Maybe Disney World is good. Go to Disney World to celebrate. Prepare to suffer with pox so that yeah, that's a true statement. That is indeed a true statement. Yeah, actually, I would be a little surprised if Red Mage popular. Summoner for sure. Machina is definitely that's undeniable. It has the most clears in this place. I'm almost on pace for a speedrun. I'm not even trying. Not bad. Jesus, it's like Lethargy Day. Be nice if I get another Dread out of here. Sight. See, this is the pulse. This is one of the pulse checks I have that Eureka Orthos does not have. So this is pulse. I like this song a lot. I almost don't want to have first clear as popular. No, hey, that's something, Dacian, that there are people who think like that too. You know, what's the easy one? People want to know what the easy one is because they want to take it. Some people want to know what the easy one is because they don't want to take it, and that's fair. I mean, it's your choice. Yeah, it's your time, it's your choice. What is this chest? I don't remember. An angry imp. Oh, lethargy. Okay. I'll be fine with those. Yeah, Warrior's good. I'm really excited to get into Reaper when I finally get there. Go here. Oh, that's the exit, so I'm not going that way. We have not made back the demi-clone that Wallen had made me use, so that's fun. I think that's why I'm actually close to speedrun, because I used it. Oh, so then make it back. Maybe I pull you? Maybe I don't pull anything. 2 silvers, so maybe we make it back. Let's see. Oh, turtle it is. Hey Laura! Is Red Maze a good job to start with if you want to take a crack at POTD solo? Super new to it, Red Maze is fun. So, okay. Are you ready? Hi Laura, I hope you're having a good weekend. So, Red Mage is the OG job. It was really good to use for prog, because it was like the jack of all trades. It had heal, it had good damage. It for sure is no longer the popular one. Like, there's a really good reason why Machinist is really popular. There's a really good reason why Warrior is really popular because of what they're capable of doing. I think depending on how much information you're going in with, might determine kind of the job you want to pick. Because I think Red Mage and then arguably Warrior are great if you're going in with very limited info. Because you want to survive. You want to survive as long as possible to see as much as possible, and that's how you learn. I think Machinist is a job that benefits from having something to work with, right? You know what the enemies do, you know what the bosses do, so you can kind of adjust your strategies to Machinist, know when to run, and so on and so forth. But the last bit that I'll say is, I think Deep Dungeon is way better experienced if you're playing on the job that you are enjoying the most, right? Let's just say Warrior, you hate Warrior. You don't like tanks, you hate a big axe. The job's dumb, gives you bad vibes. I can tell you that it's the best job out there, but if you hate the job, you're not gonna have fun, and this is a grind. It's gonna take you a long time. You wanna have fun doing this, so if you're really enjoying Red Mage, for sure take it in, and it's a really good job. It's tough. It's got a tough skill ceiling to really get like the most out of Red Mage, but I've seen a lot of people dive into Red Mage as of recently. Like, we're talking within the past 6 months, 12 months, figure it out and get the clear on Red Mage. So it's very, very possible. Kind of like Warrior too. Yeah, Warrior is great because of the self-healing. You're battling time, because time is going to be the issue, because your damage is kind of, kind of spooky. But, it is a good job. I would say it's right under Machinist, under popularity of getting the clears. But take the one that you like the best, and that's the one you want to pick. Yeah, and especially if you're not in a race, Laura, to complete it, right? I mean, I think if you're like, well, I want to complete this in under a month, like, what's the best shop to pick it in? That's like a completely different answer. But if you're gonna take your time with it, slowly chip away at it, take the job you like the best, and have fun with it. Yeah, like that's one reason I fell in love with Red Mage in Palace and Heaven on High, and one reason I was a little disappointed with the Eureka Orthos is because you really had to use everything that Red Mage brought to the table. You had to heal, you had to DPS, you had to kite. It was like a completely different experience from what you play with Red Mage in like regular content. And I loved it. It's like a brand new job to me, and I learned how to play Red Mage in Deep Dungeon. So to me, it was just so much fun. But it takes a lot to play. Like, there's a lot of things you gotta do in that job pretty unique to it. You might take to it. You might like it a lot, and you might enjoy it as much as I did. So, no problem. Turtle. I made the demi-clone back that was used, so that's good. Never punished. I think I want to use a strength for the... Oh wait, I can't. Oh my god, I want to use a strength for the boss. Now we got the Biff Tech floor 9, the floor 9 no item floor, so of course I can't do it. Go. Oh. Steal. The Blanchess. It is a curse. Man, I've been seeing Biff Tech so, like, especially on the speedrun, Tuesday, Thursday. It's like half the time I use Affluence, the very next floor is no items, and it's just like, oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Like, I could almost call it at this point. It's so gnarly how that is an interaction. I mean, I've always felt like that was an interaction, but it feels even heavier in EO. I kind of want to regen a little bit first before I bulk. Yeah, he moved in a bad spot anyway. It's gonna do Tortoise Stomp. Tortoise Stomp. Let him not be in the middle. I don't really need this, but I'll take it anyway. Other interactions I've noticed recently, but pretty sure others have no healing form of common flight force. Okay, I've seen that. That's making usage. Yeah. I have seen that in 81, and I remember that being a discussion I had with Suki. Cause they kept asking like, oh, am I gonna use a Storm Seal? I'm like, I can't because it's flighted. Like I don't want to use it. Yeah, that could be something that is totally true. I mean, auto heal was clearly adjusted for Eureka Orthos, right? Like guaranteed. Like they were untouched in the previous deep dungeons, but that was completely overhauled for this one. Because you see it way less, and oh my butt. Isaiah, how you doing? So if you were to donate a Proto-Mander, if you were to donate to charity for that bounty list right now, I have to use it on 31. Just as kind of a verification. I think I'm gonna steal, but I'm not gonna strike. This boss will take forever, but I don't really care. I forgot it doesn't move. So from here on, when we get to Twintania, we're gonna play Octopath boss themes. So the music will change. But for now, I'm gonna play this boss theme because I think it's still pretty good. I like it. I'm like indifferent to it. Like I don't love it, but I don't hate it. I love Calamity Unbound. Like, that's different. I like that one a lot. But I do not like the sub-boss theme for 40 to 80. I do like the Endwalker's sub-boss theme, though. That one's great. Which is the one you see for 90, for Administrator. And that really gives, like, a nice vibe to that fight with that theme, in my opinion. Oh, really? I'll go here. Because it's almost like above here rather than below. Exactly, yeah. But like, it's interesting because, to me it's interesting to have tech. Because that requires going into like the coding and the way it's set up. Because like I think we know that like with Palace and Heaven on High, a lot of like the base features are pretty much copy paste over, you know. Like of course you had to adjust for like the Magicites, you had to adjust for adding sprint in, etc. But that probably was a flip flop, no sprint, etc. But it was interesting to kind of just see that they would actually go in for one of that specific debuff and like, you know, edit out the percentage values of it. And also the landmines, that was clearly edited out too. Like that was just way higher and way like adjusted differently. It does kind of make you wonder what else could have been adjusted. You know, you can see the trends between the 3 deep dungeons of what's the same and what's different. But I guess it was interesting to me. Wonder why they chose the Shadowbringer theme? Yeah, it's a good question. I'm sure there was a thought process to it. I guess more the other question is why did they move away from Revenge Twofold? Maybe because it wasn't Heavensward stuff anymore. I guess maybe that's more what it is, because well, I mean it was Stormblood for Heaven on High. But yeah, like they put both Shadowbringers and Endwalker songs into this one. Because he didn't have one for Shadowbringers, but he had one for he had one here for Endwalker. Oh, dude. Making a mess of this. Man, I forgot how slow this fight is without a Demiclone. But this is, like, we're playing it this way because, I want to conserve the Proto-Manders in case people want to try to donate them out. don't know if I can do these fights without clones anymore. Oh yeah, no, I can't on a DPS. I mean, forget it on a healer. I mean, after doing it with the speedrun and like seeing the success of the speedrun, like I don't think I'm gonna do it anymore, period, you know? Like maybe Twintania is fine and Chimera is fine, but that's like the only two that I'm willing to just not use a Demigorgon. I mean, don't get me wrong, I would still rather have these bosses than like Heaven on High, you know? But I think they could still do more with them. I think this was a great start, but they gotta do more. Tail. Sometimes I don't get clones. I'm forced to sleep. I'm supposed to sleep on the boss. Yeah. Well, I mean, 10 is the biggest culprit. I don't think I've gotten to like 20 or 30 without at least having one demi-clone, but 10 is very common to not have a demi-clone. And it's actually easy for me since you can bait all the mechanics, so I just move to one spot, other spot. It's... yeah, to me that's still such a long-ass fight though, that's what I hate. It's more the duration of that fight that I dislike more than the mechanic. I think the fight's fun, especially as an opener or 10 fight, but it's just the length that it takes. I think more, a little bit though, Biotech, is because I'm trying to go for the speedrun, I get irritated. It irritates me more, it's like I can't get the speedrun. Because I need a demi-clone to get the speedrun, it's just like... yeah. I think I'm more, like, just annoyed. I didn't mind it on Tank too much. Tank was fine. Actually, I probably had more fun on a melee class. Tank, you know, etc. Ninja. Because you had to really kind of get the position down. So that you can keep your uptime. Like, I'm just more focused on, like, maintaining uptime, so it's a little bit more fun. Yeah. Wing. We're gonna take a small break here. I'm gonna step away, hit the restroom, hit some ads out, and then we'll continue. Hopefully it doesn't break the donation window, but it might need a double tap again. It's okay, I got the window up so I know when donations are coming in. Mega Flare. I don't understand Mega Flare. Mega Flare really is just RNG, isn't it? I'm trying to see if there's like some discernible pattern, but I can't. Like, I keep thinking like I could find some something that tells me how to at least move in a predictable manner. Alright, first 30 down. Let's say 420. Yeah, no speedruns, full explore, 420. 4 quadrant, yeah, it might. Maybe it turns or something like that. Okay, so I'll take an ad break here. I'll play some background music, and then we will continue on this file. So far, we've had 2 donations. I had to do a demi-clone, which we've made back, and I had to do 1 double pull. So we're getting into the higher floors. Again, check out the information. We are doing it, this is the bounty information, and these are the rules. So while I'm out, you guys can check it out. But I'll be back in 3 minutes. Thank you for watching. Let's see what song is playing next. Good song. 3 minutes, BRB. It's so different from a speedrun versus like a casual clear, you know. Alright, food is in. Let's continue on the run. Ah yes, the classic. this one's in Eureka Orthos. I like this track. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, 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 bump. Oh, hi. So I finished 12 secure today to get the last related achievement on the one character. Now I gotta do 20 more on the other for destroying the big node. Yeah, I saw your post about that in the Discord. That's a good point. It might you don't know how it's gonna change when they revise it. So like getting the big node might be completely different. I mean the achievement might be discontinued. Who knows? Yeah, good. Yeah, that's a smart play. I think I got all the secure ones, but I mean I've been doing secure since ARR, so. When it was a much better, it was way more fun than ARR, so. Oh, they burned on with only been burned with old diadem. What is the old diadem ones? Was it the that special instance fight or something? You have to do it X amount of times or like kill the boss or something. I don't think I got the special boss. I saw that special boss like twice. I don't even think I killed it once. Maybe I killed it once. I don't know. Kima, hello. I failed 4 failed attempts and 91 plus. Lost run. I lost 6 seconds away from hitting the button. Oh my god! Did you have a screenshot? That sounds so tragic, dude. That's when sprint uptime is the thing. I think Finn said that the best sprint uptime was like sprinting right as the boss dies, and then you get another sprint as you're going down or something like that. Goodness. You'll get it. Hey man, you're that close, you killed the boss, you did everything, you just have to do it again with a little bit extra time, you know? That's all that's required of you, so you get it. 100 M kills gives you no summon Slayer, did a special boss on an early character, emergency mission. Was the screenshot? Oh damn, brutal. You get it, Kimmy. You know, one of the coolest things I think about Deep Dungeon is how you don't make it that far because you got lucky. You know, you had to put the work in, you had to put the effort in, which basically means you can totally do it again. That's just all that means. So you'll do it again. Just wipe it off, do it again. You got it, no problem. No, not yet. Yeah, that's why. But even though I keep feeling I don't put it off, I go straight back in. Yeah, that's when you know you're a true Deep Dungeon gamer, dude. You know, most people, Kimmy, will take a long break for like a week, 2 weeks, you know? Punch a wall, yell at people, do something else. No, the crazy people go right back in. Oh man, that sucked. Alright, well, start up a file, let's go. It's just the funniest thing. But I think it's fantastic. How do you deal with the lapses in attention? That's mostly what's been getting me lately. You know, blue seeds, I will say that that's a person-to-person thing. You know, I don't want to go too deep into something, you know, more personal. So I'll try to just speak generally. For me, I really focus in as much as I can. I really like to focus. So for me, my lapses of attention is when I'm trying to read chat. And then it becomes, what it becomes is like a mini challenge. When can I look at chat, right? Take a Chimera. A Chimeras is interesting because I don't want to look at a chat on Chimera, especially like the older Chimeras who do random AoEs, you know, on and off. So like there are certain enemies that I fight that I'm like, okay, he's gonna do something that is a little quick, or he's gonna do something that I really need to focus in on, and I really like, you know, do that. But then there are times when I pull something like a Shop T, and I could look at chat. I'm like, okay, I know what they're gonna do. Very simple. Don't really need to worry about it. I look at chat. I look back. So I guess in my case, you're not necessarily full attentive 100% of the time. I'm full attentive maybe like 60-70% of the time, but I'm picking and choosing the times in which I need to be attentive, right? Specific enemies are higher priority. Bosses, higher priority. If that makes sense, I don't know if that's gonna help you though, because that sounds like more of a little bit of a personal thing that could be more than what I could give you an answer for. I know what also helps me in terms of learning and trying to kind of remember like mechanics is I say them out loud, right? In, out, left, right. I say the mechanic and give me like a couple seconds to react to it. And that kind of keeps me focused as well a little bit, right? And I remember there was one time I was doing the Heaven on High 90 boss, Onra, and I didn't say out loud the mechanics, and I almost remember just about dying. Because it's just like I was so accustomed to myself telling me what I had to do. So that could be another way to kind of make it as such. So the thing I found that really helps me personally is to not watch videos or podcasts like I used to, just music and the BG, hyper focus. There's another suggestion. So bad I haven't gone past 61, but still. Is this playlist or in-game? This is playlist. No, this is playlist. Just ironically, it's 2 songs that are in Eureka Orthos, but this is playlist. I was waiting because my interject was down. If I got Pox with no items, I would have to use a Serenity. Yeah, I hope that helped a little bit, Blue Seeds. I don't know if anyone else in chat kind of has, you know, focus issues or if they want to contribute, but yeah, that's kind of what helps me a little bit. Yeah, and what Dacian said I would agree with. When I was setting Paladin up off stream because of our unfortunate disconnect or whatever happened, I died. I was watching Twitch at the time, and I almost died to Twintania Twisters because I was getting complacent. I'm like, this fight's easy, it's whatever, and I almost like missed the Twister because I was just like looking at Twitch. So, hey, what's up, Quad? How you doing, man? Happy Sunday. Yeah, report back, Blue Seeds, if any of that helped you out. Because honestly, that might help someone else out. Like, if you found something that helps you, you might help someone else, so definitely let me know. Twister memes? Yeah, I haven't died to Twister yet, knock on wood, but that was like the first time I think I almost did, because on stream, I'm like almost self-conscious that I would die to it. Like, I don't want to die to it on stream. So I'm like, you know, full run, full attention. But when I was off stream, I didn't care because I thought it was like really easy. So it was interesting. You still get turn 5 PTSD. That's great. That's great. I mean, I don't because I never really did that fight normally, but. I'll go this way first. It has to be the ortho bug because it's proximity. I don't even know what Twister does. I don't know what it does in here. But I know it's either that it... aside from the fact that it just kills you, I don't know if it shoots you up into the air. If it, like, launches you. I think I died to the one from the Boja duels before. Maybe? Oh no, I've watched people die to it. I didn't die to it. Because I'm forever paranoid about a Twister, and, like, I make sure I don't die to that mechanic. But I've watched other people and it shoots them up to the air. But you die because it's just, you know, it's just the animation basically. Oh yeah, it's one of those painful deaths, yeah. Like you really fucked up, dude. Not only did you fuck up, you really fucked up. It knocks. Oh yeah, that's right. It has a Oh, that's right. You know why? Because in solo, I'm not worried about other people. Yeah, it also affects your party members. Yep. Because anytime I've dealt with it was only solo. So I dealt with it with the Lion duels in Southern Front, and I've only seen it in here. So I don't know its party interaction. But that's true. Oh, I made a mistake. I made a bad mistake. I didn't see that other mimic, but I'm gonna have to do this. That other mimic was hiding. Oh, it doesn't do the extra mechanic in here? Oh, okay, okay. You're a duo buddy? Is that who I think it is? Or another one? Oh, is it Samora? It was Samara? Okay, gotcha. BB and I should be doing. Yay! Kinda. Over internet kind of settles down. At least a duo, like. A duo would be good, because even if her internet goes a little weird, you can kind of help and carry a little bit. At least she gets to get that experience. Hey Phelan, how you doing? I'll read the message, give me a second. Do you have a guide specifically on palm usage? Do you blow... okay, so we were just talking about this a little bit earlier on stream. It is something that seems to be very commonly asked, Phelan. So in about 2 weeks, I'm going to try to do something on that topic. I don't have one right now, but I have done the time management stuff for Warrior and Heaven on High before, and we'll do it along those lines. So, definitely stay tuned, because I will touch upon that topic in about 2 weeks. And that is exactly what I'll talk about. I'll talk about my decisions on Proto-Mander usage. I'll talk about how we're saving time, because that was one of the things on my tutorial video for Machinists. I had 2 people talk about it. That, you know, they're like, you know, nice information, good run, but how do you manage your Proto-Manders? Anytime I watch your runs, it seems like you get some good luck every time. And that's fair, you know? How is it that I'm able to, or some of the runners are able to keep the Proto-Manders in check the entire time, and every single run? So we'll definitely go over, like, what is going on and why that's happening, and probably create consistency, because, I mean, essentially, every single run I've done, I have not had a problem with Proto-Manders, period. Like, that is the least of my concerns. And that's literally every single run that has gotten past 60 from the very beginning that I started doing the title clear, you know? Like, even when I was progging on Red Mage, my issue wasn't the Proto-Manders, my issue was learning mechanics, so... Make your own luck. I'm lucky every run, yeah. That's why I stream every run, because I want this streamer lucky, right? He caught me red-handed. Well, what Willow said is right. I mean, that's kind of the key feature to sometimes a roguelike is and I love this. I'll always say this quote because I got it from GDQ when I was watching Pokemon, but I think it's the best quote ever. They were doing, like, I think a gold-silver Pokemon speedrun, and the commentators said how you do the speedrun is you're not looking for good luck. You're looking to mitigate bad luck. That's how you play the game. That's how you win that specific one. But that can attribute to so many other things, and that's what you kind of want to do in Deep Dungeon. I think the best kind of analogy to that is a big room in Heaven on High. When you have the big room, right? You can very much try to get through a big room without a safety, but you're risking the fake exit. You're risking something on the floor that could be a trap. There's risk involved. But in that scenario, if you decide not to safety, you are hoping for good luck, right? You're hoping that the game does not screw you over. But if you use a safety on a big room, now you're mitigating bad luck. You're not allowing the bad luck to happen because you eliminate the fake exits and you eliminate the traps on the floor. So now you've mitigated bad luck. And that's a way of thinking. But neither of which is necessarily a bad choice, right? You could get lucky and not have a problem and get through without any problems, but that's how I typically play in all my runs, is that I'm looking to keep the bad luck as low as possible. And that's where consistency comes in. So let's skip this. I love that comment from the speedrunner when I was watching on GDQ. Like that made so much sense, you know? But still, it's still kind of, you know, you're also talking to people like myself, Finn, Aurora, who just got Omni. You know, we've done literally thousands of hours in here, so it becomes clockwork. And sometimes I do want to be careful that I don't take something for granted that I've been doing forever, but it's like the first time someone's seeing it and they're like, why the hell are you doing this? You know? You gotta like bring it down to explain it. Like, okay, this is why we do it. Commons goes a long way. I used to hesitate so much in standing and around deciding what to do. Don't think, just pull. That's one of the big ones. Big prog points, Kima. When I watch some newer runners, a lot of deliberation, you know? Man, what do I do now? Do I use this? Do I pull? Oh man, I gotta wait for the smooth. Man, that thinking, that decision making right there, seconds are gone, minutes are gone. And then if you time out, you know, you lose a minute, you time out because you just need an extra minute. That's where you lost it, because you're just like standing around thinking. But man, when you do that less and less and less, just imagine, if you spend 5 minutes thinking per set, and you eliminate that thinking by just pulling, that's a speed up. You just sped up your run, because now you're just going a lot faster, you know? Something that simple. It isn't just about how to use your Proto-Manders, or what to fight. It's just fighting, that's it. And you can speed up that way. Cool, love it. I have a landmine, but I'm not. This is a very safe and cautious run today. Man, this song should have been an EO. Such a good song. Sounds like weighing pros and cons. Then it's just about how much knowledge you have on hand to make a good weighing. Yeah, exactly, Ava. And I don't know if you guys. I know some of you guys have been watching Darabon in And if you guys should watch Willow. Willow is also in this category too when he streams some of his runs. But Darabon, Willow, Ben Rice, those guys when they do Deep Dungeon, they take a very analytical take on their run. It's like Darabon has been doing like big analytics, you know? It's like, oh well, on this set, there's this amount of probability of getting this Proto-Mander based on actual statistics, you know? Like he's not pulling numbers out his butt. Like these are actual statistics. And he's playing based on statistics. He's playing and making decisions based on analytics, and it's so interesting, you know? I would like kind of never do that. I'm more of a kind of a gut feeling kind of person. You know, like sometimes this has happened to me, sometimes this, you know, this burned me. But that's still a way to do it. Like there's so many ways to try to clear this content. That is a way to clear the content. So something to just... You could take that approach if you like math and you like numbers, you know, you could actually look at it in that fashion. It's like, well, there's a 20% chance I'll get a fortune here, let me use the fortune up, you know? Hey, thanks to shout out Darabon. Appreciate that. Our boy, he's been pushing Astro very hard. He almost streams daily in the early mornings, so you know, if you want to catch his stream and listen to how he thinks, very good stuff. Really, really good morning stream to watch, at least for me, personally. You need to know what your failure conditions at the stage of the run you're at. If you spend 10 seconds thinking about each pull before you do it, on average floors and 7 kills, it comes up to like 10 minutes per set of deliberating, yeah. He's taking tomorrow to rest though? Okay. I didn't listen to the end of his stream, because when he finished up I had to go, but... Gotcha. What my favorite color is. Darabon stream was great. I'm glad some of you guys have been passing by and watching him. He blocks all raids and refuses to get affiliate, but he's still doing awesome stuff. So, you know. certainly doing it his own way, that's for sure. I've seen a lot of early runners, says Phelan, doing the checks before and moving past mobs. Would think just pulling into a safe room and killing kind of be better, unless there are specific paths you're waiting on. A lot of early runners doing checks before and moving past mobs. Yeah, I mean, sometimes enemy selection is a thing, you know? Like, there are things you'd rather fight than not. I will do that on this run, too. I will have enemies that I don't want to pull and enemies I would rather pull, so I will totally skip through. Like, when we get to 51, I mean, I'm just gonna avoid Ymirs like the plague. I don't want to deal with Ymirs at all. Sometimes there's a lot of them, but I don't want to fight them. I can. I just prefer not to. But that's also a little early because it is the early floor, so I'm not really worried about time. I can make it up. But for sure, that does matter. I mean, Palace is definitely a big one, where there are enemies you just don't pull because they're gonna obliterate you. I just looked at my time. My time's trash. The trick seems to be no thinking, but just think while you do something. Yes, that's a tank trend for sure. I would say it's less prevalent in DPS because you can take some time to think, but as a tank and a healer, think while you're doing. I mean, as a tank especially, like, you know, you kind of will get into autopilot, so you may as well use that autopilot to your advantage. You pull something, you're like, okay, what am I doing now? Even right now, that's what I'm doing, right? I'm moving through the room, I'm gonna check this room right here to see what's here. While I'm fighting them, because I'm not really concerned about this thing killing me. Maybe Blue Sades, you were asking that question earlier, how do you retain focus? I mean, that's one other way. You know, keep half your brain on the telegraphs coming in, but the other half is focus on what you want to do next. And therefore the focus is strong, you know, as opposed to just worrying about whatever this thing is doing. Yeah. Yeah, and I actually did this a couple times in the speedruns, where I had to wait for something to move out of the exit, because it would have taken me more time to kill it than to wait for it to move. And I took that time to start thinking about my game plan. I recited it out loud. Okay, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, I think I want to plan for this, and it allows me to think, because I'm not moving. But every minute in here counts, you know, every single second that you take can count, and you want to make the most of it. Man, and how much of that training helped out, right? When we were doing GDQ, and I was having the tech issues, I had to troubleshoot my OBS while in Palace of the Dead. You know, as the time was ticking down, I had to troubleshoot with their tech guy telling me what to try and to go live, to not go live. You know, to cut the stream and everything. Like, I had to do all that while trying to climb through Palace. That's where it's like, you know, trying to make sure that you just kind of keep the focus almost distributed, that you're still accomplishing kind of the killing and the moving and everything, but the other part of it is trying to figure out what to do with whatever else you need to do. Yeah, it sucked, but it was tough, because I knew I was on a timer, obviously, but funny enough, it's almost like I trained for it. I was used to it, you know, weirdly. So it happens. I kind of hated the fact that it affected the show a little bit. But at least we're able to still finish out the run. Blue mug, yeah, blue mug. Actually, it's a better blue mug. The other one I had was a little bit not as cool. We're going really slow. I'm like looking at my time. Like, this is like a time that I would have if I was in like 91 plus. But I think I lost a lot of time in I think 33 or something, because we were trying to get chest unnecessarily. I support for tank, it's nice not worrying about. Yeah. You just gotta distribute what you need to do depending on the job. Tanks are gonna suffer from time. So you try to mitigate that as much as possible. Alright. Oh, that's the damage one. I'll pull a Naga. I think I didn't pull a chainsaw. Imagine. Man, this thing is gonna be challenging if this is gonna make me, if I'm gonna have to do this without the raisings. I'm not seeing the raisings, and that's a little spicy. I like the raising starting at like 51 now. So if I'm not getting the raising, then I'm screwed. Does Spin Show work when you're spinning? Not here. Not in EO. It does not work here. I mean, it still works in the older ones, but it doesn't work here. People immediately tried it, and then they're like, nope. And then they moved on. Alright, this is gonna be a swing first. And then it's a swipe. This thing actually terrifies me, because sometimes I don't trust my knowledge here. Because the later Gozu does the reverse. So... Wait, oh, there's a room here? I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna wait for him to move a second time before I try to get past him again. Which means I pull. Ooh. Oh, he moved. Okay, so then I'm good. I can go now. Yeah, I'll pull the Orthos. I'd have fun. Interesting how some enemies have same attack pattern and then reverse later than random, like General Grievous. Yeah, I mean that's kind of like Chimeras in general in the old Deep Dungeon. Because a Chimera will just randomly do stuff. I mean, sometimes they will do rams and then later they'll do rams again. Which I think is great. I think it's fine. But you really have to pay attention. I mean, it was very rare when you saw a Mimic do it. A Mimic does do it. If it's altered, but there's a small percentage chance that it will start with Death Trap instead of oh, I'll do that. Instead of Infatuation, so you have to pay very close attention, but... Fortune doing work again, I see. I can't shoot you! Okay, good. Alright. 32 minutes. You know, we've been streaming for like 3 hours. I would already be on like 71 if we're doing the speedrun. Something like that. Or like 61 or something. Imagine. So funny putting that into perspective. One of my favorite songs from 10-2. Love this song. Yeah, I mean, the difference here is I get to chat with you guys more. So that's kind of nice. Because when I was doing the speedrun, I really had to kind of make sure we don't mess up, and I think people got that vibe too. Yeah, chat, this community, this chat, this channel is very smart. They pretty much take the idea of like not wanting to distract, even though like, you know, I've conditioned myself to deal with the distractions, if you want to call it distractions. A lot more times it becomes more the spectator sport as opposed to the conversation. But I do like talking to you guys, you know, because a lot of people have some great questions, and it gives me ideas as well. So. But that's why I really do a lot more of the casual clears, as I call it, the more chill clears. Because it does allow me to kind of be able to talk with you guys more until we get to the higher floors where I can't really look at chat. Or rather, I shouldn't look at chat. More the thing. I like how there are so many ways to play. You can ignore the statistics and go with the casual flow, or you can go all out with this. Yeah. I mean, look, the best example, the very easy example that lots more people are starting to understand is when you compare Finn and Aurora, right? How many times have I heard that? You have one extreme, you have Finn, who's a super massive aggressive on his Promanders, and then you have Aurora, who will not use the storms and an auto heal. You know? But then both of those guys are like one of the best, like some of the best runners that the community has to offer. So they clear literally their own way, and it's just such a cool perspective. That there really isn't like one singular best option to go for clearing. Now, of course, if you're going for more the challenge stuff, you know, speed runs or scoring runs, like that's a little bit different. But just getting the clear, multitude of ways of succeeding. In first, do not change your target. Out. Good enough. Yeah, I'll pull this. Is this new bottom theme when an enemy spawns? This is what's the name of this? This is called it's not new bottom. It's the village something. I forgot the this thing has two names. It is the village something. But yeah, this is the aggressive mix, so it's the one when an enemy spawns. Whereas it has a chill version, and then it has an aggressive mix. And man, this was one of the first times I encountered this, Kimmy, in a game that did that, and my mind was blown at the idea. Ruined Homeland, yes, Ruined Homeland. That's the name of the track. My mind was blown to hear two tracks that are going simultaneously, and they'll be playing depending on the situation, and they cross-faded perfectly. Oh, it's the coolest thing I ever listened to. I love dynamic music. I think it's a brilliant concept. Octopath did it a ton. That they had a daytime, nighttime, and when you swapped it in, so good. Too freaking good, dude. Yep. They do it in the 24-man raids, they did it in Coil. If you did like turn 1, they do it in Coil. They do it for PvP in either Onsol or the regular one. So it is used a handful of times in this game. I think it's fantastic. Good memories of this song. Oh yeah, this is BA for most of you. This is when I hear this song, this is a song that brings me back to Biki Biki Bay in 11 doing experience parties, killing Domels. Killing the original Domels. That's where my mind goes. I know for most people this will be like the twins in BA. Or Odin. Odin is a big one too. Like that was a fun fight to hear this song. Or even Absolute Virtue. But actually, Absolute Virtue is a lot less of a memory. But it's like the twins and Odin that I do. Fire Emblem when you start a fight. Yes! Yes. Fire Emblem does that too. Exactly. Fire Emblem has that dynamic music adjust too. I love it. They're aggressive, but what's interesting about Fire Emblem is a lot of their tracks are really more for the short run as opposed to like the full track. Like I remember for Three Houses, I was thinking about putting in the Thunder. I think they called it Thunder. The Thunder version of the track into my playlist. But it was so dramatic. I'm like, I can't put this in. Like I can't listen to this like for an entire minute, 2 minutes straight. Way too hype. Like it really is meant for like kind of that like spurt moment type of thing. I always thought I wasn't going to do a high-end stuff in this game. Even if BA is kind of easy nowadays with the Orb Mount. Yeah, Dacian, that was my motivation for doing BA, was getting the Ozma Mount. 100%. I went through the whole journey of finding a Discord and signing up for things and joining the group and listening to all that. Like, I was committed, man. Probably the only thing I really did that seriously in 14. I never did the raids, etc., but I did that one. That was a interesting experience. I don't want to do it again, but the reward would have to be like, you know, either something very blue or just really sick looking, and I'm in. I was joking. If they brought in, if they bid in an ultimate, and the reward was a blue Ozma, you might see me do ultimate. It doesn't take very much for me to get motivated to do something, you know? I mean, yeah, Ooh does have the blue weapons. That is a true fact, but I have a lot of weapon options, so it's not as unique as that. Not to mention, I do Deep Dungeon, like, forever, so I'm not even gonna see the weapon. But a mount? Yeah, that's gonna be something. AV is a memory for me when I pulled it as a main tank with DPS stance on by accident getting killed in 2 autos. All you hear was the shot caller saying, "We need a new main tank, we need a new main tank." Oh man. Nice. That's a memory for sure. I did Eureka all by myself until Hydrados. Then joined Cafe for BA, and I moved myself to Mount Tunza. Yeah, Cafe is one Discord. I don't think I've ever done Cafe. I was in another Discord. I think it was like the BA Aether Discord or something. But Cafe is one I've been hearing nowadays that is very, very good. So, in. My hands were shaking in Ozma. Died at the last moment, but we downed him as the void sucking happened, so I technically, if you passed, yeah, you passed. Epic. Yeah, that whole BA thing was probably one of the few times I felt on edge in 14 on content, because you can't mess up. Like, you just can't die. So you had to execute perfectly. And I was hyper-focused, I was really, really paying attention, and it was a lot of fun. Especially Ozma. all I cared about, for me, personally... Look, I can die, it happens, as long as I don't take people with me. That was my biggest concern, that I would die and take like 8 people with me. Like, I'll just die solo, it's fine. But man, I don't want to kill other people. Really? That's not the impression I got personally, but I always get a freaking blind here. Yeah. Wait, I'm gonna respect the Chimera. Did I go waste time? Okay. I totally never dropped the media in the one place. Oh, I've seen that happen a lot. I think the one that was the most scary, I don't think I did this, thankfully, but is an AV when you're supposed to bring the orbs out, right? You go, like, I remember the calls of, like, don't bring the orbs in the middle! Don't bring the orbs in the middle! I think, like, I saw that happen, like, 1 or 2 times, but that one stuck in my brain of, like, man, if I get this mechanic, I better not bring the orbs in the middle. Is it weird that, to join Black Mage? No, I enjoy it. Time Mage. I had a blast on Black Mage. I think it's a very unique experience. It's tough, but I had a lot of fun. Just because the argument between organized heroes and random stealing portals. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I never had a portal stolen from me. I also almost, you know, in my head, I was almost wanting for someone to try to steal a portal, because I came from FF11. And we had to, like, steal NMs all the time. You know, like, there was, like, 20 people on the field. You had an NM spawning once every, like, 5 hours. And you had to be the one to claim it. So, like, I was trained for this. I was trained to protect against people doing some thievery. I'm like, bring it, dude. Good luck. Like, you don't know what I've done this past, like, 8 years in gaming. So, but no one tried to steal my portal. They were lucky. Gozu in a little bit of a particular spot here. This is a big ass room. What the hell? I mean, I'm still looking for raising, which would be good. I'm willing to take this time. You're coming. Ooh. I mean, sure. Do I really need Doga? Oh, you're coming with me. Oh, that's the exit. Oh, shit. Oh, I guess I'll just focus on these tombs. I don't know what that other one was. I'm gonna go back for it. I don't want to go all the way back to the beginning. We'll just focus here. I gotta get the Une though. Hey, okay, yeah. So anytime I change this scene, I lose the alerts. It has to double tap for the alert to happen. I see it. So that's Giggles. Thank you. I see it now. That was late, 10 minutes ago. Love supporting an awesome charity. Have fun on the run. Thank you. Let me just make sure which one this one is. I think this is what's the reward? Was there? No, I don't have a reward attached. Get the intuition. Okay, I'll get it though. Gotta make sure it's on the exact amount, but I'll take it. I do have an intuition running, so I'll get the next one coming in. Only because, well, I mean, you had the reward, so it's whatever. Like, I don't want people to get confused if like they just want to do a flat donation. But you do have the reward there, so I will do it. So Giggles wants me to get the next yellow beam on the ground. So we'll see if this one has it. I mean, I might do it easy and use the safety or something, but we'll try to do without it maybe. Oh, it is here. Okay, we gotta find it and we gotta get it. Requirement of the thing. Thanks, Kimmy. Hey, thanks for passing by. And have a wonderful sleep and night when you get there. Demicorn? Made my life a lot easier. Super dead. Gotta pull this. I'm gonna check behind me to see if there's the patrol not coming my way. Out. Okay, I'll check that area first. My group EO was wild today. It was patrol galore, thankfully. It was on the lower floors. And not the higher floors? I get a lot of patrols on the higher floors myself. Yeah, luckily. Sometimes they just get really heavy on the patrols. We gotta find the yellow beam. That is the reward redeemed. There it is, I see it. So the Chimera has to go. Oh, that's a nice spot. It's right by the wall. I could still hit a trap, but I'm gonna clear out the Chimeras first. Transport's out. I'm gonna play it safe because I can't get an angle here. Thank you, Giggles, for the 50. I appreciate it, and I will satisfy the challenge. Sorry, I saw it a little late. I need to check the thing every floor. So anytime I change this scene, I think it kills it. So maybe what I'll do is I'll probably... I think what I'll try to do instead, at least for this time, is I'll just kill the web camera when I go AFK, instead of change the scene so the scene doesn't get messed up, and then we can have all the donations come in. I think that'll be a smart thing to do. Yeah, okay. I'll do that. I don't want to miss a donation. Like, it'd be so tragic if someone donates at like 98 and I don't see it, you know? Forehound trains are the worst. Oh my god, screw that. I'm gonna be scared if I see them on next set. Like, I might just like storm it or something like Dread. Alright, let's go. Clean. Thank you, Giggles. So far, we've had 3 donations for the bounty run. Thank you so much for everyone doing that so far. Few runs are fun, just takes time. I've helped like 3 people get their Tiger Mounts. Wow! That's a, wait, like as in like 3 different people, or just like 4 clears, boom? My first thought was like you took 3 different people and then cleared like 12 times. That's a lot of clears, holy moly. Oh, I'm so happy I went over here. Holy crap. Makes up. It was 11 clears. Dang, okay. So it was what I initially thought. Awesome. That's so cool. Good job. So we're gonna play an Octopath boss theme here, because I don't like the boss theme of this one. I think I'll just go up the list, so we'll start with Critical 1, then Critical 2, then Fierce Confrontation. Wait, how many bosses do I have? No, I think we'll skip with Fierce Confrontation this time, because I only have 4 bosses, so let's do Critical 1. Let's do Critical 1, 2, Critical 1, Critical 2... for the Dawn, and then also I gotta do Underworld Entity because that song is so good. Alright. My highest solo is 66, but I always lose focus on... Yeah, we were just having that conversation a little bit, IDK, about how to maintain focus on the run, so... I mean, what I was saying earlier was just like, you know, calling out mechanics is helping me personally, but... No, wait, Twintania. Like, this fight in particular, I'm gonna really focus in to make sure I don't get hit with a Twister. Twister. Good. Knockbacks over here. Clean. The boss teams in Octo 1 are so good. I mean, I'm sorry, Octo 2, they're so good. I think I arguably like Octo 2 boss teams better than Octo 1, but that's it's like a very small margin between the two of them. Oh, you didn't get my last GCD off? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna go this way. Alright. You. Am I going to FanFest? I am not Fanny. I was only looking at the lotto. I didn't get the lotto, so I didn't really push further than that. Look, honestly, I probably could have found a ticket, but I didn't want to go through all that stress, and I still had to find all of my, I still had to get the hotel, get my transportation, all the other details, so I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go somewhere else, I'm gonna do another con, but, yeah, unfortunate. It's okay though, I'm not upset. I mean, I've been to FanFest already, at least once. I'll try to do another one next time. But I think, Vanny, you're going, right? I think I saw you post on Discord that you were able to go. So I hope you enjoy. I'm not really upset by it. I would have liked to have gone, but I wasn't gonna stress over the whole thing. I'll enjoy it at home. Oh, I did that wrong. Oops. I guess I can do it differently then. knockback is here. On the needle. Alrighty. Dead boss. Cool. Alright. Let me catch up and chat a little bit. I've obviously got groups if I get more comfy in the later floors. The Tiger Mount's cool. Yeah, I haven't gotten the Tiger Mount yet, but I like the Tiger Mount. Tiger Mount's cool. I really should go for a group clears. Really want the Tiger Mount? Just clear 3 more times, Everin. Yeah, I got lucky that someone in my community had... Nice, cool. Yeah, I didn't want to stress over it. I think I had like 3 or 4 opportunities. People just happened to have tickets on them, but I'm like... And some of them were like 2 or 3 weeks after like the initial lottery, so I just felt like it was just so... It was way too tight to like figure out all my logistics. You know, if I hard committed to going to Vegas without like the worry of if I'm getting tickets or not, I would have totally tried to. I just don't like that idea of like, you know, kind of last minute planning in a way, especially because it was already expensive. Like that was the thing, it was already expensive for me. Like I think it would have been like 500 to 700 to fly over to Vegas, and I was checking that out like months ago, so I don't know what it would have been now. So. IDK says, well, my worst thing is I normally run a hunt train every day, and when I get done, I go back in and I die. Gotcha. So it's just, you're just kind of like tired, I guess it is. I can just change your schedule, maybe give it a shot. Kind of new to your schedule and stuff, so Stacy, and do you usually try job changes in Deep Dungeon if they're big enough? Yes. Yep. Normally. It's a good excuse for content, Dacian. I would say big enough is a good way of putting it. Like if I think that it would essentially outdate the current videos that I have on, I will definitely dive into it. Like Paladin was a big one because that was a whole rework, right? But if you're talking like, let's say Machinist had like couple like GCD, you know, a couple potency increases. I mean, it did change for Machinist, but then it worked out because I was doing GDQ at the time. But that like, I would probably put that a little bit on the back burner, you know, get to it eventually. Especially if you're talking about increases in potency, then whatever strategy currently exists, it just becomes easier. Like it's whatever. But any big changes, like I'll look at the patch notes and I'll be like, you know what? I think this will outdate whatever we had previously, then I change it. Like a big one was Samurai, when they moved Shinten from 61 to what is it, 61 to like 51? That's a big change for Samurai. So yeah, stuff like that. I take into consideration of like the videos that are currently there. I just want to make sure that my stuff is current for someone to look at, even though people still watch the stuff in Heaven's Sword. Bytes and Bits, thanks for the tier 1. Thank you so much for that sub. That is tremendous. I really appreciate that. I still get a couple people like me, you know, once in a blue moon being like, why is your HP so high? Like, my HP is like half the HP. Like, I don't understand. Are you using food? And I'm like, so this was Shadowbringers. The title has the patch note. Endwalker had a stat squish. I still get comments on like videos that I did like literally in Heaven's Sword. It's so funny. I don't even know how the hell people find that video, but it's still there. But anyway, I'll take a bathroom break here. 3-minute ad break. I won't go into the BRB screen so I don't kill the donation thing, because right now the next donation should trigger. So I'm gonna kill my web camera instead, and then I shall come back. Let's see what song's playing next. Harvestella. Awesome. Alright, so give me 3 minutes, and I'll come back once the ad is finished, alright? So BRB, guys. Thanks for watching. Alright, I am back, but I'll still give it a minute because we gotta wait for the ads to finish up here. Also, let me refresh my water. I'm gonna have to go back and get more ice, holy moly. Usually I use my second mug to keep the ice when I need to, like, replenish it, but we're not even halfway through the run and I need to go get them, so I'll probably do it in the next break. Thanks, Wallen. Harvestella music, good. Is good stuff. We gotta give it another 20 seconds and then we'll continue. 41. I usually raising here, but I only have 2. I think I'm gonna raising on 51 guaranteed. Because it might depend on how the palms get used up, so we'll see. Thank you so far for everyone who's donated thus far. I really appreciate it. Again, the bounty you'll see, and welcome back in the ad, you'll see the bounty list on the right. You can go to the link, which I'll put in chat here. And this is the charity for the National Children's Alliance, who looks to stop child abuse, and a multitude of ways that they're trying to accomplish that. But you can use that link, put the donation in, I'll see it on the list. Hopefully the alert will come in, but I'll cash it at some point, because I check every floor. You can either hit the reward that's available, as long as it's basically the price range of that, perfectly fine. You know, not really gonna go crazy. But also you don't have to donate to the bounty. I mean, if you got $5, you got $1. Donate any amount that you want, and if you want to support the cause. So alright, let's continue. There you go. Quite decent start. What do I have? I have Vinthirds here, right? Yeah. That is the exit. Pull this one. Oh! Just kidding. No one redeemed this and I'm doing it anyway. A freebie? Hell yeah. I love flights and alteration combo. Oh! Hehehe, almost targeted the wrong one. You like it too? Oh, this is bad. All the Vinthirds. The Berg Third. Gotta bait out those Mimic Treasure Rooms somehow. True. You gotta get the points, yeah. Ooh. Stop looking at the chest, dude? Thank you. Let me check the last room. Would Affluence help? They do as well. I mean, you only have so much of them. I mean, I have the extra here for the flight Affluence, so. This is eating me. What is the word on my jacket? Twitch. It says Twitch. Because, you know, Twitch is a great company. They have some pretty good attire. But I think green's a poor choice, especially when, you know, there are a lot of people who use green screens, but I don't know. I couldn't pass up the blue. I couldn't pass up the blue hoodie, so obviously I get it. But yeah, this right here says Twitch, right here, where it cuts through my my chest into the green screen. And it's blinded or abilities. My favorite. Time for the mimics to show up, right? Hey Soba, thanks. Well, I haven't really been challenged yet. It's been a pretty normal run today, so but I'm bracing for impact maybe in the later floors that some people will try to affect this run. But to be fair, I mean the early floors are pretty much a snooze, so you probably don't want to drop your cash on those. I mean, on the Heaven on High one, I did have some friendos like essentially completely empty out my Magicites for the entire run, so there was that. But you know. What if palms stacked and you could double? Yeah, I mean that would be fun. I mean people would definitely take advantage of that. RNG. Still RNG no matter how you look at it. Yeah, great. I have Purity down to 2. I could not pull it. Oh, I could pull it in Witching. Witching. Had like 25 Korgans in a room before? That's a lot of Korgans. Strength. I'll pull the other enemy before I strength up. Because more than likely I'll be out around after this kill. Omega Biscuit, hello, how you doing? Raising money for the National Children's Alliance. Second year in a row. Did it last year, doing it again this year. Happy they'd have me back. Oh, guess I'll just get this one. Good, clean, normal. We've had 3 donations for the bounty so far. But it's the early floors, you know, the later floors is where it gets spicy, but so far so clean, can't complain. Also jam into the playlist. The playlist has returned, so you'll be listening to music that you don't typically hear in Eureka Orthos. We have lived that out long enough. So now we are back to the regularly scheduled music. It's Giga Chat. He got wrecked. Oh. Oh. Sneaky, sneaky. Any reason for red or Machinist? Machinist, I am way more comfortable in Machinist. I didn't even like the red mage run. In Eureka Orthos, I didn't like the red mage run. I wanted to take the job that I'm gonna have the highest chance of victory. If my Proto-Manders would be depleted by chat, I wanted to pick the job that has the highest chance of victory, and it's this one for me. No, I did not like red mage in Eureka Orthos. I hate to say that. It just... Yeah, it just wasn't... It wasn't as fun as it had been in Palace of Heaven on High. I mean, red mage to me was like the jack of all trades, right? It can do everything and heal, DPS, everything. And here, it's almost like you didn't want to heal because you felt bad doing it. That sucked. That was like a really crappy feeling. That's why I didn't like it. So belly music is the worst track in EO. I like that track. I like that track a lot. Did another one? I want to pull that one so it doesn't give me a problem. I'm still looking at chests. I do not have Serbi belly music in this playlist. I will not lie. I'm thinking about putting in if I can find it. Like if they bring another EP album out, I'll probably put it in because I do like that track. Is that a corner trap? No, it's still off the corner. It just goes on too long for you, like... Yeah, you know what? Fair. And I would only have it on for one floor if I were to play it, so that's fair. Absolutely fair. I'm gonna wait for this. But, yeah, whatever. He's gonna die before he gets the third one out, so... I could have set the landmine, but... Oh, there's another room. I'm gonna get to the room because I could still use the raising. I gotta keep this... I gotta play this in a way that gives me the highest chance of victory, which is to check everything. If I get the 3 raising, I'm gonna be very happy. If I get the other dread, I'm gonna be very happy. Another strength, okay. Lethargy? Yeah, it's fine. Serenity? Yeah, I'll just Serenity out the thing. Double Serenity. Hey Falca, how you doing? They made a 20k. Well, I think it's because you kill the Dread Beasts and you get the extra, you get the guaranteed. So, the rate at which you can get intuitions are much faster. That kind of made sense, but this song is a good song. I still didn't look at the lyrics. I heard the lyrics were interesting. Strength. I do like this version a lot. Excellent, Falco. I'll clear the exit. Go Automata Queen, smash. I'll wait for the thing to move. Wait, is that a... I hear it. Yep. Good thing you're so loud. I hear you from like 2 rooms away. Yeah, they didn't take advice from their Manticore buddies about putting socks on. Manticores are still the most deadliest patrol for me. Literally have so many kills on me in Heaven on High. No kitty paws to them, yeah. Any clue how much? I think it's 16. I want to say 16. It's either 8, 16... 8 or 16 is usually the max that you see, but I think it's 16. Shit. Double drops your weakness? Just say it out loud. Avoid their back, you know? That's how I do it. Well, with a machinist, I just don't get behind them. I stay far away from them. For melee, I would just, I go to the side and right back in front. To avoid that. One more floor to Doggo. Okay, I'll check the bronze. Another landmine. I could kill the thing right away though. Ooh. Oh man. Well, no, I'm not gonna do it. I learned today that if one doggo gets one cry off, I learned that the hard way too. It was so tragic. I was fighting 2 at once on Dark Knight, and I got clipped with like I had Doggo A at like 20% HP, and I had a fresh aggro Doggo B. Doggo B stuns me, and then Doggo A at 20% just dives into me. I'm like, oh, I guess that's the thing, isn't it? Feels bad. I mean, I was halfway hoping that I created enough distance away from Doggo B that by the time he gets to me, the stun would drop, but I had Doggo A on top of me, so yeah. Yeah. It happens. It's alright. It is very difficult trying to LOS all of them, though. If you have multiple and they're staggered, it's really hard to LOS all that. Steal? I had like the 7-1 teammates got stacked and the 3 were not twitching, all jumped on. Damn. That's a way to die, huh? I was gonna potion, but I mean, I'm sorry, I was gonna landmine, but do I use Demi on the 60 boss? Typically yes. Under most circumstances, I do. I think today I don't, unless someone donates for it, because I don't know if they're gonna kind of kill my Demi clones moving forward. I always have to be kind of, I have to kind of be prepared if someone just decides to wail on me, you know, for the charity. So I'm gonna play safe and conservative. A little bit different, but under most normal runs for me, 100% 60 even on tanks. Probably, actually more so on healers, but I do it on tanks as well. The only bosses I don't demi-clone on a normal run is like 40 and 50, that's it. I don't demi-clone those. Because I think they die fast enough. But like 60 up I do, because I just don't like the duration of that fight. No, I get to pick which one. I get to pick which one. I thought about that, but it would have been complicated in the link. Which you can check here. It would have been complicated in the link, so I'm like, what? I'll just, you know, I like leave myself a little bit of strategy leeway. To at least figure out the best way to implement it to give me an advantage. And that's fair, because I mean you probably want to burn off the Onion Knight more than anything, but that's the treasure room. That's a little RNG if I even pick them up. Like I'm not intentionally keeping 3 in the stock. This is just what the game gave me. I don't know if that's moving towards me or not. Let's see. There's a chest, I think, in the right corner. But I gotta get through this room anywhere, so I'm just gonna work on the left side. Oh, no knockback. Right, because I'm not getting pulled in. Okay, got it. Not getting pulled in on the goo-goo. Oh, it's good when you get no knockback on Monk. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Is that a good one to have no knockback? I can get through. I probably could have dealt with it, but this is a very narrow hallway, so I'll just play a little bit safe. Hey yo, Yeno, how you doing? Donate the cash amount, go to the link, you can pick the reward, and boom. Kill a lot just to get through these floors. Pretty sure I shouldn't get the scorpion. So hoping for the other raising or rage, so I'm dread, so I'm going for these chests right now. My strength is down, I wonder. Okay. Check. Oh, might get the Mudman. Watch the scorpion. I can get behind him. Swords. I'll leave that alone. Unless I get a mimic, then I'll use it. I'm gonna check this. I am lucky I didn't hit that the first time. I was right here. Dang. Yo, what's up, Darebound? How you doing, man? Good stuff. It's unfortunate on 190, but good stuff today on your run. You're getting better. Just seeing the prog. You'll get there. Right, next. Ooh. See, I'm gonna play like Aurora right now, because I don't want to use the storms here. If then someone combos and makes and donates to make me use another. So I'm gonna play like Aurora right now. It's the amazing Darabon? It is the amazing Darabon. Okay, the Appa has to go because it's proximity. Rather not have to deal with the Gelato, but we'll see. Also have to worry about the Hounds. Witching back. Gelato would have moved. Okay, who it is? Didn't see a doggo. Hope I don't have to see one. Oh, that's the exit. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay. Hopefully my run stole them all this morning. Yeah. I mean, I'll take it. The dogs are the ones I really have to pay attention to if they show up here. That scared me. So yeah, like, they killed me on my Dark Knight run. Not a fan of that. Especially, I would be okay if I'm running a Raising, and I would Raising if I had 3, but I'm still sitting at 2, so I haven't seen the other Raising, so I won't Raising here. It's okay if I aggro, because I'll just bring it back. It's not a big... Good help. This is like the ultra conservative run right now. You wanna play? Let's go. How do you want that chest? I'm probably gonna aggro the Mudman. Good pickup. Okay, now I just gotta worry about the gelato that was by the exit, and then we're off to the next floor. I'm sure I'm gonna see wolves in the next floor. Gelato's facing into the room. He's a very confused Gelato. Oh! Yeah. Okay, we're good. Ba-ba-bum. It's actually a good spot for the doggo. One of the better line of sight areas here. Oh, this is a trap. Another doggo coming. Lethargy? Yes, I'll take it. What's this theme from? This is from a game called Various Daylife. It's actually originally came out on the as a mobile game on Apple. I think it was on the other devices as well. And then later came out on Switch and I think PS4. I will fully admit that game is a good game if it costs like $10 or $15. I tried it because I went on a trip to Europe at the end of last year, and I got that game because it was coming out. It felt like a mobile game to me, so it's alright. The music was good, and the composer for this one, for Various Daylife, is the same composer as Harvestella. So it kind of gave me a little bit more liking for the music and a little bit for the game, but yeah. But yeah, the mechanics of the game really were it leaned pretty hard on the idea of playing it on a mobile device, which there's nothing wrong with that. But you know, I got it for the Switch, and I paid like I think $25 for it, and it didn't feel like I didn't feel like it was worth $25. Yeah, I would wait for it to be on sale and then get it. It's really not a bad game. I know there's a higher amount of games with weird, uncreative names like that one, and I think maybe it's because all the good names are finally getting... Well, wasn't it funny? There was like a post, I think, where they were using like the same boring fonts for like Various Daylife and Octopath and all that stuff. Like, not, aside from the, like putting the name alone as being boring, like the font was also very just like just normal. I mean, that's fair, you know, I'm sure you don't have very many options in terms... Aww. Aww. I'm sure you don't have that many options for names anymore, you know? Without starting to cross over copyrights and all that stuff. Ah! It's okay. At least this is Lethargy, so it's not big deal. I can't, I have Unea. So unless I take a death, I can't get rid of the demi. So in essence, I made a decision to commit. Wait, did you drop something? No, that was the Serenity. Yeah. I don't know. That is why I wish to. Yeah. I mean, I guess I get it for the strategy, but not gonna lie, like I think it would just be better for you just to be able to dispel the thing. Or override it or something. Yeah, good night. Like, alright, we got a lot of chances with demis here. bypass the gelato. Well, I could kill him if I wanted to. Crazy to think, Onion Knight's helmet is like 20 on the well, people wanna dress like their idol, you know. But also that, yeah, it became popular again. I think I have the. I don't think I have the red one, but I definitely have the blue one from the subscription. What was it, from like collector's edition? I don't remember. I have the blue one though. Oh really? So good is. I should have actually waited. Maybe the other one is going to be good, but it is what it is. Let's check the last chest. I will pull the gelato because I should have enough damage to kill this thing. And I have pretty good LOS. Wanna play Critical Clash from Octopath as the boss theme coming up next. Ooh, Steel. Gonna play at some of the Octopath boss themes for this instead of the regular boss themes. I don't really like the regular boss theme. This song will start off pretty epic and then kind of cool off. But it's a really good song. Cool. Go. Out and in. I'm gonna wait for the dive in. Oh, am I right? Now the dive in. In and out. Is Octopath Traveler good? Yes. 2 is so good. I mean, 1 is also great, but oh crap, I read that wrong. There's left. I was already on the right. 1 was really good. 2 really improves upon 1. Like people had complaints, like it was like the same complaint about Octopath 1. Everyone had the same complaint where like the characters didn't seem to. They didn't really do much with each other. They had great stories, but am I right? But they never really did stuff together, and they essentially just fixed that in Octo 2. And everything that was good, they kept it. The music is just top tier. So that I would see. I was talking about Various Day Life, how I would say like hang on till that's on a sale. I would totally recommend getting Octopath at full price. Am I right? Cool. Claire, thanks for the follow. Also, 7 Witch, thanks for the
Can't
resub.
believe it's already been 3 years.
I can't
Much
believe
love,
it.
7 heart.
I cannot believe. I can't believe. Not just the fact that it's been 3 years, Sibylla. It's the fact that you've really stuck around and hanged with us for that long. You know, could have moved on, could have done other things, could have jumped in other communities, but you hang around here, and it's really cool to have you. So I appreciate the continued support, and thanks for being a constant with how busy you've been and everything. So I appreciate it. Am I right? I hope you're doing well. Hope things are going okay. Hope I think if you're still in school, I hope that's going okay. Looks like kicking your butt too much. In and out. I almost went out. He's left. 3 years. 3 years a part of this little tiny deep dungeon community. Out then in. Okay, his right side is gonna have the ball. My left. Out and in. He's left. Out and in. Good. And that's time. Alright, so far so good. It's been something seeing the community grow from what it was to, yeah. 3 from the very beginning. I mean, Sibylla, you were there almost when it started. You're one of the first ones to kind of hop in and essentially believe in this community. And, that's where we are. So, sick to see it. And I'm very excited about that, so. Alright, team. We'll take a mandatory break here. I'll step away, stretch a little bit. We'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm not going to swap to BRB screen, but when you see me back, we'll come back. Just because it might kill the alerts. So, 3 minutes. See what song's playing. We'll take it. 3 minutes BRB. If you're seeing ads, I'll be back. So thank you guys for watching. Alright. So you gotta kill a minute here. I'll come back. Got some ice from my mug. So, I'm probably gonna raising here. Yeah, I think I'll raising here, because this is the set that could be a little bit of a problem. I'm gonna bank on the fact that I pick up a raising 71 plus. But I'm gonna raising here, so see how that goes. 30 minutes till we resume. Next boss theme we'll play, so when we get to the boss, is gonna be Fierce Conference. No. For the Dawn. That's like the final chapter boss theme, and then Otherworld Entity for the last one. Which that song was the one we were playing against the super boss. Good song. I'll refood up here while we're waiting. Alright, welcome back from the ad, guys. Let's continue. 51 plus. I will raising here. Yo, what up, Sig? How you doing, man? How did the ooze go? Andrew Stevens. Isn't it like Angela Stevens or something? Oh, you know, oh, I guess Willow was doing something else then. You're visiting Armpit. Oh, you're going. Ooh. Oh, you're the one they're replacing. Ooh. I heard you're going somewhere else at the end of May. Pog, dude. I'm jealous. I hope you have fun. But cool. Sounds cool. Is it for family trip, business, pleasure? You don't have to answer. yeah, fun. I was discussing with a really good friend of mine the idea of doing like a Disney trip or like, you know, doing the theme parks down there. Because it's, first of all, it's been a long time since I ever did the theme parks down there, but those were always good times. Which is fun. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Oh, that's cool. Okay, cool, cool. And I wish I had family in Korea. But hey, I mean, I guess I get to enjoy the Philippines. But man, I've never stepped foot in Korea. Like, at least I can say I stepped foot in Japan, like in the airport at the very least. There was one time that we had a flight going to the Philippines, and the plane basically just had a bad technical issue that they actually took all the passengers and let them stay overnight in a nearby hotel. That's like the furthest out of Japan I've ever been. Hotel was fantastic, by the way. But that's the furthest out in Japan that I've been. Korea, I've never done a layover, never done a pass by, never stepped foot into it. So, oh man, that is one place I would love to go. This is working there for 3 months. So, oh, that's so cool! That's the sister. Let's go. That's awesome. Homicide on floor 50. Got it though. People happy taking a little break. Nice. The in and outs. As a reminder, we are doing some charity today for the National Children's Alliance. You see the UI on the bottom right of the screen. Oh, good timing. If you donate the amount on the screen, then I will be forced to use said Proto-Mander on the run. You can check the information, ! charity, ! bounty. And Twitch plays. You can dictate how this run goes if you wish to donate to charity. Or you can just sit back, relax, and I'll just get another machinist clear. That's fine with me. I'm not gonna complain. I'll just start racking up the clears. This is a guaranteed clear if no one does anything. At the very least, that gives some visibility and awareness to the National Children's Alliance. Alteration? Sure. Let me pull the Banshee. While I'm waiting. Alright, we got a Shark Attack. Sprites. We got Ymirs. A lot of Ymirs. I like curved that chainsaw. Pretty funny. That's a problem. We kind of plan out a line of sight here, which I think I see what I want to do. I'll use this kind of crystal over here. A line of sight. I was sad. Hold on, I can't read that. I was sad the gear reward weren't the same as the NPC outside. Like the stuff she wears? True. Can you get the stuff she wears somewhere? Imagine the community is so wholesome that we want to see more clears. Hey, look, it's a win-win no matter how I look at it, you know? Maybe they do. It's fair. I mean, you know, you don't wanna force people to have to put down some cash, but the option is there, so it makes it fun. Had a good one here. Yeah, Sig wants to see Eureka Orthos burn to the ground. So he wants to see it all die, to be fair. That Ymir moved like 2 inches. I'm gonna go here. Nobody deserves to clear Eureka Orthos. Damn. Brutal, man. Oh! Oh! Wait, hold on. Respect. I'm gonna wait for that to go. Okay, it's off. Wait, let me pull this one first. Here. Okay. Now, what is this? I don't remember what the chest was. Oh. You know why? Because I don't think I checked it. I'll take it. Haven't found what you can. Oh, there's a... Oh, I wish I looked at my goddamn chat box, but I guess not. Because I never look at chat for that thing. My chat box, rather. Could add a free buff. These snails are making out. Alright, where am I going? Straight. I'm gonna respect the Lamia Queen. Oh. You're facing... Oh, crap. Yeah, you're facing that way. I didn't see... He ran over... The Ymir ran over the radio. I couldn't see the arrows. Okay, you're facing that way. Oh, I have a space. Don't turn around? He didn't turn around, but the Ymir now is in a bad spot. I take the Ymir with me. Okay. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna vibe, I'm gonna chill. Faster for me to kill something, but... Oh, well... I don't like it. I'm gonna pull the spray. I don't like it. Like, the conal is gonna be, like, right at the edge. Saw some old footage from Shadowbringers, I think, and the DD hitbox didn't have arrows. That must mean... Oh, yeah, no. When we were looking at sprites, we straight up just had to look at the direction they're facing. You had to look at which way they just moved to know which way to go. 100%. That was fun. The big nerf of ice sprites was when they added the radial arrows, because now all you had to do was just target it and you know exactly which way he was facing. But it was really fun. It was really fun trying to... Oh man. It was really fun trying to figure out which way the ice fight was facing. Well, that was a fun floor. This is why I'm raising here, because you can get real spicy. Even the arrows being added to enemy hitboxes. Yeah, that was a really unexpected one, but huge quality of life. Bum, 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 bum. Miss Chila! 23! Oh.
Hi Angela's happy 23 months. Hurricane 2 onion ring.
23. God damn, Miss Chila. Are you back home or no? You're still en route. You're in an airplane! Okay. Banana, okay. Oh no, but I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Have a safe flight home. quick fly closer to the satellite. Yeah. Just fly closer to the satellite forehead. Willow. Yeah, but Sheila's not gonna pay for the Wi-Fi, so it's fine. Oops. We made a boo-boo. I didn't watch the Darabon video. My bad. Yeah. I saw the spawn, I'm like, whatever. I can deal with it. Did I seriously... What? Did that chainsaw miss? The other two. Right, Automata Queen took care of the rest. I could've. Actually, if I got 3 sharks, that would not be a problem, because I can LOS them at the same time. So that would've been fine. It's the mixture of enemies that's going to be the issue. Although they do have tank busters, so it would've been a little bit tricky, but... That's nice. Name a classic duo in here. Oh, they can't? Wonder how you know that, Mr. Willowgreed. Because I tested it, duh. There's my witching back. Ew. Sight. I use it. Sight should clear blind. No questions asked. Wait, there's multiple rooms. I just realized that. No, I'm going the right way. Never mind. Not, I'm sure not on purpose. Where the hell did you come from? No, that's nice, that'll help. Oops, I didn't mean to shoot you. My bad. My apologies. I didn't mean to do that. I missed! Ugh. Brutal. Okay, you're gonna put gold. The ice fight's taking 15 years to explode. Fights. I'll laugh once again. Okay, let's get to the exit room and we'll see what we got over there. Unless I have to deal with this fight. This there's a Yabi. I have to deal with this fight. Or rather, I'd rather deal with this fight. 3 Banshees. Annoying. I need to park this sprite in a good spot so as it's dying, I can just start dealing with the Banshees now. So right here is gonna be good. Okay, good. Pull the Banshees. If I go backwards, that'd be real dumb. Damn, they're both on top of the exit. Safety, I'll pull this one. Yeah, that was a good pick, because I might be able to squeeze out the exit here. And kill us fast enough. Nope. Not quite. Good. Yeah, blind is bad. I feel like it's worse than Eureka Orthos. Like they tuned it up a little bit. Eureka Orthos. Oh, I affluence, and look, I got a no items. Man, didn't see that coming. Which way are you facing? Can't even target you. Like I literally can't target you. Okay. You're facing else. That would have been nice. 2 silvers. Alright, let me pull the Banshee. One of them is probably a demi-clone. I'll wait till it shows up before I use one. Wait for my HP to tick back up before I hit the silvers. Yep. Shocking revelation. One of them was a demi-clone. I don't have to check the other one now, because I now have 3 Onionites. This is a flighted floor, so there's not much here. I'll go to the opposite room, check what's there, and then come back. So looking for Dread and Raising. Those are the 2 I really would like to get. I'll pull you. Makes it a little easier to get the chest on aggro. Strength is unfortunate, that would have been nice. I don't think anything here makes me Serenity. Or is it worth Serenitying? Got my EO clear on Friday, says Data Unknown. Hey, welcome to the club, let's go. What job you do it on? Congrats. Oh no, I pulled the Banshee. I'm so terrified. Machinist! So my 3D dungeon is a Machinist, Gunbreaker Machinist. Yo, shoutouts to Machinist. Nice! Good jobs there, good job. A lot of chests left on the ground. Who will? Oh, I didn't check this last one. Dread! Oh, I called it! Let's go. That's actually really good. Okay, cool. That's why I check it. Hey! Aw, Juan, thanks for gifting the sub to the new once and future king queen in chat. I think I got blinded again. Yep. Onion Knight again. Get the Onion Knight carry. Thanks, Wallen, I appreciate it. That's why Dacian is, you'll get there soon. Yeah, lots of onions, keeping me strong. I'll take it. Well, this run is gonna be nice and clean unless people do something to it, so I'll take it. I'm just happy that Fire Emblem 3 houses and the music is a thing that exists. It's good stuff. Game music is so good, but yeah, it is good stuff. I mean, this is from, well, this one in particular is from, what do you call it? The Engage. Or the Engage version, rather. Yeah, that's right. That is a DLC. Yeah, you're right. It was a DLC. I forgot already. Wait, did you drop a chest? You did. I'll take it. Frailty. Ended up beating Behemoth! Yes! Let's go, dude. That's a big, big win. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Thank you, Onion Knight. Your services were very good. Angry Piano. Almost had to remember that we're in the 51 set. That's why the debuffs have been a little over the top. What job we doing it on Frailty? Machinist, tank, Astro. Obviously Astro. Machinist? Let's go. Alright, cool. That's a huge victory. Behemoth Machinist, Behemoth down on Machinist, huge victory. Let the HP heal a little bit here. Stingray... I'm gonna pull Stingray. I'm gonna fight him here too. I'm gonna attack Titian like now. Jump's gonna come in. Push it to the wall. Thing in. I need to let my HP heal a little bit before I move. She died by pushing early, had 7 minutes recovery, but we pulled. Dang! Gaming, let's go! Man, to hold your composure for that too, that's hard. Wow, you were gaming, holy moly. I got another Onion Knight. You know, the game is compensating for potential donations. Maybe there are no donations, I don't know. Either way, the game's helping. Zero less a Godfather. It's alright, just get up there with extra time. I mean, you're still gonna do it in under 8 minutes, so that's fine. It's just pretty tight. As long as you don't drop damage, it'll be fine. Oh, rip. Godfather is not... is just so hard. I mean, Darabon took an unfortunate death on Godfather of Astro earlier today. It happens. But it makes it fun. The challenge to it makes it fun, you know? You're facing left. Be aware of Ricochet. Yay, raising, nice! Nice. Banger alert. Oh, no knockback. Wait, I know what that means. There we go. I'm using it. No point holding on to 3 Onion Knights. Exit's here? I guess I'll clip the exit then. Yeah, I know, the third one's gonna be fantastic. I can't wait. Stop the chest. Gonna try to get shoved into the wall. Ow! Good, normally Sync Criterion. Yep. Yeah, I can't wait to hear all the music. Even the raid music I'm gonna definitely keep an eye on. Criterion... They recycled music on that one for the first one, right? Oh, shit. Well, I didn't mean to pull him. Yeah, it worked out. See Willow, have a good night. Thanks for being here. Good luck on your adventures, and I'll catch you next time. Okay, I don't need to check that silver chest. Pointless. These are all just gonna aggro, so I'm just gonna fight them up. Okay, strength. Pretty good with time. The time has been pretty well organized. Speaking of near, all my raisings are good to go. Let's go. That's the important one. You want to see how far back you get pushed in the knockback? Good song. The Nier, yeah, the Nier was, well, I would say the mechanics in Nier were pretty cool. The music was good too. For the most part. That's a treasure room. Yeah, it's gotten longer since the stats squish, right? Like that fight, like Nier is actually like a much longer fight now. But it's so fun. I still like it once in a while, personally. Like I'm someone who barely does content to begin with. What do I need? I don't actually need anything. I'm 3 of everything. Cool. Alright, we're just gonna go. We'll use another boss team from Octopath for the coming boss. I believe it's called For the Dawn is the name of this track. It's the final chapter boss team. I really don't need anything. I mean, I could use a steal, but I could also just not get hit, and that's fine. It is alternating. Swing is out. Delayed swipe. It's gonna be the same, I believe. Yeah. Usually I Demiclone here, but I'm holding on to them. Swing is out. Back in to avoid the swipe. Thunder Call. Alright, I have my free spot. Alternating. Good. Out. Swing. Halfway to there. I will try to read that. Otherwise I'll read it after the boss. Ew. I believe it's alternating. No, I think it's the same actually. Same. Okay. Swings out. I'm gonna have to read that after this fight. I'm trying to, but nah, I'm gonna read after. So just give me about, I don't know, 5 minutes. I want to. Like, it's almost like a challenge for me to read this, but then this I believe is alternating. There's the pushback. I think I like this boss a lot better because the music's better. I like it. It's like just vibing. Yeah, it's not a bad fight. If I could figure out the way he's doing it, if he's like facing a certain direction. I mean, that's safe. I think it's gonna be the same here. Same. Hey, like, this fight is not as exhausting when I'm enjoying, like, the music I'm listening to, you know? That's why I've always liked, like, the bosses in Heaven on High don't bother me as much, because I've always just liked listening to Avenged Twofold. I believe this is alternating. Yep. That's 60 down, nice and clean. Palms are just pristine, untouched, not dealt with. Haven't heard this song, but I'm guessing, yep, that's Octo 2. That one is the... it's like the final chapter boss fights for the Dawn. So like chapter 3, chapter 4 is of all the characters. Let me read this message. Hi, Angelus. Been watching yours and Finn's guide and videos and VODs for the various deep dungeons. Thanks to y'all, I was able to solo EO and work on Pal as my best run in 189. Decided to switch gears and give Heaven on High a shot, and this is my first run. I've hit 60 and have 2 Elder Magicites. Which boss should I skip, or should I hold one both for them? Yes, so... the best strategies to have it for... First of all, congratulations on clearing Eureka Orthos. Welcome to the club. For Heaven on High, the best strategy is to save all the Magicites for 91 to 99, right? If what you're thinking about is where is the Magicite the most useful on the run? And in my opinion, it's the most useful on the floors, because a floor, depending on the job you're taking, if you're taking not a DPS, you can be on a floor for like 10 minutes, 12 minutes. Healer can be on a floor for 20 freaking minutes. So to wipe that floor and to bring it down to 2 minutes, it's time save. However, little bit of a small detail is if you're not familiar with Onra, if you're shaky on Onra, it's not a terrible idea to actually save the Elder for 90. Just like, you know, skip the boss and then deal with the 91 plus. You know, if you want to just get experience on the run, it would really suck if you had a lot of tools and you just end up dying at 90, if that makes sense. With the EO experience, you're probably getting pretty good with time management and pro mana management. So at least that should be kind of above average if you talk about someone going for the first clear. So that's a little bit of a wrinkle. That depends on you, you know? If you're studying Onra and you're like, no, I got this, it's no problem. Well, then maybe hold on to it, fight Onra. But if you're like, I don't know, this one is spicy, my palms look good, you know, I might have a chance at victory, consider doing the Odin there, regardless of time. It's a thought. But the best and most useful use of it, Mojon, is to get it 91 to 99 because you get the most out of the Magicite there. So that's kind of where you want to think about. So hopefully you got that info there. So all right, so we're gonna step 61 again, guys. We are raising money for charity. The charity that we are raising money for is the National Children's Alliance. As you can see there, we are running a bounty challenge today. So if you want to donate specific amounts to help the charity, donate those specific amounts with the reward into the link, and I will be forced to utilize the Proto-Mander on the next floor. So you can see the rules there. Just kind of just like puts it out there. Basically, if you donate something right now, and you're like, use the storms, then that does count. I mean, I'm technically in between 60 and 61, so I would have to use it on 61. If you donate something on 64, and I see it on 64, then I have to use it on 65. That's how that kind of works. And again, this will be active the entire run. If no one donates, perfectly fine. At least we gave awareness to the charity. However, I'm going to clear almost guaranteed. I'm pretty sure I will clear because I've cleared like 3 or 4 times in a row. So, if you want to make this hard on me, contribute to charity. Twitch plays. But anyway, I will come back. I'll play some background music. I'll kill the web camera. I'm not going to go to the BRB screen because it messes up my alerts for the donation stuff. So I'll just kill the web camera. We'll play some background music. I'll come back and when the ads are finished. So that'll be about 3 minutes. So BRB, thank you for watching. Let's get some music. Ooh, this is a beautiful song. Alright, BRB 3 minutes. Alrighty. Just get everything back open so I can see. Perfect. Alrighty, 61 plus. I have raising, so that's really nice. Let's continue the run. Thanks, Wallen, I appreciate it. Full food up. This one, let's go. Alteration. Cobra, running away from me! I can't get him. I would have liked to have pulled it, but I'll just deal with him later, I guess. I'll pop the show. Oh, hi. Dead Beast. He's blocking... God damn, he's blocking like an entire area too. I think I see a Cobra coming through his thing. I do. Oh my god, there's two of them. Okay, well. Cock and block, yep. What? He's really slow. I think I've converted 3 of my friends to Deep Dungeon gamers. We did Puberty 1 to 200 this weekend, and now 2 of them are going for a Necromancer. Well done. You've done it, Sluicegate. Well done. That's a lot of patrols. Where's the other one that I saw over here? Must have gotten lost. One of us, dude, one of us. That's the... Okay, good. I don't have to go to that area then. So I'll just deal with the north side. I'm not gonna deal with the Dreadbeast location. Like, it's in such a bad spot in the donut room. Avoiding him, it could step on a trap, blah blah blah, so we'll kind of avoid them. There's a silver here. Okay, so if I open the exit now, I go. Because there's a Diplo blocking the gold chest, but if I need another kill, then I'm gonna pull the Diplo. I do. That gives me access to the chest. I still need more kills, okay. No! Don't give me the... Okay, ugh. I don't want the frickin' poison, dude. I waited him so I can get some distance, I can drop the poison. Of course the exit opens. Oh, the Diplo's blocking me. I'm just gonna pull it. It'll probably be a lot less stress for me to just pull him. Slow floor. Okay, I'm gonna wait for you to move, because you should move very soon, and you're kind of in a bad spot as well. Nothing is coming behind me. Okay, that one moved, now I gotta wait for this one. Move! Thank you. The timing is just, you know, a little tight. I could have watched it. I didn't, but I'm not too concerned about time on here, so... Switching. Steal. No. Can't get there clean. I could now. Okay. Watch out for the AoE. Should be coming soon. There it is. I didn't want to run past him and then have to go through the entire AoE to dodge it. Safe play. Okay. Yeah. I'll pull you. Rather you than the Diplo. Nope. Thank you, Automata Queen. Ah, Corgan, slow. Safety. I'll use that just to make this safer. Any drop, kids? Yeah. Light, that will help. Alright, we're good. Let's go. I need to refill my water after the set. My water. Strength came back, very good. It already fell off, but whatever. Let's see if that's gonna be a demi-clone, because that'll definitely save me some time. That's a negative. This is a lighted forest? Yeah, this is a flighted forest, so the kills are going to be minimal. Diplo it is, because he's right next to the exit. Serenity, I don't need it, so let's go. I'm hoping the exit's not here, it is. The only reason why is because I'd have to go all the way down to get to the exit, to get to whatever's there, but I guess we just stay. Storms, okay. Guess I'll pull you. Set up the storms. I can do like 2 pulls probably, that'd be fine. Or you. Oh yeah, you're delayed because you have to fly over here. Okay, nice and clean. Onward. You barely get debuffs on this set. I've been noticing that for sure. Don't check the chest until kill, because it could be a mimic. Oh, the ninja. A little careful. God, don't buff the ninja, for the love of God. Okay. Take care of the ninja now. I see a chest there already, so that's good. Fish out any mimics. Oh, I gotta pull a Diplo. Should have risked checking the chest while fighting the ninja, but too little, too late. Oh, hello. Good thing you make a lot of sound and you're very big. Yeah, all these patrols, like 3 different patrols. I think that's one thing that's unique about Eureka Orthos, that you get multiple, like, you just get different types of patrols. I don't think you see 3 types of patrols in Palace or Heaven on High at all. That never happens. Like 2 maybe, but not 3. Haven't left the room yet. Oh my god, there's more! There's way more, there's another Cobra back there. What in the world? Oops, that's a ricochet pull. I did not mean to pull you. I did not mean to pull you either. Well, this will be fun. As in, I'm witching. Oh wow, I got smashed! Holy moly. Okay. Is there another one? Yeah, there's another one. There are multiple imps here. Come on.
I'm glad to catch you. Sparkling heart. Sparkling heart.
Mage Gunner! Hey, I hope you've been doing well, my friend. What's up? Thanks for the resub. 28 months, I am happy to catch you as well. Hope things have been good. Just dying. The steal would definitely have to happen. I don't think I would have survived if I didn't steal. The two imps are already kicked. Oh, great. It doesn't stop! Well, if no one needs to donate $22 to see me double pull, I'll just keep double pulling the entire time. There's another one coming. No, it doesn't want me to leave this room. There's still like 2 or 3 patrols still like existing in here, I think. Holy moly. Okay, one was my mistake. A couple of them I could have mitigated, but one was due to a ricochet, so that's on me. And that's the thing that chain reacted everything else. All I wanted was to check this chest. That's like the one thing I just wanted to do. I just wanted to check that one chest. It cost me like 7 pulls or something like that. What in the world? Alright, come on. I'm stepping on your tail, I'm stepping on your tail, I'm stepping on your tail. Okay, going this way. I gotta pull the Diplo. Unless he exits in the other direction. Oh, there's just another one right here. Okay, cool. They really don't want me to get off this floor. Holy crap! Look, they parked all of the proximity enemies at the edge of the rooms. Nice. Like you put them anywhere else in the floor. You put them all by the entrance of the rooms. Can't even get that chest. That's not the exit. I'm sighting. Okay. Jesus, like I had to sight just to see, otherwise I'm gonna just... Oh my god, really? Okay, at least the exit is clear that way. That is also a landmine, which I could use. But the tricky part about that landmine is that these are proximity enemies, so I get smacked if I do that. I'd have to wait for like Peculiar Light before I can even do it. Which I might actually do. Because he just moved into the exit. Yeah, they kind of both are in a bad spot. Yeah, I wanted to aggro at the same time. They're gonna buff each other, but... much faster way to clear them out. That is a big evasion. Look at that, look at that, look at all the misses. Oh my gosh. Alright. Out of here. Nice floor. And yet again, no debuff. Intuition, sure. This is flighted and affluence. Take care of the patrols. I think I hear another one. And I got distracted. So I thought I was hearing another one, so I didn't really think of this, high security floor? Yeah, no kidding, dude. Not here. You're facing out? Okay, you're facing not the way I need to go. It's fine. Une? Taking Doga. I know it's flighted, but I'll take it. I'm also gonna check the other rooms. While I have a chance, I'm gonna check this room, but I will check all the way west as well. I'll let Doga deal with the ninja. Nothing here, because that's a silver. Doga just soloed that ninja. You're facing right, so now you're facing left, and the chest is to the left. We'll go this way first. The bronze chest. The Nala is looking at the chest, but I can get it. Light again, I'll take it. Onion Knight, unfortunate. Oh well. I was watching Haps the other day play 12, and I kind of want Trust's Demi's pets to have the same basic gambit system. I heard that the, was it the 7 Remake Battle Director wanted to surpass the gambit system? I didn't read the article, but then I'm like, why are you talking about the gambit system? Unless that means that they're putting it in Rebirth. The gambit system was great. I think that was a good battle feature. Sorry, like I couldn't figure out my words. That was a good feature that they had with Final Fantasy. I wish they had that in this game for like the chocobos. Yeah, exactly what you just said for the trust, and I wish they put it in here. Just coded response systems. That'd be kind of cool. I think a lot of people kind of was hoping or wanting that, you know, as the 12 crossover into 14. As a reminder, we are raising money for charity, and if you wish, we have the bounty run going. Maybe not as in depth as Zodiac Age, but we'd love to. Yeah, I would love to have it here. I'm with you on that one for sure. It does. But it still would have been a cool system to play around with. Alright, the Perfected, let's go. Oh, that's a ninja. I have to be careful because my HP is low. We should be fine though. I see you. Deal with that one later. Ah, Corian. And a Storms, okay. Probably utilize on like the patrol that's floating around here. Or if I hit a trap. Alteration again, I'll use it. We had that really crappy floor, but we're kind of making up the time right now. That's 2 patrol. I'll probably take 2 patrol out. If I see them. Oh, I can wait for the mimic to show up, which I haven't seen from a chest yet. Oh, like that one, the one I was talking about. Okay. Let me pick up the storms and then off we go. I don't know what the chest is on the exit though. Watch out for the patrol. I'm fine though, he's still at low HP. And everything is gonna be back in aggro range. Next floor is altered. Don't turn. Dread? Ooh. A free dread. That's when you know the palms are good, when you're getting free dreads. Do they not see you with low HP? They do not see me with low HP, so they need to be at about 75, or they need to be about 80%. If they're at 80%, then they can aggro. Below 80%, they don't aggro. Nice little feature. We knew that from Heaven on High more than anything. I don't think I found that out until Heaven on High. I mean, it was in place forever, but I didn't find that out till Heaven on High personally. You can use storms as a pseudo. Yeah, we had a community member do that. Literally use it as a pseudo conceal. I didn't see that ninja coming. It's only because I heard it that I looked back at my screen and I'm like, oh, that ninja's doing Death Blossom a lot faster than it should have. And I'm like, oh, it's the second one, that's why. You're not dead. Yo, what up, Listless? How you doing? That could have been very tragic. I mean, very tragic. Light again? I'll take it. Man, where is this on my speed? Well, I'm not going that speedy, but man, where was this on my speed one? Actually, it was the 79, the 71-79 that kind of wrecked me more than anything. Okay. I fought that to get to this chest, which is another lethargy. I'll just use it. Pick up the flight and then to the exit. Wanted to pull you up for lurk while I hit the bed. Hey, the runs have been good. We're raising money for charity today for the National Children's Alliance. Seeing if chat wants to try to break this run, but so far they've been either kind or shy, whichever works. But so far the run in itself has been good. The proto-banders have been clean, nothing crazy. Change of Paradise, let's go. Good music. I like that game. That game is pretty good. And the music was very good as well. Ability. Switching? What do I want to do with you? This is flighted, isn't it? Was it? It was. Okay, I don't have to do anything crazy. I'll steal. Ninja, let's get him. Let's get rid of him. Nothing here. I'm going the other direction. Uh-oh. A little stuck. Can I get through? It's questionable if I can get through. I'll just fight here. Damn it. Hello. Good thing this is flighted. Kind of. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Hello? Oh my god, the potion won't go off. Okay, Ninja's dead. Silver? I mean, I'll check it, but I'll try to time it so I get the kill, potentially. Nope, no dice. I'm not off the floor yet, so I guess it was a good thing. What are my thoughts about Summoner? I don't know. I haven't taken it in yet, so... But, it's a popular question today, apparently. I mean, it's good. I mean, Summoner has been very good in the other deep dungeons, so I imagine it carries over. It was one of the jobs to clear on day one. It wasn't the first one, but it was one of the jobs to clear right out of the gate. So, I'd like to think it's a fantastic job. I think the only thing that you'd have to watch out for is the gap closer from Ifrit Dash. That's like about it. It has shields, has a lot of mobile damage, has a lot of AoE damage as well, which can come to handy. Good. I mean, really, in reality, none of the jobs are bad. I mean, that's one thing to put, and even Astra can figure it out. But Summoner's always had a really good spot in Deep Dungeon. But that's the best I can get you because I haven't played the job yet. I don't like discussing jobs that I haven't played yet, at least not in depth. You know, I don't want to give some type of false impression, but that's what I've heard. That's what I think I know. The Phallic is looking at the exit. I'm gonna wait for him to move. Like, he's looking right at the exit. And just stare at my cat girl's face while I'm waiting. Alright, 69. For some played Totem Neo, the Slipstream Puddle aggroed a Spectre from a room away, then died to surprise let. Ooh! Ah yes, good old ground targeting memes. Ground target memes. That's a thing. Steal. I don't play Summoner anymore. Hey, that's fair, you know, that's I don't blame you. I mean, it's part of the challenge to figure those things out, you know? I mean, like, Astro has a gigantic star, and you gotta figure out how to deal with that. Dancer and White Mage have their gigantic AoE. You gotta work your way through that, but... I mean, if you're only going for the first initial clear and stuff, I mean, no need to kind of give yourself a headache. And people like myself and some of the other guys going for Omni, it's just something you just have to deal with, you know? Is that the challenge? That's the challenge. I saw the ninja walk by, I kind of wanted to pull it, but he might have gotten away from me. A little bit too far. That's a steal. Perfected ×2. This is, what is this? Hold on. High Treason, that's the name of it. Shadowbringer song. You hear this in some of the solo duties. High Treason. I'm bitching. I'll try to make it to the other room so I can see what's in that chest, in that room. I can't. Oh, well. I'm like, I know there's a trap there, and then I step on the trap. We'll just do some staggering gameplay. Good enough. Nice wall trap. Yeah. It crossed my mind. I'm like, there could be one there, and I hit it. Ninja coming in. It would have been tragic if I had the ninja on me, though. Music kind of fits. Hell yeah, of course it does fit. I would say it fits. Oh. You know, I just got a safety, too. Yeah, I'm gonna witching that. I don't know what I want to do, though. I currently do not have enough damage to kill this. I think I'll just do a strength now. And we'll do the steal now, but I got the ninja coming down my throat right here. If he aggroes, that's a massive problem. This damage is very high. Okay, one down. I don't think I used the safety yet. Okie dokie, we got out of there. What a nice one to come to. Gotta make it fun. I'm having to make it tough because chat's being too nice with the donations. So I gotta give myself the challenge, apparently. What's this? I don't remember. Oh, that's a witching. I didn't want to strength, but the strength had to happen. Where the hell is that ninja? Oh crap! Where the hell is that ninja? He vanished. Yeah, he is being good at his job. I guess he went to the spawn. I have no idea where he is. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? There he is. I want to play another Octopath boss theme. This one's called Fierce Confrontation is the name of this one. Let's go, Tiger. Out. In. Oh. Hello, how you doing? Oh god. Out. You have the courage? You got this, dude. You got up to 180 a handful of times, so you can do 121. Okay. You'll get there. Whatever way works, you know. In. I mean, I prefer it. They're more entertaining to me. Really funny how music definitely plays quite the role in your enjoyment of content. At least for me specifically. Like, I know, I can't recall... Oh, I know which game it was. Tales of Arise. Tales of Arise is a good game. I like Tales of Arise. I like the characters, I like the story. It was a meaty JRPG. The battle theme did absolutely nothing for me. It was boring. I don't even remember what it sounds like. just a bad battle theme. And so I hated getting to battles. I mean, I didn't enjoy the battle system of that game to begin with, but it wasn't helping that I didn't enjoy I didn't want to get into battle because I just didn't want to hear the music. On the flip side, Octopath was one game with the battle theme where it's like, oh yeah, I'll take a battle every 6 steps. At least I hear the music. You know? I mean, there's another game that did that to me. I forgot which one it was. Where I had no problem getting into battles because I just didn't want to hear. I just wanted to hear the battle theme. I forgot which one I played. Oh, Shin Megami. Oh, Shin Megami was that. Yeah. I listened to the Shin Megami battle music, which was the same for the entire game. I'm like, oh, I don't mind getting into battle. Give me all the battles you want. This is from, yep, I only have Octopath 2 music in my playlist because Octopath 1 causes problems. I can't play the music if I put it up on YouTube. Octopath 2 so far has given me 0 problems, and it's been like 2-3 months. Tales music is great, in general, makes me feel that, but yeah. Yeah, it's okay, like, there is barely anything memorable about Tales of Arise. I mean, I haven't played the other Tales music in general, like, you know, outside of Arise, but... It's one of the few JRPGs that made me just kind of, like, I didn't really care about the music. Like, I really invest a lot into the music, so when the music doesn't do anything for me, it does, like, diminish the quality for me personally. Whereas if the music is like a banger every single time, I'm gonna enjoy it way more. Yeah. Well, like, what I remember that was dumb to me, Darabon, when I was playing Arise, was like, you know how when you go to the PS5, you know, you hover over the icon for the game, it plays some music, you know, like a theme song or whatever it is. When I hovered over the Tales of Arise icon, it was like the same as the battle theme. I'm like, what? It's not even that good. That's all I remember. That's like my only memory of this song. Oh, 7 Remake was the other one where I didn't even care how many times I got into battle. I just wanted to hear the battle theme over and over. Like, I have no problem doing this boss without a Magicite right now. Because this song is really good. I'm out. This song is, I think, I think it's like the general boss theme that isn't part of the story. So if you run into any bosses in Octopath 2, you hear this song. Ray Sparks is the only Tales theme I can remember. I'm bad with names, I can't even remember the name. And I do not have a potion going. Good enough. I'm out. I did not give myself enough space to was out though. Yeah, that's fine. %. In. Okay. Thank Buster. There we go. Alright, cool. Boss done. Alrighty, at 70. Stepping into 71. I'm gonna take a ad break here, restroom break, so on and so forth. Thank you guys for watching at the moment. We are gonna go all the way to 100, at least we'll try to. Reminder, what you see on the screen, we are raising money for charity, the National Children's Alliance. We have a special run today, which I call the Bounty Run. If you donate those prices or redeem those rewards with the link, you are going to force me to have to use those Proto-Manders on the next floor. I'll leave these here in case anyone wants to read it while I'm out and trying to go to the restroom and hitting some ads. Nope, that is not how you type that. So, check it out. If you want to participate, fantastic. You don't have to. I'll definitely say that if nothing happens, then this is a nice, calm, and uneventful clear. If you want to participate and make something of a mess of it, it all goes to charity. Every single dollar will go to the National Children's Alliance. That's why I think it's fine. So, you know, give it some thought. We've had 3 donations so far. I've had to use a demi-clone back in, I think, the 20s. I had to pull 2 enemies at once in the 20s, and then I had to get an intuition over there as well. So far 3 rewards, not too bad. But anyway, thank you guys for watching. I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm going to kill the webcam. I'm not going to go to the BRB screen because it will mess up the alerts a little bit. Let's see what song's playing next. Wow, he went to Harvest Stella every time I go AFK. I like it. So BRB, thank you guys. Alright, let us continue the run. Oh, we up the food. 71 plus, let's do it. Raising right away. Thanks, man, I appreciate it. Oops. Okay, we don't want that music. This is like the same song I hear all the time when I go into these floors. You gotta change it up a little bit. Alright, thanks, Monster, I appreciate it. Let's roll. I think I will probably do a big pull here. You do have a landmine. I want mostly Tokos, I don't want anything else. Got another landmine there. Ow. Relax. What the hell is the chest? Oh, it must be by the elephants. Oh no, did I get the... Oh, I'm gonna do it here. My HP is not high enough for this. Come on. I missed one. I'm gonna re-witching. Much harder without the strength on, but I only have 2 strength, so I'm kind of holding. Okay. So I gotta really try to get that down to 1 witching, because I always do 2 witching circles like that. Music fits? Just 12, right? Oh, yeah, the Boja music. The boss theme, I think? Forgot the name of the song. Yeah, I just forgot the name of the song. I mean, I can look it, but not well versed in 12 music. Yeah, pretty good. Not sure if I want to do. What's up, Shiro? Thanks, I appreciate it. Well, no one's challenging me though. No one in chat is challenging me, so it's gonna be pretty smooth up to this point. Can you move, Unicorn? I want to check this chest. That's probably a mimic. Thank you. Oh, they got the witching mill. Shiro, thanks for the 7 months of support. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. This is gonna be a Storms. Let me just Serenity real fast. Can I get the chest? Oh my gosh. Got the bronze. What is this chest? I don't remember. Oh, Serenity, that's right. Six kills. Safety, excellence. Checking everything so I can maybe get some stuff back. Doga. Yeah, I guess we can replace it with the Une. Since you're right here anyway. That's the Serenity. Another Doga. Oh, drop the chests. And Civic. I love presents. Like a full burst on that one. Okay, pop. Safety. I'll use the affluence here. Oh wait, where did you come from? How did I not see you? What in the world? How did I manage to not see him the entire time? Maybe it was the room that didn't have the. Oh, maybe I missed the room. Maybe I missed the room. Too late now. Mimics. This one clears up so I can check the other room. Oh, whoa, I almost hit almost hit the button. 2 cats. Oops, sorry about the camera. I hear a thing. Intuition. Meta game, thanks to that follow, welcome in. Applins came back, brilliant. I got a Thunder Beast and a cat coming down my path. I'll just deal with it. Benoichi is coming this way. He's literally coming this way. I'm gonna pull it because I can get around most of the other patrols, but this one in particular, I have to respect it because it is proximity. Oh, guess we have a party down in this room. Oh, we have a big party in this room. Alright. Cool. A ninja called for help, apparently. Oh my god, there's more. Oh boy. If anything, I want... That was 4 patrols. Okay. What did I get? Okay, cat. Oh, this is actually kind of bad. Get the swords back. A little risky there. Alteration. Thanks for that. I'll check in this deck. Yo, Miss Darian, thanks for the 38. I appreciate the continued support and the continued friendship. The Nebula. Oh. This is a little bad. Also, one of them just did a tail swipe. Thanks, Darian. I hope you're doing well. I hope things are okay on your end. My team drifter, team leader right there, guys. Very talented. Very cool. And a good fit. Thunder Beast, don't give me problem. Great. Piece of shit. I don't really know what I want to do. Because I'm going to die if I don't do something. I'm gonna witching. I'm gonna steal right now too, because this is a little too high. No one needs to donate $22 for me to pull twice, that's for sure. Oh, Miss Darian coming in with the raid. Okay. I don't have potion rolling. Welcome in, guys. How y'all doing? I apologize, I can't look away from the screen. But we are doing some Eureka Orthos today. We're also raising money for charity for the... Oh my god. That's a problem. We're also raising money for charity for the National Children's Alliance. That is not the one that I wanted to infatuate. Alright. Exclamation point charity, exclamation point bounty. I am super dead. Okay, I'm gonna be raising. I am having a good time. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. I forgot the cat was gonna do that, and I had him like set up as such. I lost the steal. Shout out to Miss Darian, and check her out, guys. She is great. I hope you had a wonderful stream over there. Yeah, I don't want to deal with the Thunder Beast. I just want to check the goddamn chest, man. Oh, we got a shout out. Oh, thank you, Darabon. Appreciate that. I also have Pox on. Now, what is this? Alteration. I never used. Yo, what's up? What's up, Cobalt? How you doing? Yeah, we're raising money for charity. We are doing a special run called the Bounty Run, that I like to call it. Basically, you can donate specific amounts of money, and it will force me to have to use a certain commander or do something in the run by the next floor. A little bit of Twitch Plays Deep Dungeon. Chat has been very kind so far, and it has been a pretty normal run. Nothing too crazy. I will probably clear if no one decides to have their input, so if you want it to be a little extra spicy, you have a little bit of power to do so. Otherwise, enjoy the run, while I try to figure out how to not die again. I think I'm gonna do another affluence. I should get high raisings here, it's just, yeah. The multiples have been kind of killing me right now, literally. Losing that steal is whatever, but it would have been preferable to not lose the steal. Slight came back. I'll pull the token. Why the price is such random numbers? So the numbers I picked, it's in a way where let's say a general donation comes in. Usually you see like $5, $10, $25, $50, so on and so forth. So I kind of made them like very awkward numbers, so that the intent would be, I want to donate for you to do this thing. Does that make sense? So it doesn't get confused. Like maybe just someone wanted to just donate, you know, $20 just because they wanted to support the charity. So I don't confuse that with someone actually going out of their way to want me to do something. It's a little extra, honestly. It's not really necessary, but that's kind of how I thought about it when I set it up. That's why it's as such. Oh, they were both Une at the very end. That would have been nice if you showed up, I don't know, earlier. Would have loved that. I guess better late than never. I know there's at least one more. Oh, there's two more patrol. I don't want to deal with the freaking Thunder Beast, but he's gonna. I mean, I could pull the Mimic out before the Thunder Beast gets in here. P10 Jank, how you doing? I'll pull the other Mimic if I need another kill. Which I don't. I don't have interrupts. Alteration anyway. I'm just gonna pull this. It's gonna take longer for me to wait for him. Especially since I have Doga here. He's hunched, he's doing his thing. Honestly, I didn't even see it at all. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's finally get out of this floor. That was the Une, which I checked first. Alright, next one. that alone. Let's see, bear, bear, bear. Hold on. Une. Take it. I could actually... Let me check that other chest just in case it's something other than Une. No harm in trying. SMP5. I like this game is great. I played this game on hard mode. I remember taking 14 hours to get past the first boss, and I was so happy. It was like, oh my god, this is so hard. And I was so happy. Yep, good choice. Yeah, I mean, not exclusively on the first boss, like, not trying to prog the first boss, but essentially, like, into the beginning of the game, into the very first area, and then trying to kill the boss. It took me 14 hours to get out of the first area. I think I put like 120 hours into that game. And I thought to myself, I'm like, oh my god, this is just the first level. It took me 14 hours to get out the first level. Yeah. No, not the boss. I made it sound way more epic than that, but yeah. But still. I mean, the boss did take me a couple turns, to be fair. Like, I probably took like maybe about 1 to 2 hours figuring out that boss, and I felt so weak too. Onion Knight. Unicorn. On a wall. Pulling the bear so I can get access to the chest. I'm gonna have to pull this. Okay, next floor. I'm gonna do another affluence. Never mind. Would like the raisins to come back. Steel came back. I'll take the steel. I haven't seen his strength in a minute though. That hasn't come in. Dude, this is gonna be a good LOS spot. You love farming this boss? I didn't do too much of this boss. I know I have friends that like this fight a lot though. He's hunched. He's hunched. He's hunched. Okay, good. Nothing here. Importance. Fortune. Alright, nothing else. Let me check the other room first before I start working the treasure room. Doesn't matter at that point. How's the exit look? Exit looks... I gotta pull the wolf. Rehab bears. They're no longer on the cocaine. They've gone to rehab. Yeah, that's okay. It happens. Beauty. Good check. Okay. Where's the other chests? I don't even know where the other chest is. I'm not even bother. I'll just deal with the birds here. Okay. Next one. Next one. There it is. A much easier pull. Sweet. I guess I needed the extra kill anyway. Interesting, it started with Death Trap. Don't think Doga stopped the infatuation. A Mimic drop starting with Death Trap, that's rare. I do not have interrupt right now. I'm gonna wait till it's about 10 seconds and then we'll do it. Okay. I was worth it, I got the strength. Time is normal. Not great, but it's normal. Be nice to get a Demiclone here. I'm gonna pull right away so this ape does not cause me a problem. Now, is there another ape here? There's a Thunder Beast coming. That's the exit. No ape here. No ape here. Nope. Okay, let's get the chests. There is none here. I'm gonna pull the bird because he'll be in my way. Okay. Any apes? Not currently. Alteration, I'll use that. Thunder Beast incoming. I'll just pull it. Be careful with it, with him punching down. Right there. Nope, not yet. Right there. Okay. Hey! Yo, Rarum, thank you for the donation. Thank you for also helping me test my alerts. I will check that one. So, that's $42 in. I'll have to... I believe that's a strength, I think. I'll double check to make sure. Have to use it by the next floor. Guaranteed. Cheers, Rarum. How you doing, man? I hope things are good on your end. Appreciate it. Alright. Oh, I gotta get the intuition. Okay, so I gotta get it on this floor. What do you pick this floor for? Let me get the ape out of here, hold on. Alright, so I need to find the intuition. And we need to get it. Luckily I have Une, so that will help a little bit if I hit a trap. No, that's good. That's good. I do appreciate the charity appreciates it as well. You know, the chat's been pretty tame. They haven't really challenged me, so this has just been a normal machinist clear. So it's nice that we're adding a little spice to it. That bird is gonna aggro. I'm gonna wait. I don't think I saw the beam yet, so I need to go find it. That's an 8. Priority pull. It's not here, so I guess it's in the other direction. Also gonna set up an affluence. You're facing a wall. Well, not anymore. I'm gonna go around. Intuition. Fine. I don't remember what the other one is. Oh, that's the alteration. Where the hell's the beam? I don't think I see it here. Where was it? Okay, I guess it's in this room, because I checked everything else. Alright, it's over here, okay. They're not facing the direction now, so I'll go for it. Damn. Yes. Right on top. What I got? Sasquatch, wolf. Alright, so the bird is top priority. I need to make sure I have an LOS for the bird. Monster, I'll be there in a little bit. Oh, I'm dying, like, super bad. Oh boy. Bless Une. Okay, the wolf is next. Alright. That is a challenge satisfied. I had to get the intuition on this floor because of Rarum's donation, and we nailed it. Little time issue, but it's fine. Had worse. Yeah, the Une carry. Don't ever think she's bad. An ape with actual attack bonus on because he's a luring trap. He didn't use the bananas to kick it out. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Yeah. That was fun. Blinded. On a full floor, although it's altered. I made Serenity here. Two apes right in front of me. I'm gonna pull one right now. Let me check the chest. Oh. Oh my god, I've had Alter the entire time. Serenity? That was spicy, yeah. Okay, wait, let me read the thing. Do you think, says Monster, do you think you'll ever do a video comparing 3 deep dungeons and what makes them difficult in unique ways? Comparing the 3 deep dungeons? Probably, because I'm gonna be... Oh, shit. I'm gonna be releasing a survey at the end of the month where I want to see what people think about EO compared to the other deep dungeons, so on and so forth. And then I want to do like kind of a video compiling that information, which will happen maybe about one or 2 months later. Now in comparison of the 3, kind of more specifically to your topic, yes, I think when that will happen will be more like after I finish getting Omni in here, so then I have the full grasp of all the jobs and how they all feel in all the deep dungeons. So yeah, eventually. But certainly not anytime soon. I do want to wrap up Omni first. And we're definitely taking our sweet time because I'm diverting so much. I'm taking a lot of diversions from the Omni plan and doing some other specific content. We did the guides. We're going to do another guide coming in about 2 weeks. So we'll get there eventually. But you know, I'm not trying to rush through. That's for sure. We want to enjoy the content as long as possible, and I mean, I'm stuck with this I mean, we're stuck with this content for like at least 2 years, so I gotta get the most out of it, you know? Alright. That's the chest. Okay, we're at the 5-kill room. Got the affluence back. That looks like a painful last room. Looking forward to it. POT seems so hard compared to EO after studying. It's tough. I mean, there's a lot to have to deal with, a lot to consider. Generally, I think the consensus is that EO seems a little easier than the other deep dungeons, although whether you like the other ones better or not, that could be debatable. I'm not going to deal with that room. I'm gonna affluence again. I really would like to get stuff back, but it's not looking good. Like, I'm down to 1 raising. If I don't pick and see another raising up till now, we're in a lot of trouble. Now I have doubts about clearing. Alteration. Wow, I've had alter every single floor. Goodness. You're 5k. But there's more to it. I mean, you know, Godfather is there, Behemoth is there, so there's some mechanics that are definitely a lot tougher. But I think what you're seeing, at least from the evolution of, like, Palace into Eureka Orthos, including Heaven on High, how they've tried to take a little bit more care about, you know, how, like, if it's being possible solo, you know, designing it around the idea that someone can solo, whereas Palace was not really designed around being soloed. At least in its initial inception, so definitely makes for an interesting topic. It's almost like you almost want a deep dungeon right now where they don't design it to be soloed, and then we'll have some fun. Because I think every time they design it to solo, I think they make things a little bit too strong for soloing. Or that they underestimate the ability for the community to figure it out. You play tested it with their raid team? Yeah. It definitely seems like they did something to try it out. Has the advantage. I mean, one can argue that. I mean, you know, if you had tried Palace when it first came out, I mean, you were doing it on content. Same with Heaven on High, so you had the full kit provided at the time. I want to get that silver chest. I mean, it's definitely awkward now because, you know, you talk about 90 content, or you're in an expansion. He does not want me to get the chest. I'm also gonna aggro the bird. That you'd have to, you know, you're used to a certain kit, and then you have to readjust to the kit that you're not necessarily used to. So that adds a layer challenge, but that's just the nature of the content over the years. You worded it wrong? That's so good. Well, I'm able to do... Yeah. No, that's fair. I mean, but still, like, yeah, it's kind of the same thing. Definitely adds the interesting perspective. Oh, wait, what? Are you kidding me? I pulled that bird? I actually pulled him with chainsaw. I didn't even think he'd be close enough for chainsaw. He's shocked for him. I wish the early floors weren't so slow in EO. Everything else is really... Yeah, that is the common thing that most people say. They didn't like the early floor slowness. But hey, you know, hold those thoughts, keep those thoughts in mind. Once I put out that survey, May 1st, around May 1st. I don't like putting a hard date and then something happens, I can't hit the date. But around the beginning of May, I'm gonna put out that survey, everyone put all the responses in there. And then we're gonna gather it together. Probably me, a couple of the mods, maybe some of the team solos can take a look at it. And then we'll put the information out in a digestible form, you know, for people to see what is the consensus, so on and so forth. Maybe sprinkle in a little bit of personal thought, but I definitely want to keep it to more the community type of thing versus what I think. should happen, because that wouldn't... I'm not, you know... I'm not the one making the decisions. That's a messy fool. I will Demiclone the boss. So the decision to Demiclone the boss does like shave off a lot of time. I can get the boss in like 5 or 6 minutes will be fine. So I have this floor, the next floor, about 11 minutes to get off this set. Which is not bad at all. Wait, you dropped the chest. I might get the lion. So, what the hell am I raising? That's the question. I'm gonna do another F1s, but I'm having a little doubts on the raising right now. Not liking that. Oh god. Oh god, run away. Yeah, put it in. Well, I mean, I think you still have a valid opinion, even though you haven't seen it. There's nothing wrong with that. You can still mention things, you know? I think, like, if anything, I'm not being very particular about who is responding to it, right? You've never cleared before and you stepped in, I think that's still a valid reasoning, a valid opinion. Maybe you didn't want to keep going because you didn't like it that much. I think that's still an opinion worth hearing about. Okay, I am out. I'm gonna check these chests. Oh boy, I have not seen, I think, a single raising this set, and I think I've checked most of the chests except the treasure room. So that's a little tragic right now. Yeah, the respawn. That's what I've been saying. The respawns should change. Shit. I think they should adjust the respawns, in my opinion. Are these lines stuck? No. Just that one just refuses to move. You stole all my raising. Yeah, it's another steal. Right. Alright. Pretty normal floor. Outside of a couple mishaps, but it's been going through. I'll use it right now. Hey Goof, thanks man, I appreciate it. Well, so far it's been pretty clean. No one's come out to challenge the run. We've had 4 people donate to the bounty. 1 caused the luring, but that's fine. You handled the luring pretty well. But they've been pretty nice today, so none to be scared about. It would only be scary if everyone starts using all my Proto-Manders in like 81 and I run out of everything, which is fine. But I don't know, man. I'm gonna pull the ninja next, right away. I know, it's very, intimidating. Another ninja coming in. Cool. We had big room mammoths, and I never feared from a. But the big room apes in Heaven on High were so tough to deal with. I mean, they're basically hitting you across the room. Another ninja coming in. Okay, I'll bypass. Warrior felt pretty busted in. Yeah, in Heaven on High, it's super busted in my opinion. I really like the Warrior run over there. Palace, it can get a little boring for some people, but I liked it. Through the wall. Miss Old Summoner from Palace? Like, how old are we talking about? Heaven's Ward, or...? Intuition. That's not intimidating at all. They're just all looking over at me. There's an ape somewhere there too. I thought I just saw all lions and owls. Apparently there's an ape there. What the hell is the ape? Oh, I see him in the corner. Okay. I can't do anything with that room. Dude, I did not pick up a raising. Yikes. I didn't see a raising this whole set. I mean, I could wipe that room to try to do it, but... I don't know, man. I don't know if that's gonna be worth my time. I just don't die. And I'm prone to dying in 91+, unless I play super safe, which I could. I mean, if I go into 91+ with, like, really good Proto-Manders, like, if I have what I have now, then it's just gonna be a victory lap, that's fine. If it gets emptied, if the tank gets emptied out 81+, then that's gonna be a bit of an issue. I will play our last boss theme from Octopath. Underworldly Entity. That was the super boss theme that I was playing yesterday. Very good song. Doga. Probably gonna be tethered to negative. positive, so it means it might be a pull. Essential. It is a pull. Not the best positioning there, but we managed. The rearrange of the Octa 1. Wait. Central. Central. Another pull. Almost halfway through. Enter without a single Witching Storm Affluence. Fortune, Flight, and finish 90 with 42 seconds. Damn. I'm dying? Hold on. Sally died at 96, voted timed out due to lack of Proto-Managers. You need some help. Definitely. Do 91. Because the enemies are beefy. Getting pulled. But learned a lot and had fun. Good. That's the takeaway. You learn. You live and learn. That's a push again. Nice. Okay, 80 done. Arms are solid. No real complaints there outside the raising. I probably will go through 81 without a raising though, because I'd rather have 91 with the raising. So, Should you just burn all your flights and altars on 81 set in EO? Notice some people burn. Yes. In here I do more flight burn than the other ones because you'd rather have the more powerful wipes 91 plus to get through. So like let's talk about all of them first. For 181 plus in Palace of the Dead, the going strategy that a lot of people like to use with healer, it's specifically healer. They like to do the flights earlier because the enemies are easier to double pull early on. Whereas later, you're still dealing with hard enemies. So even if you flight, you still have enemies that you kind of don't want to fight regardless. So it gets a little tricky to do the flights in 181. So if you're going to use them, earlier is better to save time as opposed to later. Like if you do a flight in like 186 to 189, okay, you reduce the amount of enemies you need to kill, but like if they're all worms, then what's the point, right? You didn't really help yourself there. Whereas earlier in like 181 to 185, you reduce the enemies to kill with things that you can actually kill. And if that results in you saving a rage or two, then that's superior, right? If you have to use something between a rage and a flight, you'd much rather use the flight. Now, for Heaven on High, I go heavier on flights in 71, and then if there's anything left over, I use it on 81. So the way I think of it is if you're looking at 71 to 99, and you had to use your flights, where is the flights the most useful to use it on? Well, it's going to be most useful to use it on the earlier floors, because the enemies are easier to kill. Whereas later in like 91, yeah, you can flight things, but if you get giants and centaurs, I mean, that's not really going to help you. It's kind of the same principle. And again, the big thing there is that you're deciding to use something. Something has to get used to speed up. And if it's between a flight, a Magicite, and a Petrify, you much rather use your flights earlier, and you much rather use your Magicites and Petrifies later, because those are one-shot kills. So in EO, the principle is very similar to Heaven on High. Here in 81, well, first of all, 71, I don't really get challenged with time, so I'm not really using a lot to get through 71. Pretty much the Demi-Clone is taking care of the boss, so that's a lot of time saved. 81 plus, I'll use a lot more flights early, because the enemies will take a while to kill, but they're also not that bad to deal with. If I need to, I'll speed up with the Dread, but the enemies in 91 plus are a lot more complicated. You have all the patrols and the patrol trains and everything that makes it complicated, so it's a lot better to have the wipes there as opposed to 81. If, again, you're deciding to pick one of the three, right? You rather do the flights early than use the Dreads later, not the other way around. A lot of people hold on to their flights, like, they hold on to it too long, and then by the time they decide to use it, they have like 20 minutes on the clock, and then they don't use it because they don't have time. So you have to decide to use your flights a lot earlier in the run to keep the time like on pace, and that's how you get the most use out of it. So, here to show the glam, sure. My machinist glam. It's the glam that we had for GDQ, except when I was a cat boy. Not a cat boy. I'm sorry, I was a bunny boy. I like this one. This is from Eureka. Got the hat, look like a little like a cowboy-ish. All of the top, the body, and the hands are Eureka, and the pants and the shoes are not. And then the gun is the one from. I wish we could just dye. I wish we could dye this, and it would retain in Eureka, because I would totally have it blue. But that's the one that's default. So that's the that's my machinist attire. I like it a lot. And I like the glow. The thing that I like a lot about the Machinist one is that it glows in the dark, and like a lot of the deep dungeons are dark, so it works out that way. I'm playing Dragoon solo, says Nova. Any advice for 81 onward? My palms aren't great. Just get as much experience as you can. One of the biggest problems with 81 is like navigation, Nova. Definitely use your backflip to try to navigate through the floors as best you can. You really have to manage your kills, very well. Try not to overkill, right? Exits open, get out. But you don't want to like, you know, have the exit open, check the chest, and then get mimics. You want to deal with that before the exit opens. That's important. But you really should still check chests. Now, demi-clones, one of the biggest strategies that we do here is to keep the demi-clones at 2. Because the demi-clones 81 plus is obscenely high. So if you're sitting at 3 demi-clones, just pick like a floor with a bad debuff, or just use it as soon as possible, get the most out of it. And that's provided you're checking chests. So check the silver chests. I would say 81, you kind of get carried more by with the demi-clones, a little bit on like the other palms, like, you know, keep strength at 2. That's the thing I've been doing on DPS a lot, keep strength on 2. If you get to 3, just use it up. But yeah, just keep killing, that's the best way. And we'll go through this floor, assuming, you know, the run goes more or less normal. And we'll see how we do on this. I mean, Machinists won't be too different. I'll have kiting ability, but it's not gonna be too different from DPSs. I'm going to take a break here because I have to hit the ads. As a reminder, guys, we are here for charity. We're doing what we call the bounty run. You'll see the info on the right side. If you donate to that link for the proper amount that's put in there, I will have to use that Pomander or do that action on the next floor. If I see the donation come in for like pulling 2 enemies or getting an intuition, then I'll try to do that on the spot, provided I might in between floors or something. If it's a Proto-Mander, I will use it on the next floor to accommodate for any type of lag or whatever. Yeah, I'll put it up when I come back. So we'll do it on the floor proceeding. So like for instance, if I'm an 89 and you decide to pay to use a demi-clone, then I will use the demi-clone 90, although to be fair, I'm going to demi-clone 90, so you probably don't want to do that because that's going to be something that's going to happen. But if you want me to not do a demi-clone, then donate to burn off all the demi-clones before I get to the 90 boss, and then we'll see what happens. But, yep. So if you want to donate to the cause, be my guest, check that link out. If not, perfectly fine. And we'll go through the run as normal. Thank you guys for watching. I'm going to hit the ad, I'm going to play some background music, and then we will come back in 3 minutes. I am going to kill the web camera, and I'm not going to change my screen because it kills my alerts for the donation. So when you see me come back, I'm back. So, BRB, guys. Ooh, good song. BRB. This one is Mercenary's Delight. I'll type it in chat. This is, what do you call it? From Treasures of Aeturna, FF11. Mercenaries Deluxe. Can't type. FF11 Mercenaries. It's the battle theme for Treasures of Aeturna for the expansion, the main battle theme. Yeah, no problem. Alright. Let us continue into 81 plus. I will not raising here, because I'd rather raising 91. So we'll try to be very careful. This is the first time I went through 71, and I don't think I saw a raising, so that's kind of tough. I need his strength. I'm gonna be a little extra careful with this. Okay, there's a cow. My cam. Oh, my camera. Thank you, thank you. Also, I do want to say, like, you know, you don't have to donate to the bounty. You can do any type of donation, $1, $5. It helps the cause. For a wonderful charity. Thank you for that. I want to respect. It's so awkward that I don't have the BRB screen. I'm only doing it because it kills the alerts if I swap out of scenes, but so used to hitting the BRB screen, just letting the thing work. Super respect. I gotta squeeze in another GCD, but got the cow out. Steel, I'll use it. That could be a problem, so I'll pull it right now. That is a gold chest, okay. That's the only chest, okay. I'll pull this so it doesn't become a problem. I'm gonna hold on to my turrets. I'm sorry, the Automata Queen. I'm out. But am I? Steal. Right. Gonna keep the altars and the flights at 2 here. Help me out a little bit. So I'm gonna have to inevitably go faster. So I may as well try to keep those low. What? Got a buff. Take it. Okay, the problem is the persona because it's proximity. I'll pull the cow next so I don't have to deal with his eye crap. I could have squeezed out that GCD, but I'm playing it safe. I do not want the Heck Dice. Heck Dice is just a waste of time. Mimics, dead center. Do I get around them? I don't even think so. I think I can get to the right and left, but I cannot get down the middle. That's the exit though. I'm gonna pull... Where's the exit? Wait, where is the exit? Oh, I see it. I'm gonna pull the persona. That puts me in a tricky spot here. I think I should have pulled the cow. We'll focus on this area so I don't have to worry about the other one. Okay, let me check the chest first, and then we'll probably clear up the exit. I'm trying to listen for how no heal debuff sounds, so every time I'm loading into a new floor, I'm excited trying to figure out what's gonna be that. I think you just do what Darebon does, right? Just have it in your chat log. I don't do that though. Does it have a unique sound? The only thing I don't hear, Hustle Hoof, is Gloom. I don't hear Gloom. I think there is like a hum that comes in for Gloom, but I never hear it, and that's probably because of the music that I have on. I bet if I'm watching a Sig stream I can listen to it because he doesn't have music on, but... Is this my first Machinist? Nope. This is like my 4th. I think I've cleared... Wait, no, this is my 5th one. I've cleared 4 times already on Machinist, so this will be my 5th clear on Machinist, I believe. I think. I'm not sure of the math, but I'm pretty sure it's my 5th one. I cleared my first time before, we cleared again to make the live tutorial guide. And yeah, this will be number 5. And then I cleared 2 on a speedrun this past week. So we're here on Machinist again, because this is the best job I can take in case chat wants to donate and try to make me use some Proto-Manders for charity. And I figured if I had to pick a job to survive someone potentially doing that, then I think this is the best job for them. At least that's how I feel. However, I haven't been challenged yet, so I wouldn't know the answer. Wait, stop! Let me split. The chat hasn't really challenged me. I stepped on a luring trap trying to get intuition because I was asked to. But that's the riskiest it's gotten so far. Lethargy. This is a flighted floor. That's the exit. I'll pull the deep line. And maybe chat doesn't want to be responsible for breaking the file, I don't know. Potentially. Is P or TD or EO harder? Yes, that question. I think it's really a personal thing, Flash, because there are reasons why P or TD can be harder for you, but there are also reasons why EO could be more harder for you. For me, if you're asking me, I think Palace is definitely harder than EO. Behemoth exists, Godfather exists. This place definitely got way easier once I knew what everything did. Whereas for Palace, knowing everything is only really half the battle. So, you know, that's my opinion anyway. But there are people who don't do great with mechanics. Thank you. I'll check that in a second. Who don't do great with mechanics, and this is a very mechanical deep dungeon. So if you kind of suck with mechanics, this might be more harder than Palace, where the mechanics are not as they're not as focused in on, and you're more worried about just kind of survival. Hey, thanks for the 10, Anonymous. I appreciate the $10 of the donation. Thank you for supporting a wonderful cause. National Children's Alliance looks to stop child abuse in a multitude of different ways. Appreciate that. I have Omni cleared Pork, that is right. I've done it. I've defeated Pork in 19 different ways. I've also Omni cleared Palace, yes. Palace I'm Omni and Heaven I've Omni. Dude, I'm hungry. I'm a little hungry. I didn't eat before stream because I wasn't hungry, so I'm kind of hungry. Cool. Never punished. So yeah, 19 different. I mean, there's a lot of pork. I've always avoided POTD because of whopping. Yeah, hey, you know what? That alone, Flash, if I'm saying your name right, that alone is what people think is just pure difficulty, and that's fair. I mean, it's a marathon. It's like. It's hard as hell to go through and stay focused and, you know, not feel like crap when you die in like, you know, 190 or something. So that alone could be the reason why it's more difficult. But I do think Palace is harder, with what you have to do, what, like, the prog in itself was just crazy. But again, that's my opinion. Well, Palace would be a maximum of 20 hours, right? 1 hour lockout for 10 floors. I average about 15 to 14, sorry, I average about 12 to 14 on my attempts. I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna regret it. Okay, I didn't regret it. Not yet, anyway. Okay. I'm not gonna pop it. That's the best I'll do. See you, Wallen. Thanks for contributing to the charity. I will catch... Oh, Wallen, no stream tomorrow. I'm not streaming tomorrow. Just a heads up. I'm gonna be back on Tuesday for Honkai. But I'm taking the break tomorrow. Nice little rest day, if you will. I'll alter. I'll just keep the altered one. I think I'll be happy with myself if I can get EO done. Then Lonely Explorer, Lone Hero, Necro title's cool, but I might value my sanity more. Are you saying I don't value my sanity? Is that what you're saying? Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm in between games. I don't have a game to play, so I'm not gonna force it out. I don't even have a game I could play for, like, you know, a day. Like, part of me wishes I do, but then, you know, I'm not gonna force it out of me. There was technically a game I could play in, like, for like 1 hour, but I'm not really in the mood for it. I could also theoretically play No Man's Sky for shits and giggles, but I'm not in the mood for that either. Not on stream. That's like a off-stream game for me. I play that game very weird. Don't think there's anything as scary as doing Behemoth push in EO. Oh no, not even Heaven High. Behemoth is very unique. It only exists in one situation, and that's in House of the Dead. I mean, we talked about this a little bit earlier. I mean, maybe they should release another deep dungeon where they don't test it solo and just YOLO, you know? I think that's where the charm of Palace was. It wasn't really tested, at least for solo. It was tested for parties, for sure, but it wasn't tested for solo, and you know, you got something that people tried to accomplish years later because they wouldn't give up. And that's cool. Here I feel like because in Heaven on High and Eureka Orthos, where they kind of, you know, kind of designed it around the idea that you could solo it, I think it dumbed it down a little bit. Made it a little easy for some of the gamers that were really challenged off of like Palace, etc. Let me pull this one. No, let me pull the cow, because the cow... Oh, oh come on, dude, are you kidding me? Nowhere near close enough. I'm gonna steal. Because if I had a raising, I'd really try to do this without the steal, but this causes a lot of problems if I die right now. I won't risk it. There's a Gugu coming. Do you think I steal? This damage is pretty high for 2 enemies hitting me. You're LOSing me, are you kidding me? Okay. At least I got the reassemble off. That was nutty. Good. I'll pull the pudding. There's like nothing else to pull, so let's pull this one. Rather, no other chests to check. I don't want to go too far because of the conal. The kill count has been quite impressive, though, I must say. I'd get Necromancer first before attempting EO Heaven on High solo, but I feel like after hearing this, the other two would be almost smooth sailing. Yeah, look, I would say take the one that you want the title on. That's more important than anything. I mean, Palace of the Dead is interesting because it kind of depends on what job you pick that will kind of determine the difficulty in some ways, right? Machinist being the favorite in Palace, Warrior being kind of second place, I think, amongst the popularity of jobs. Depending on how you play the job and what you pick, it determines your success. I mean, if you are like, I'm gonna get the clear on healer, well, getting a clear on healer in Palace is very different than getting a clear on healer in Eureka Orthos. You know, so something to consider in that department. Yeah. Yeah, and then to that effect, like what if you're looking up a guide, you know, Finn's, Mine's, whoever's guide, Sig's for Red Mage, depending on how you're able to absorb that information, that could also determine how successful you are. There's a lot of dependencies when it comes to it. The thing with Eureka Orthos that stands out, at least from the way I've experienced it so far, is that it's very samey for a lot of jobs. Like the approach that you take, how you pull, how you fight, how you use the Proto-Manders, with the exception of healer, because I haven't done healer yet, so I'm gonna leave that out of the conversation. But for tanks, DPS, so on and so forth, you kind of play very similar between the jobs. Like there's not too much of variance in terms of how you use things, etc. So you figure it out once, you probably figured it out for like at least the 15 other jobs out there. Whereas in Palace and Heaven on High, so on and so forth, you figure it out for Machinists, you figured it out for Machinists. You didn't figure it out for a tank, you didn't figure it out for a healer. You know, it plays extremely differently. So there's a lot of learning going on, there's a lot of adjustments. And I also think that Eureka Orthos is great for people hopping into Deep Dungeon for the first time, because it's probably very familiar with the mechanics and how the enemies do stuff. Because it's very similar to how the raids are, to how a lot of the other content is in this expansion. So I think the familiarity will help people understand how to get through this. Whereas for Palace and Heaven on High, those play extremely differently than whatever you encounter in the rest of the game. And for some people, that's a tough adjustment. For other people, it's very fun. So yeah, it's not really a clear-cut answer to say one is really easier than the other. It just depends on how you approach it, you know. Astro waiting like, did you miss? Yeah. Imagine if Astro is harder after the rework. I mean, it was harder when you went from Shadowbringers to Eureka Orthos. It was, I mean, I'm sorry, to Endwalker. It was definitely harder. So there was that. I guess I'll do it. Isn't this flighted? It was. I mean, I will say, okay, let's put it in a completely different perspective. In the same topic. Which of the 3 Deep Dungeon am I confident in clearing the most? Like, honestly, I would say I'm the most confident clearing Palace. I could probably go into Palace and clear guaranteed. Eureka Orthos would be just under there, and then Heaven on High would be dead last, because Heaven on High sometimes just says no, and then you almost can't do much about that. And that's kind of just Heaven on High in a nutshell. So, you know, if that gives you an interesting perspective. Like, for Palace of the Dead, I can tell you that the only reason I lose Palace of the Dead is because I made a mistake. Now, that's very similar to Eureka Orthos. Whereas, like, it's very much in my hands to determine whether I win or not. But I would say in Eureka Orthos, if I end up doing, like, double pulls, triple pulls, or if I try to do some risky pull, I'm more likely to die here than I am in Palace. Palace, I have it under control. I wouldn't really do big pulls, but at the same time, I'm almost certain I can survive most of them. Like, that, like, in terms of multi-pulling and having to deal with multiple mechanics coming at you, Eureka Orthos is a little bit tough for me, because having to just understand what everything, like, as everything's happening, is tricky. Palace is not that tricky, because the AoEs are very simple. So... Heaven on High for the confidence. I've just had recent Heaven on High runs where the game is just like F you and then kills me. I mean, I did like a Reaper and a Dragoon, and those died on the 90s because I just got hit with so many no items I couldn't deal with them. Like Reaper, I got hit from 71 to 93 when I wiped. I got hit with like 8 no items. And I couldn't keep up the Serenities for them. I lost the run. I mean, I remember losing a Scholar because I got triple no items in the last 3. So... But never have I ever had a run in Palace where the decisions I made would have resulted in an automatic loss. Like basically, with some of those runs in Heaven on High, I mean, I wouldn't have changed the way I decided to use my Pomanders. I did everything I could, I still died. Other than just playing better. But that's not really a necessarily good answer. Palace mistakes aren't always one-shots on like Yo, most yeah. But Palace to me has always felt very much under control, like very, very controllable atmosphere. At least that's what I've learned over time. Like I've been kind of, you know, understanding it and doing it, and man, like looking back at all the runs that I've done, even the Astro runs, never was I like, oh, the game screwed me over. Like I could have done something to do better. Especially Astro. Astro was about limit testing. You just had to just keep pushing the limit until you got that to that nice balance. That's the definition of Astro clearing. And I had to get more confident every time. I had to pull bigger. I had to be more aggressive on my on my Pomanders. It wasn't about hoping the game would give me, you know, the things I needed to clear. It was about me trying to figure out how to give myself the best chance to clear. I don't think I should have done that. I'll hold on to the other page. Okay, watch this Spectre. I gotta be very careful with him. My right. Luckily I have Sprint, so if it's Surrounding Burst I can get out a lot better. Ringing Burst I'm staying in. Right. When I do Palace, some more things I find I can just ignore disrespect, where I respect everything. That's true. That's true. Like, there are certain things in here that are a lot easier than others, but like, trying to figure out how to balance, like, reading chat and pulling something, at least on my end, that was tough. It took me a little bit to kind of get that. Now I know which ones to kind of, you know, disrespect, etc., but... The pawns in I felt a lot stronger than in PO3, they did. Or one of the things that made it feel easier for you. No, I mean, they were strong. I mean, floor wipes are very good. But it's that RNG that Heaven on High has that, in my opinion, can be really brutal sometimes. And it's tough when you're trying to help someone through, you know? When someone's trying to get their clear for the first time, it's hard for them, it's hard to decipher if they lost because the game just was just like beating them down, or if like they just had to get better. Because sometimes going for your clear, you want to see, you want to know, am I doing a good job or not? Palace for sure, and I think Eureka Orthos for sure are the deep dungeons where, you know, you can kind of assess based on how you handle a certain enemy, how you handle a certain situation. Heaven on High, sometimes you can play to your best ability, going for your first clear, but the game just gave you like debuffs to the end of, you know, to the end of time, and it's hard to pull away. Like, was that me? Or was that the game? And sometimes, and a lot of times, I say like, no, don't blame RNG. You could have done something to not make it come down to RNG. But Heaven on High, sometimes it is RNG for Heaven on High. I've seen it. Seen it myself. I'm gonna see which way the specters go, but we're not in a good spot right now. So if like both of them come here, I'm in problem. Right, cool. Wait. I'm out of here. Hey! Thanks for the donation, I appreciate that. I'll check that in a second. Thank you for the... Aw, the 87, I appreciate that. I believe that is, I need to check my list. I think that is a Demiclone. Let me fight this first. Left, my left. Really pay attention to surrounding bursts, because that tricks me up a little bit. I'm out of here. Thanks for the follow. I'll check in a second. Like hyper focus right now. Red Crush, thanks for the resub, I appreciate that. Thanks for the follow as well, I'll check that in a second. Wait. I think it's 17 months, Red Crush, I appreciate that. Also, Kit Kets, thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. So bounty lists, that is a Dread. Okay, I'm using a Dread on the next floor. Got it. Thank you for the donation. Ecalf, I really appreciate that. It is going to a wonderful cause. We have to use a Dread on the next floor, so that's 88. So how this kind of works right now is I don't have to use it immediately. Am I right? I don't have to use it immediately. Because it gives me a little bit of at least some type of ability to strategize how I want to use it. So what is the strategy? I think double dipping here is annoying as hell. So I might use the opportunity. My Proto-Manders are really solid in terms of like what I have. Like we're almost full of everything except like strengths, etc. Attempting to do a double dip is gonna be really, really tricky, especially with specters floating around. I'm not sure I go for double dip. Am I right? I could do fortune play to see what I pick up, but it's just the problem is I might, like, I don't know what I could possibly, I guess I can get a strength, that'll be good. I can fill up on the altars and the affluences and the flights maybe. Yeah, that's a tricky one, because that's a tough spot of how I want to aim to use it. Like it's like the least valuable way of using the Dread. My left, but we'll figure it out. So they're going for Necromancer and used one of my Machinist YouTube videos and got to on the first attempt. Damn, dude, we're dying to multiple gloom. Yeah. No iron floors are brutal. Like, no iron floors... We just had that question in Discord today. What do I do about no iron floors? as a machinist in 151+. And my answer to them was, it depends on the floor. You should be able to fight through a majority of no item floors as a machinist, speaking from experience. Of course, you know, I don't want to put that expectation on everyone. But the floor that you want to watch out for, since they said 151+, is 56, 57, 58, 59, because you're dealing with imps and soul flares, and those are ass to deal with no items. Like, you have to be gaming to kill those with no items, or you just don't deal with them no items. But the other things like deep eyes, you know, gremlins, pot, like you can take care of them no items, especially if you happen to have a strength on. That's really gonna help. So it depends, but I mean, I was able to get through machinists to 193 without using any potions. I mean, we used a potion on the boss, mandatory. You have to use potions on the boss, but we got to 193 without using any potions on the floor. So it's very possible to get through no items, like the entire run. You have to utilize machinist kiting to the maximum level, and that's how you get through. Have over 600 sustains, and I'm fairly prepped for my next ones. Oh yeah, that's a lot. I mean, nowadays we recommend like 300 with the change to the sustaining potions, them upping it to 300. Upping it to 30 seconds versus 15. So you don't even need that much anymore. It's really nice. Honey Knight. Okay, we picked up the good one. I'll deal with the Wraith, because I'll run past them. I don't think I checked this chest. That move's fine. Didn't have spring off CD with second AQs. Oh, yeah. Didn't have sprint. Gotcha. Those are painful enemies, that's for sure. All right, so thanks to Ecal's donation, $87. I have to use the dread on this floor, which is a good floor. Ability down. I'm gonna safety. Because the issue is the Spectre. Like, that's the problem I'm gonna have. So I think I want to try to figure out where the exit... Oh, I found the exit. So if I can pull 3 enemies with me, maybe with the Witching, and then get like 3 more kills, then maybe I can get off with the double dip, but that's gonna be really tough. What do they change to the sustains? So it used to be 15 seconds, recasts, and 15-second duration. They upped it to 30-second duration with a 15-second recast. So it lasts 2 times the amount of the duration, and that just basically means you just need 2 times less. I mean, you could still pop them every 15, so you know that may not help, but generally speaking, you don't need as much anymore. So that's a big help. Okay, so I get a couple kills here. This is actually not a great floor. Purity. I don't know if I have 30 seconds to do this. I can just do a Fortune... I can just change this up to a Fortune Dread instead. This is a tough pull. I don't even think I get a double dip even if I try. Alright, let's just change this to a Fortune Dread then. Okay, so again, we're dreading because it was a donation incentive. I'm doing it for the chest gain, not the double. I can't do this. I can't set a double. Plus, without the raising right now, it becomes extremely risky for me to try to do a double dip. Like if I had a raising, I probably would risk something to make it happen. But just with the spec, just makes it tough. All right, so incentive, reward, honored. Thank you for that donation. I appreciate it. And you can see the prices on the right side of the screen. If you wish to make me and force me use a Pomander, a Proto-Mander on the run, you can donate that amount to the charity for the National Children's Alliance. We've raised a solid amount of money during the week, and I'm very happy about that. The community is pretty damn awesome when it comes to being charitable, so very much appreciated. I'm gonna hold that in case I get a Mimic. Didn't really gain much. I got like 0 chests in the drop. Kron Stomp. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. We start a Necromancer grind tomorrow and hope to do better. If not, get this time. You got this. Kit! Keep at it. Keep trying, and eventually, you'll get it over time. For me to get this chest, I have to either wait for the Wraith to give me a good spot, and for the Spartori to move to his... Yeah, that's all I need. Don't turn around, though. Don't turn around. Shit. Well. Alright, I'll drag this thing with me. I want to use a lethargy. I'll go and get the lethargy. Being down 1 Dread is not a big deal, at least in my opinion. And I think the more strategic spot would have been if it was given to me in 89, because then I'll take it into 90. But I had to make the most of it, and we didn't get anything out of it, so it kind of sucked, but it is what it is. Hey Moogie, how you doing? If you have any questions, let me know. You ever tried a Diagram mob? Have I ever tried? I haven't tried. I know it's possible, but I haven't tried. Actually, I think I have unintentionally. But it's like, it wasn't my purpose. Actually, it was weird, because it's like, I didn't want it to de-aggro, because I needed like the kill count, and I think sometimes I've de-aggroed that way. Right now, I mean, look, a Dread on the boss is very good. Let me just put that down, okay? Now, a Dread on this boss at this time is actually kind of not great because it's overkill. I have 18 minutes right now, and the boss will die pretty fast. Now I could try to do the boss without a demi-clone, which means I will take a lot longer to kill it, so that's also an option. Now, do I want to do without a demi-clone is the bigger question, because I can save the demi-clone to 91. But I can't get a use into it. If anything, the one that would be the dumbest thing to do and again, I'm kind of saying it because maybe I'm encouraging, is donate to me, use the storms on right now, and I have to storm the boss. So you're gonna see that happen. Donate the storm map, and I totally blow the storms because I have no use for it. But you know, I have to abide by the rules. So, something to think about. So yeah, the Dread would do something on the boss. The storms will do absolutely nothing. And the Demiclone would do something boss. It just basically makes me kill the boss faster. Any donation now does go into the boss. I'm gonna wait. No, sorry. It's for a good cause. But one of the few times I'm like, please, spend your money. I get really weird about doing that for like myself. You know, and talk about like subbing to the channel, etc. Like I really appreciate it, but it really weirds me out when I'm like, hey, please sub to the channel. Like, I don't really say that stuff. It feels a lot better when people do it just because they genuinely enjoy the content, you know, as opposed to me telling you to do it. But this is a charity, so it's a little bit different situation. I'm gonna try to get your money. I'm gonna try to get your money for the good cause. I know I have 2 Spectres here. One here and the other one... Wait, what? Yes. So let me pull you. Oh, I'm so far into the room. Okay. Let me actually wait a little bit. Hey, no problem. Yeah, I also don't want people to feel like they gotta break the bank to make it happen. Two for fun. If anything, knowing that the National Children's Alliance exists, you know, at the end of the day, that's good enough. Maybe down the line, you can check the charity out in the future and help them out whenever you're able to. But my left. If we reach the goal, he will do. No, I didn't say that. I also logistically can't, but you know. I know the Deep Dungeon Ultimate crew is looking to do Savage, though. Like, Bed Rice and all them are looking to do Savage. I think week 2 they're looking to do it, at the very least. That's a little close. I don't play that close. Yeah, that's good. Yo, what's up, Shrilling? How you doing, man? I'll pull the Wraith. I could totally do it. Like skill-wise, like I think I could do it, but there's more to it than just logging into the game and hitting buttons. That's more the issue for me. Scheduling, getting prepared, getting the team, that's the problem that I have when it comes to team content. And that's why Deep Dungeon for me is so easy, because I don't need to coordinate with other people. I don't need to talk to anyone. I just go in and do the content. And I typically just don't enjoy, you know, I prefer doing things on my own. Like I don't think I have, like I'm not discouraged by the challenge of the content. I do talk to you guys, but you know, you guys can come in and out whenever you want to. You're not committed to this channel. I'm committed to the channel. You're not committed to the channel. But like, look, I don't think I'm intimidated by the challenge of the content, right? How hard it is, whatever it is. Like I'm going to bunker down. I'm gonna study. I'm gonna practice. I'll get it. Because like it's, you know, I like a challenge. I mean, I love a challenge. It's just there's other things to it that do not appeal to me. It's like all the logistical things that involve doing a raid. One of the biggest things that I don't really enjoy is having to do something that I think is fun, but be on like a regimented schedule, right? that like every Monday, Wednesday, I need to go do this content. Like I want to go log into a game and generally do something that I feel like doing. And I'm committal. Like I'm committed. I'm punctual. I'll be there. But then half the time I'm like, I don't really want to do this.
My luck with Onion Knights.
Like the one day I kind of want to do
Also,
something else.
2 years Angela's dead.
Yo, Blake, thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate that. Appreciate the continued support. So that's like more the reason why. Oh, that's a bit of a problem. Okay, this is not bad, but I am gonna steal it. Exactly. That's what it is for me. It's tough for me to do like scheduled content. Now it's ironic because I am doing scheduled streaming. I'm here every night, every time, 9 p.m. Eastern. Except today we get it a little bit earlier. But it's still my choice. I can choose to do whatever I want to. You know. This is a little bad. Okay, I think I managed it. Okay. I had to like go in a weird circle thingy because I didn't want to go directly backwards, otherwise this guy would clip me. That's why a lot of people just PF. Yeah, no, but then it's also like I get that, right? But sometimes I just want to have a good day. I don't want to deal with like other people. You know, like having to deal with like attitudes and whatever. But yeah, like nothing from Savage and Raids. There's nothing from Savage and Raids that really enticed me to want to do the content. Like okay, the challenge, etc. But I mean, I could just play something else. That's kind of where the majority of it sits. I am doing Une because I have time. Should be good. Cross laser. No, it's different. Like I said, when it comes to this, you guys opt in. You're here because you want to. I'm here because I want to, you guys want to be here. And that's what makes it fun. And then bless the people that are sitting, watching, lurking, not talking, you know? Just enjoying the content. Watching the eggs. Easy pattern. I have a lot of fun PFing fights, but I have zero drama rule. If there's even a little attitude, I'll go somewhere else without that. Yeah, that's fair. See, I'm someone who sticks it out, you know? If I ever did Mentor Roulette, I am totally not the person to, like, leave when, like, I don't like the people. I'll stick it to the very end. But that can get me into trouble some. Oh wait, this is actually kind of bad. I didn't position myself good. Laser stream. Hey, oh, thanks for the 5, Shilling. I appreciate that. Thanks for the 5. Wait. I'm gonna respect it. Even though I have steel on. This time. little bit easier than last pattern. About halfway through the fight, no strength and Une, so a lot slower than if I have Onion Knight on. If I had Onion Knight, this would be like done by like the next like a minute. So I had half the fight to go. Thanks for giving this sub to Sail, Avlina, Ninetails, Polar Bear gets one, and a Karen gets one. Nice. This way, this way, this way. Boss my favorite EO, but also the most hated. Oh yeah, this is by far my favorite boss. Not even a question. I love this boss a lot. It's killed me once, but that was on me. I love the pace of this fight. This fight is fast, and I like fast fights, personally speaking. I prefer to go faster. Probably about one more cycle. This way. Line circle. Okay, got it. Cross laser. You make the puddle jobs and dodging look so easy. You panic for the spot. So I just circle around and it gives me time. Sometimes it's a little... I have to adjust a little bit, but basically just make a giant circle and then I think it's 5 puddles if I remember correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, it's 5. So I just get to the 5, and then once I'm here, then we're good to go, and no more puddles, and we just have to dodge the line AoEs. And I played a little safe with the line AoEs because I don't want to run the risk of trying to like sprint to one because I've been burnt that way. So just wait for a fresh one and then go in. And it's literally clockwork. We're going in a clockwork manner, but it is kind of clockwork. Lasers. Good time with Une. Every time the Tank Buster came up, she was on rotation to do a Stone Skin. Alright, so Proto-Banders are good. We just had one used up from the bounty donation. But they're pretty good. I saved the raising, which was really important because I wanted to keep the raising for 91 just in case people get a little weird with the donations. Yeah, so far so clean. I mean, the run has just been a normal run. I mean, this is kind of, part of where some people had that question about how do you manage the proto-manders, how do you manage your time, on my runs, I usually are emptied out. Like, for me, this is just a typical run. I didn't really go through the explanation. I will. We're gonna do a stream in 2 weeks talking about it much more in depth. But this is like the general run that I typically have consistently, so... I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna hit an ad. One more ad for the stream because we're on the last 10. I'm gonna hit the restroom, all that fun stuff. Again, we are raising money for the National Children's Alliance. Boom, right there. If you want to take a look at the bounty board that we have that you see on screen, you can donate an X amount of those specific amounts, and I'll use that Proto-Mander on the next floor. We have 10 more floors. So, if you want to have a hand at how this run goes, be my guest. If not, we will just have our typical run and try to go for the clear. So, if I were to offer some suggestions, I think the most devastating thing that could be done in terms of the run, double pulls will be brutal. Because I have to be very picky and choosy about the double pulls if I'm forced to do one. Also, the mini rule I'll put is if I happen to aggro something, then I have to find something to pull if someone had donated that number. So, if you want to see double pulls, that's there. I would say the intuitions, they could be spicy if I run out of safeties in sight. I would say that I probably have a decent amount of, because I think I have 2 safeties and 3 sights. So I might be able to get away with trying to find those without having any tragedy occur. But who knows? Not having a demi-clone for the boss would probably be the toughest scenario, because I have to make sure I have time, so that's possible. But I've never done the boss without a demi-clone, and I don't know how long it takes, but I'll try to make sure if that ends up becoming the situation. So those are kind of the main scenarios that could happen, but... if this is just the normal run, then I'll just plan out the Proto-Manders as needed to get to the boss, and then we do the boss with an Onion Knight. That is the typical strat. So, anyway, I'll get some background music. You guys can check that information over, and then we shall go right in. So, give me about 3 minutes. What we got? The Stranger Paradise Battle Theme. BRB. Alrighty. Let's go for this finale. Let me just make sure my thing is good to go. Okay, let's re-up on the food. Last 10! Let's finish this long night out. It's so funny thinking that I've been doing speedruns of Machinists the past 2 days on Tuesday, Thursday, and we were finishing at about 5:30 and 5:20. And we're gonna wrap this up at about 8 hours, like 30 minutes. 30 minutes later. 3 hours later, But that is how it goes. Strength. I will keep the strength at 2. Watch its next ability. Or it's not going to use it, that's fine too. Because I am too strong. Watch for this thing exploding. Definitely want to take care of that one a lot sooner than later. There's another one floating around there. Watching for its ability. I'm staying and staying and staying. Hamona, hey, thanks for Prime Gaming. I really appreciate that. Cheers. Oh, and we have a donation. 69! Hey, thanks Anonymous for that donation. We'll have to use a Demi-Clone on the next floor. Alright. Now, I was planning to flight the next floor, because I've been kind of doing that for a couple runs now. But now I will hold off on that, and we will use the Demi-Clone on the next floor. Now, do I want to set up the next floor in a certain way to maximize the Onion Knight? I'll give it some thought. We go enough to catch the hey, yeah, welcome in, Vidal. Good morning. Been a pretty smooth run. Chat's been pretty nice about the the bounty challenge so far. Hey, I'm not complaining. It can be as hard or as easy as you guys want it to be. I'm just honestly, like, I got approached by the National Children's Alliance, I think sometime in, like, I think February. And this was before Eureka Orthos came out, and, you know, the timing in which this charity was to happen, April. It was, like, iffy if I would do something for Eureka, or I just go back to Heaven on High and do it. But enough time has passed that I've gotten a lot of confidence in this content, so, you know, something like this definitely was viable, doable, and I definitely feel very confident. We're on Machinist specifically because I think that's the most confidence I have on a job at the moment. Oops, that's single. That is a bronze chest again. I love me some bronze chests. So maybe maybe I affluence and alter the next floor, because if it's mimics, then I get Onion Knight to help me out there. Also gives me a chance to check the chests really well, because if anything's blocking me, then Onion Knight can take care of it. I think that'll be the play that I go with, an affluence and an altar for the next floor. Again, I was planning to do a flight, but now it's changed because I have to use the Demi-Clone on the next floor. Wait. I'm gonna take care of that one first. I could be mid-walking, this thing catches up to me while I'm trying to get past the mining drone. Watching the attack coming in. Even doesn't. Okay, good. I'm just gonna go. The problem I'm having is I can't get through any of this crap. We'll just go. Thank you, Anonymous. Onion Knight gets used here, guaranteed. Good song. Ooh, good floor. Okay, Onion Knight goes up. So it's Gloom, so I will also hold on to, like, you know, Serenity, etc. We did get Korgans. I think I'll, oh, it is Sight. Nice. I'll give a Fortune here. Because we have Korgans. Hey! Aw, thanks. Okay, double pull. Alright. Double pull. Of course, it's a little bit easy because I have Onion Knight out, but we will do a double pull. Korgans do not count. That doesn't count. We'll get a real pull. Thank you, Vidal. I appreciate that. I get Une back. Fortune. I get the Fortune back. Let me double pull the Demi Beat, the Dread Beast. That sounds like a good idea. Alright, so if I had a choice, the best one would be 2 Ortho Drones. That would be the best one I could do. Ooh. You know, I had bad dreams about doing a double Ortho system. I would rather not have to do with that. But if I aggro them, then that becomes a problem, and I will have to. I could do 2 eggs. Definitely don't want to mix a mining drone. Like, if I do a mining drone, I have to do 2 mining drones. Alright, looks like an egg. I know, it's long. Alright, we'll do 2 eggs. I gotta respect the AoE though. Onion Knight's just shredding them. By the time I get this pull, it's gonna be dead. Okay. Oh god. I pulled. Okay, now we have a true. Oh, I'm dead. Nope, just kidding. Here. Man, that would have caused a lot of problems. I gotta watch the, there. Alright, we got the true double pull. I'll definitely say that's a definite double pull on that one. Saying in. Alright, thank you for that donation. For the 22. Yeah, yeah, that was on it. I did not see that one coming in. You know, I would definitely say the other one was a little, you know, not authentic, because by the time I pulled the second one, Onion Knight already killed it. But they got real close to me, to killing me. So I think, you know, what might have happened, I'm not sure, I have to look at the VOD again. But I might have LOS'd Onion Knight trying to cast on me, so I think he tried to cast again, and that's why this wasn't dying. But then he got damage out, or like the dot killed it or something like that. So I was wondering why the Orthos system was just not dying fast enough when it was casting the AoE. So that might have been what happened. I'm typing. Why didn't they put this in Eureka Orthos? It's such a good song. Maybe because it's too... I don't know. This is my favorite Pulse song. Sunrise. So good. I'm still on out of here. We'll do the drone. Gotta watch and be careful because this thing's gonna die. Okay. Alright, that is both donations satisfied right there. I'm gonna do a flight on the next floor. Oh. It's flighted. I'm gonna Serenity this though. There's no way. I do have a Strength and Steel. I'm gonna pull the Doggo right away. I'm gonna hold off on the Steel though. That's a treasure room. But is it the exit? There's a lot of stuff there. I'm gonna wait for the Doggos to go fire off their BS and then I'll go and check. Okay. I don't know if I can get anything out of that room, so I think I'll just skip the room. It looks really complicated to try to figure it out. There are mining drones there, there are other drones there. Saw another Doggo to the left. There's more stuff to the right, so I'll go this way first. Yeah, I'll just go towards the exit. 1 hour till Moogle event. Yeah, carry you guys into the Moogle event. I hope you guys have fun. I'm definitely getting my 6 million MGP that I missed out this event. Okay. Sounds good. I'm gonna focus on the dog first. So 94, 95, 96, 97, 98. I got 5 more floors and I have 5 more wipes. Have enough. Check the chest first in case it's a mimic. Nope. Alright, mining drone, come at me. Okay, now come at me. Ben Rice. The man, the myth. The gamer, the talented gentleman known as Ben Rice. What's up, man? Shout outs to Mr. Ben. He is doing so much in Final Fantasy XIV nowadays. Been so much fun watching him. Yo, what's up, Kira? Heard from Banner Pit. I'm alright. Aw, thanks for 13! I can't believe it's in 13, my friend.
GLHF, sir. Hope the run is going well.
You know, the run has been going really well. First of all, welcome in. I'm Angelus Demoness. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. We're also currently doing a charity. I gotta say, chat's been just pretty kind today. Not too much on the donations. I think they just want me to win, so look, I'm all for winning. But it's been pretty good so far, so can't complain. Because we have this. I'm gonna steal. Wait. Hold on. Wait a second. What's up, Kira? How you doing? Welcome in, guys. I'm sure you had a fantastic time with Ben. My guys, check out Ben. He's part of my Twitch team. Did a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. Has been moving his way through, looking to do Savage, looking to do the raids with the pretty cool crew. So definitely check him out. YOLO. Okay. I did a... okay. I'm gonna Storm Seer, that's the plan. Watch the mining drone. Alright, cool. What is that room? I don't know. A lot of death in that room. Alright, we're good to go. Witching, storms, nice quick pull there. And it worked out because it's just everything was together, so it really helped. Like if it was all more spread out, it'd be much spicier. But so far so good. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream, Ben. I'm not sure if you're doing some more prep, some more getting the alt working through, but I hope it was a great time on your end. Steel came in. Ooh, Steel and Shine. Okay. Oh! I just realized the exit's all the way south. Oops! I still got to get to the exit. Okay. For some reason, I thought the treasure room was the exit. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure what possessed me to think that. I want to let that Gozu go. I just don't want to deal with him. So, 95 I can storm, 96 I can storm, 97 we can dread, and then we can probably fit in some demi-clones or something like that. Popped in, it was the last dungeon. Ooh, okay. Very cool, very cool. Moving right along. He's putting, dude, Ben's put in so much work into getting ready for the Savage tier. Really gonna be exciting to see how that will go. I'd like to get that chest, but I'm more than likely having to deal with this drone. I'm gonna wait for both the Sphinx and the drone to go. Okay, I can take the Sphinx, this one. Go further? Even more? Okay, good. Yeah. Hell yeah. He does great voiceovers too. You should listen to his voiceovers. They're like really professional and very, very talented voiceovers. Let's go. Okay, so 95, 96, 97, 98. Okay, so I have safeties and sights all the way through. Maybe I fight through this one because there's no debuff. I get the Une out. Also get the this. Words are hard. I couldn't even speak English like for like 5 seconds. In. Behind. Okay, swing first. Swipe first. I was struggling to remember the words for sofa or messed earlier. English is terrible, I know. Yeah, I bless all the people. Like, we have a good amount of EU, you know? I'm not sure if like you have some EU folks who watch your channel, Kira. But I have a good amount of EU over here, and like there are a lot of them that English straight up is just their second language, you know? But they're able to communicate and listen to the stream. Like, they're able to listen to what I'm saying, and I'm like, good god, like you guys are so awesome. Like, I can barely speak my own language, and you're just like by default speaking too. It's like, damn. I suck, dude. Sorry. It happens. Yo, what? Yo, good morning, Suki. How you doing? Oh, English is your second one too? Oh my god, forget it. You're too smart for me. Way too smart. Yeah, dude. English is my first and second and third and fourth language. I can't even speak any of it, you know? I can barely communicate. I'm studying my brain. Nice. Yo, Wushi, what's up, dude? I got a Doga. Well, it's gonna be very hard for anyone to kind of donate my demi-clones out of here. Like, they're gonna have to try real hard. I get second here. Bless all you guys who... I mean, first and foremost, like... Awesome job that you're able to learn... I mean, I know in certain countries, I mean, my family's from the Philippines, and learning English back even when, like, my parents were there, like, that was something that was just natural. Like you go to school, you learn English. I mean, we wanted to be able to communicate in America, so that there was something there. And I don't know if that's for every European country to have to learn English, blah blah blah, but still, to be able to have two languages in your brain is just... It's something that I wish I was able to do. I mean, I've tried to, but I'm just not really good at learning languages, so... Yeah, I think it's just so cool. Hey Wushi, aw, thanks for the tier 2 in advance. 6 months in advance. Hey, thank you so much I promise to be live for at least 5 of them. We'll talk about the other one, but at least I'll be live for at least 5 of them. But I appreciate it. Thank you for the sub. Oh wait, I'm not paying attention. Okay. Time to learn. I mean, I've attempted. So what's interesting about the Filipino language, which is called Tagalog, if I am in a place where people are speaking it, if they mix in like 1 or 2 English words per sentence, I can pick up what they're saying. I can probably translate for people. But I can't speak it. I can't speak it. I can kind of translate that. Green Chat EO. Hey man. Gotta speak to the peoples. I can't read that. Hi son, how are you? I don't know what an N4 is. What's N4? This guy is safe to look if you're behind. I guess. Will I do it? No. Dude, I've been scarred for life because of Heaven on High. Yeah, you would see the text, like the text would tell you if you dodged it or not, so yes, absolutely. But I, you know... Will I? No. Am I doing well in game? I'm doing pretty well. N4 is the next level of language test up from beginner, N1 is to apply. Ah, I see. Okay. That's cool. I had 3 demi-clones here. Man. Honestly, it might have been a good thing people didn't try to nuke my demi-clones, because I would have just picked them all up right here. I got the dread back too. Well. Easy game. Oh, well, that's a lot of crap. So, 96, 97, 98. I can dread one of them. I can dread 2 of them, actually. 96 and 97. Oh, that I can just dread all the way through. Oh, whatever. Hey, Anna. You know, actually, Kira, oops. Oh, crap. Wait. Okay. Hold on. Hold that thought. In about 2 weeks, I am planning... Oh. Don't ask how I survived. In about 2 weeks, I am planning to do a stream where we'll talk about the Proto-Mander management. Time management, Proto-Mander management, which a lot of people have been asking for. So... Because that exactly what you said is what a lot of people say. Wow, you seem really lucky about your Pro-Manders. Every time I go, my Pro-Manders have been, like, terrible. Like, I would barely get up there. And I'm like, okay. Well, we'll talk about it. The topic is Eureka Orthos. I mean, technically speaking, it applies to the other deep dungeons as well, but it'll be Eureka Orthos focused. Yeah, 2 weeks. So like what I'm having schedule-wise, which I guess I can talk about now. This week, we're taking a break from 14 because Honkai is releasing, and I really want to play that game. It releases on Tuesday, 10 PM Eastern, right when I stream. I'm planning to play that game for a week, and then I'll push it into Variety, into my Monday, Fridays, but I'll play it for like a week straight. And then the week after, we get back into normal schedule for 14, and then I'll do that info. Gotcha, hell yeah. I'm playing free to play with an asterisk, because if I really like the game, maybe I get the battle pass, I'm not sure. I've never gotten the battle pass for those games. But the reason why I was really looking forward to Honkai, it's because it's turn-based combat. I love turn-based combat. And Genshin wasn't bad. Like, I played Genshin for a little bit. I enjoyed Genshin for the little bit of time that I played it. Like, they got me at turn-based combat, you know? You'll see a sun. Thanks for passing by. You end up caving for Genshin. I do the blessing in the... Yeah, like the battle pass is pretty tempting. I'm not sure though. Well, I don't like really spending money in these games, so I usually go like very free to play. There definitely is a market for the people that want to do that, you know? Out of here, out of here, out of here, out of here, out of here. Une? Okay. She doesn't care. I've tried Dungeons and Dragons. It's a little complex. I need to get into it a little bit more, but... Alright. No demi-clone, don't care. I'm gonna safety here. You had to swipe for my Genshu waifu. Hey, I don't blame you. Lethargy memes, let's do it. Let me steal. Hello. My Dreadnought better than your Dreadnought. Better. Any fitters? I don't see a fitter. I see a fitter. What's your format talk gonna be like? Basically, we'll get the file to 41 plus, and then I'll be talking about my a lot more into my decisions as to why I'm choosing to do this and why I'm choosing to do that. What I'm thinking, it's more along those lines. You know, how do we save time? What's the plan? What do we do to save time? And then why I'm using Proto-Manders here. What's the thinking behind that? Along those lines, because the tutorial that we have right now. Hey, take care, Kira. Thanks for being here. Thanks for coming in with Ben's raid. The tutorial that I put out, what, 2 weeks ago? That's all about information. It talks about this is what this enemy does. This is how I pull it, so on and so forth. Like, it's super into like describing what we're doing and describing what we're fighting. Which, in my opinion, is probably the most important thing when it comes to this deep dungeon. Knowing what everything does and how to handle the bosses. I kind of lightly talk about why I use Pro-Manders and stuff like that, but not so in depth. The time management one, which we have a couple for Heaven on High already, that's more strictly on why am I using this Pro-Mander, what am I doing to pull, so on and so forth. Like, it's not really talk about, you know, what enemies do, per se. Because I would say that type of video or that type of thing will already assume that you've used probably like a guide already. It's going to supplement the guide. You have the information already, now how to execute that information. So that's where it's going to kind of revolve around in terms of what we'll talk about. Yeah, and again, it's been so far today, just today, and I've gotten YouTube comments already about it. You know, how is it that your Proto-Manders are so good on the higher floors when mine are trash? You know, that's from someone trying to go for the clear, and it goes way more in depth because it isn't like, yeah, you get to see the snapshot. If you're only watching one video, you see the snapshot of that singular video, and you're like, man, that video, okay, he got lucky, right? And there's a couple times you guys have seen some runs, whether it's from myself, Finn, or whoever it is. You're like, oh yeah, that run was lucky. I know Pillow Zeal had like a bit of a meme on his end, right? Like, he would get like tremendous luck in his runs. But the thing is, like, with any of those guys doing runs, it isn't just the one run. It's like literally 5 runs in a row, 6 runs, 10 runs in a row. It's the same result. That the Proto-Manders are very good. You get a clear route to the beginning. I mean, Finn clears, what, 23 times in a row in Eureka Orthos. I mean, at some point, you're gonna have to just be like, that can't possibly be luck the entire time, right? So that's where that we'll talk about. That's what it's gonna discuss about, you know, these decisions that I make with my proto-manners, why I'm deciding to do this and why we're doing that, and you know, how we're pulling and how we're attacking and checking the time and everything involved with that. And I know, at least in Heaven on High, those videos have helped a lot, especially with Warrior. I mean, tanks were the ones that are becoming popular, but people were running out of time. So how do you get that balance? So, I don't remember what these chests were. What are these chests? Intuition and strength? Okay, well, I guess I'll just... We had a discussion with like fit and run the topic of broad perspective. But maybe... Well, you know, no, actually the opposite. Because they're going to have different rules of what they do. So you're going to have conflicting answers. Because especially between Finn and Aurora, like, they do things very differently, but they both have a very good amount of success. So you'll hear like a debate between them, you know? But I don't think you can... But what it is that you can't really argue one is right and one is wrong. Because neither of them are right or wrong. It just kind of just applies to like the situation. So that certainly would be a fascinating discussion, that's for sure. Didn't I lethargy you? He shot that out at full speed, even right after I lethargy. I must have just been late on that. I mean, that's lethargy. Funny enough, I'm watching your Heaven on High, Tom. Yeah. I know a lot of people have liked that monster. And we'll do basically the same idea format for this. The cast started lethargy. Yeah, but the thing is, like, I'm looking at the animation Suki, and to me, visually, it looked like he didn't start the animation, but it was probably just like a weird timing, that's all it is. You know, like, I can tell when something's casting not by the cast point, but by the animation. It's just a little weird. Question. Alright. You guys made this easy for me! But thank you for everyone who donated already to the charity. I do appreciate it, and the charity will appreciate it. We made a good amount of money so far. And for the week. And I'm proud about that. I'm glad we're able to put out a pretty good contribution to to the charity with our community. So thank you to everyone who... Oh wait, not yet. Thank you to everyone who put out some donations. So thank you. I'm not really gonna like this full... What are you doing, Ransburst? Oh, was there a Dread Beast here? Oh, let's go find it. I can leash one Chimera. Oh, there it is. It's a defense dude. Actually, this would work out really well. Got the toad. Oh, he's using Dragon Voice. That's okay. Okay. I can take the Dread into the boss now. I can just go. Wait, let me walk past you. Gonna bring in the in-game music here. Alright, time for the boss. Does those yellow bounce? Yes, they do. That's why they put it to 20k, because it counts. That's why there's a 20k now. Indeed. Onion Knight. Go. Yeah, 1k? I'm almost at 10k. Maybe I get 10k by the end of the year. I am fire. Title's dumb. I mean, I won't use it, so... I need ice. Ice is here. I can't hit buttons. Okay, he's gonna call Blade. We are going in and then cheating to intercardinal. If I need to move. Nope. Behind. We are fire. And the boss is fire, so I need ice. We need to swap. Saying intercardinal here. This is the perfect spot for either of the patterns. Good. Right in this kind of line. I think we got Flamius coming in. Me looking for the outside. Actually, I think someone in the YouTube comments said the inside was good. I died to the inside, so I'm gonna go the outside. I'm not gonna say it's not a bad idea, it's just I prefer outside. Going in as the thing explodes. We're good here. Nice and clean. Really not complicated there. Nice. Who will join you on the walk? We can do Une. I don't think I've done Une. Behind. Checking element. I am ice. I have to swap to fire. Going in. Oh, I'm late. Okay, out. I didn't see it fast enough. I'm kind of just dilly-dallying. Glacius, I'm gonna stand on the safe spot, which is the Y right over here. I need fire. Alright. Nice and clean. Ba-ba-da. Another machine is clearing the books. Put down waymarks to help with the inner Flamius, help keep track of the intercardinal as well. Yeah, I don't know. The one time I did the inner circle, I died. And that was what, Ninja? Or something? Because I was trying to keep uptime, and I'm like, I'm not doing that again, so I just stay on the outside. The outside, I haven't died to the outside yet, so... There we go. Well, you know, chat made it a little lazy. We only got... Well, we did get a good amount of donations. For the run, we had... 1, 2, 3, 4... an extra 1, 5, 6, 7. We had 7 donations for the run, so thank you to everyone who participated in the charity. And also throughout the week, thank you guys. We hit... What is it? What's the total? I gotta refresh this page. Hold on. We hit 1,315. So not bad for the week. Really proud about that. Again, I think the charity will be very happy with that result. So thank you to everyone who contributed money to the charity. Again, this is the charity. This is my last day for the fundraising, but yeah, I do appreciate everyone who dropped some cash and helped a good cause. Come here, Une. No, Une, stop. We're done. We won. Come here. This way. This way. This way. No, this way, this way. Why can't you turn? Where are you facing? Okay. He's like facing in a really awkward direction. Alright, cool. Thanks. There we go. Alright, let me read up chat after we leave. And we'll do our little outro stuff. Not bad. I actually did better, and I got more points on the speedrun on Thursday. We got like a 1-7 on the speedrun. What if you die to the outside now? You know. What job would be a good choice for a first-timer who wants to try to clear this? Yeah, take any job that you're comfortable with. Hauler. If it happens to be healer, that might be a little tough, but a lot of the jobs play very similar. It's just, you know, depending on what abilities you have, kind of adjusts the difficulty of it. But take the job that you're good in. I mean, it's gonna, you know, you don't want to play a job that you're gonna feel very awkward on. And nothing really, I mean, Machinist is very good because Machinist does have a lot of clears. But honestly, like, you can take any job and be fine. It's not like the other deep dungeons, where the other deep dungeons, some jobs feel like clear favorites versus others. This one, I don't think it's a clear favorite. I think there are jobs that have advantages over, like, there are pros and cons, but it's not as severe as the other deep dungeons. So, do I have the mount already? I didn't get it. I could. I have 11 tomestones, so yeah, I haven't gotten yet. But that is 11 clears, so you know we got 11 clears. But yeah, thanks guys. Thank you again for everyone watching. This was fun. We did the full run again. Took 9 hours. But we did it in full stream. So, much appreciated. Hope everyone had a good time today. If you're here from the beginning, bless. But if anyone is here during later times, I hope you enjoyed the run. We have the socials here, Discord, Twitter, YouTube, all that fun stuff. If you want to, you know, join in the conversation in Discord and see when I post stuff going live. A couple announcements. Big announcements, kind of. This week starting, so I am not streaming tomorrow. I usually stream on Monday for variety, but I'm in between games. We just finished Octopath on Friday. Awesome game. Highly suggest that. But the next game I'm looking for is Honkai, which starts Tuesday 10 p.m. Eastern. The game releases, and actually you can pre-install that game right now if you're looking to play that. So I did all that yesterday. So because I'm in between games, I'll just take the break tomorrow. We're gonna come into Tuesday. I'm gonna start in 14 for like an hour and then transition into Honkai for the rest of the night. We're gonna play. My goal is to play Honkai for a week from Tuesday to Monday and then return to 14 on May 2nd. And that'll be when we do that pawn management, time management tutorial, and we'll redo Paladin once more. So that's gonna happen May 2nd. Also, May 1st, keep an eye for Twitter, maybe Reddit, and the Discord. I'm going to be releasing a survey for Eureka Orthos. Everyone who's been sharing your thoughts about the content, whether you like it, dislike it, what you think they should add, what you think they should change, if this should be the Deep Dungeon we see in Deep Dungeon 4, we're going to be able to gather all that into the survey. So save all your thoughts, and once that comes out in May 1st, look forward to that. And I want to collect as much information, spread it out, tell all your friends, share it everywhere. Let's gather as much info, and then we could compile it and see what we can do with it. Maybe I do want to make like a video out of it, like we did with the community feedback video, which I hope they watched. So look forward to that. We also have another big announcement on May 1st, which I'll keep a secret until that day comes. So be excited for that. That's in 7 days, about 6 or 7 days. So that's what we got coming up. A lot of stuff coming in this week and next week. So stay forward to it. Look forward to it. And again, thank you guys. Thanks for the raids, the follows, all the donations, all the subs. Thank you so much. I'm going to find someone to drop you guys off to see... ooh! You guys want to go to our buddy June? June Clancy, who's also doing Machinist. Who's June? He's in between floors, perfect. He's on 71 Machinist EO. Yo, June said he might be putting out a guide for Deep Dungeon. And if you know June Bob and his raid guides, and I'm sure a lot of you who do raids have probably used his guides, you know you're gonna get a high quality thing out of him. And I'm really excited to see what he'll put out for Deep Dungeon and everything. So be sure to give him a look, give him a follow, and check him out. We'll go drop you guys because he's doing some Deep Dungeon. So again, thank you again. Have a wonderful start of the week. Have a wonderful Monday. If I don't see you, I'll probably be watching some Twitch on Monday. And I hope to see you on Tuesday when we try out a new game. I'm really excited about it. I've been waiting for Honkai for like almost 2 years. I'm pretty excited to play that game. So hopefully you guys will enjoy it. And I'll catch you next time. Let's go raid. See you guys. Good night.